There's something in the water. That's what people say about Western Pennsylvania. It's a metaphor, but it's true. Here, the rivers are the source of life. They were here before man. They brought man here, and they will outlast man in his grand designs. The Allegheny River begins as a trickle in Potter County, Pennsylvania. The mountain waters flow southwest through setting suns and rising moons on a 350-mile journey. There's another river. "110 miles south of the Alleghenies headwaters, the Monongahela springs from the Appalachian Mist. Cutting through granite, pleasant valleys, and harsh mountains on its journey northwest. Two rivers on a collision course. The first European to survey these waters was a 21-year-old Virginian named George Washington. This is the map he made in 1754. At the center of Washington's map is the place where the Allegheny and the Monongahela meet and form a new river, the Ohio. This point has known many names. The Forks of the Ohio, Fort Duquesne, the Golden Triangle, Pittsburgh.
At the river's mouth, Pittsburgh, steel capital of the world, stands as a symbol of the power generated along the Monongahela.
This is the Steel City. The steel made here built the world.
We're on the 86th floor of the Empire State Building. The top of this structure is the highest thing in the world today.
Making steel is tough work. Tough work produces tough people. People with grit. People willing to sacrifice for their family and for their team. Grit is what made football great here in Steel Country.
Marino goes deep. Touchdown!
The Pitt Panthers have won 9 national championships.
They won them all, and they won this big one convincingly.
And since 1970, the Steelers are the winningest team in the NFL. The first franchise to win 6 Super Bowls.
The Pittsburgh Steelers have won the Super Bowl for a 6th time, unprecedented.
From Franco's Army to Steeler Nation, we bleed black and gold. Spend a fall weekend here and you'll see. This isn't just a football town. It's the football town. Here in Pittsburgh, Our three rivers and our rivers of steel gave birth to a people. One of the first things a newborn Yinzer learns is that football is an important part of life. From the cradle to the grave and the milestones in between.
Attention to re-enlist.
Raise your right hand. Place your left hand on the Bible.
I, Noah Nelson,
Do solemnly swear
do solemnly swear
that I will support and defend
that I will support and defend
the Constitution of the United States.
the Constitution of the United States.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Congratulations, SDS1.
Thank you, man. Go Steelers.
Football is as much a part of Pittsburgh as the rivers that run through it. Along the banks of the Mon, just upriver from the point, the Pittsburgh Steelers and the Pitt Panthers are the only NFL and college teams who share a training facility. The pride of Pittsburgh practicing side by side.
That was nice.
That's as it should be. Pittsburgh is a city of neighbors and neighborhoods. The Steelers and Panthers practice down there on the south side. One of the Steel City's 90 neighborhoods. Every one of them has its heroes. Some wind up coaching the Pittsburgh Steelers.
So, Coach, I know you're from Pittsburgh. What neighborhood? Where are you from here?
I grew up just on the other side of that hill. It was called Crafton, PA.
Like right over that
It's
hill?
4 miles from the stadium.
Oh, my goodness.
So I grew up right here. I had a paper route when I was young. I worked in a steel mill. And then when I came back to coach, I lived about 10 miles up the river this way. And when you get to Pittsburgh, it's a city of bridges. It's a city of communities intertwined by competitiveness with each region.
How you feel? How you feel? Ready?
They all stand for something. So when you played football here, you're representing Crafton. It was personal.
It meant something.
Oh, it meant something. That's why I try to make every game personal. I grew up that way. Because
Every game was
it
personal.
was personal.
Rush the quarterback. You understand? Rush the quarterback.
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Yeah!
Coach, I had the luxury of playing in Pittsburgh and having an amazing career.
This is your city.
Oh, man, no doubt.
And you know what? You're my guy.
I'm not from Pittsburgh, but to see all the great players that have come from this area, tell me what's in the water. What is it that produces such great players?
It's the convergence of the three rivers, JB. We have the greatest mixture of everything, the Allegheny, the Monongahela. It forms the Ohio. The Ohio will take you right into Canton, Ohio. So so it's the conversions of a lot of things around here.
More than 750 Western Pennsylvanians have been drafted to play in the NFL.
Catch right, watch out! Tony Dorsett, touchdown!
Atlanta selects Bill Fraley, tackle, Pittsburgh.
The Lions all-pro linebacker Joe Smith. Here's the pass near side interception. Jack Ham. Picked off. Lamar Jenkins going to go the other way. Jason Taylor's got him. Wow.
Holy smokes! Joey Porter Jr. took it away!
McAfee bangs him out of bounds.
DeMar Hamlin makes him pay. There goes power right by him, straight up the middle. That's the place to block the puck.
Miles Sanders grew up in Pittsburgh and has his family at the game.
Richard Morris coming to the right side and then cut back to his left.
Rob Gronkowski diving catch. Curtis Martin breaks it all the way. Touchdown to John Frank.
Gus for run. Touchdown run. Headbutts the wall. Jams his neck. X-rayed for that.
That's wants to throw it. He's going to air it out. Mark Bolger, 36 yards to Torrey Holt. George Flanders just been elected king of the world.
Sean Gilbert sacks Jeff George in the end zone.
Jeff Christie.
Paul Leslie.
Kevin Barlow. Aaron Donald cannot be contained.
Aliquippa is the only high school in the country to have 3 Hall of Famers walk through its door.
Romo rolling right, throws right sideline, intercepted, picked up by Revis.
And there was Ty Law with the interception, and just nothing but green space in front of him.
Pass the end zone, touchdown! It's the hammer, Mike Ditka. Super Bowl touchdown for Dallas.
Wanted to have something in remembrance of that. There's a lot of history with that door. All of our players that's meant a lot to the program has walked through that door.
A football weekend starts with a bus ride across town, over one of the 3 rivers, to take on another neighborhood. High school football in Western PA. The lights may be smaller, but they shine just as bright. And they leave huge rebel emeralds glinting in all those acres of coal country.
I need 2 funnel cakes, everything on it.
Get your minds right. Yo, get dressed, sit your ass down, and get your mind right.
I want everybody to close their eyes in here and think about the first time you ever wore blue and gold. Your dad's, mom's dropping you off at practice to this very moment. Every single day you make a new memory, you lose a bit of your childhood. This is the game you've played since you were children. And no matter what happens here tonight, I'm gonna tell you this, you give me your best, I promise you, we will be successful. Do you understand me?
Yes, Coach. Listen, man, this is a great opportunity for us. It's an opportunity for you guys to solidify your legacy. I'm gonna say that again, it's an opportunity for you guys to solidify your legacy. This is your story. These storms did not kill us, the wilderness did not kill us. All it did was make us stronger. Everybody got it. Coach!
From now on, you are together. You play with swagger. You play with an edge. You play with all the names that played before you, backing you up. Pride, program, tradition. Now's the time. Unleash hell. 48 minutes every step through the whistle. Let's go.
Running to his
He's right. No, he's going to throw it over the middle. It's caught for a Seneca Valley touchdown.
Ignore the baby faces. High school football in Western PA has all the grit you'd expect.
You can never go wrong if you start with Lincoln Hope.
Not a surprise when you see their parents.
Quick slant again.
Let's go, dude! Let's go, baby! Let's go, baby! Here we go! Oh! Come on!
Run through it, all right? I got you. And you're not running to the ball every play. You're doing the start, stop. Okay. Go until he's down. I got you. It's 100%. Yep. You understand? Go. Come on.
These are tough people, man. They live the grind. And so they understand that playing football teaches you how to thrive in the grind.
Like, how big and how good he is one thing, but the Yinzer is a tough person. I ain't even gonna hold you. The Yinzer, he's a tough dude.
Are we carrying him, yo? Nah, he's a man. He gotta walk. If his leg's broke, he gotta walk. Yep.
Gotta go to my table.
High above Hopewell's Tony Dorsett Stadium, over 630,000 votes. The Steelers High School Showcase Game of the Week, North Catholic versus Hopewell, and sophomore do-everything quarterback James Boo Boo Armstrong.
All eyes are on Boo Boo. Hopewell's James Armstrong. He's only a sophomore, but the Southpaw is already putting up huge numbers.
The Hopewell Beaver game, Armstrong had... That's not a typo.
One game?
Yes. He was 44 yards shy of the record. 609 in a game.
Goodness gracious.
Back to pass. Armstrong gonna let it fly. He's got Rock. Rock's off to the races.
Whether they say it or not, everybody's wondering the same thing. Is this the next great Western Pennsylvania quarterback?
This kid wants your autograph.
There was St. Justin's Johnny Unitas, who invented the 2-minute drill in the greatest game ever played, the 1958 NFL Championship.
Unitas, get formation. Let's go for the catches.
Beaver Falls Joe Namath? Well, he made the Super Bowl super. A 19-point underdog to Johnny U's Colts in Super Bowl III. Broadway Joe guaranteed victory and delivered.
Joe Namath has been named the most valuable player of this game, and rightly so.
Central Catholic's Dan Marino was the purest passer the game has ever seen. He retired owning almost every NFL passing record.
Dan Marino becomes the all-time leader in pass completions in NFL history.
He has the granddaddy of them all now. Most touchdown passes ever.
East Brady's Jim Kelly personified grit. The only quarterback to play in 4 straight Super Bowls.
The Bills are in the Super Bowl.
Ringgold's Joe Montana won 4 Super Bowls. Joe Cool had ice water in his veins.
The 49ers have scored with 34 seconds remaining.
Maybe it was the Monongahela. This is why they call Western Pennsylvania the cradle of quarterbacks. And why on Friday nights every quarterback knows they're playing on sacred ground. Who knows? Maybe the next Canton-bound quarterback played on this night.
Hey.
Good game. Number 5, you want help? Good job. Good luck, dog. My man.
And V, baby.
V, baby. Good job, man. That's good. That's good. All right, dog. Love you too, man. All right, dog. Hey. Good job. What's up, boy? Hey. My man. What up? Good luck to y'all, man.
There's an openness when you give everything you have. High school doesn't last long, but the important things remain. Community, brotherhood, hope, love.
It's been a long journey. I'm proud of you. I love you. You mean the world to me, as does the rest of your team. You guys have changed my life for the better, and I love you and I thank you for it.
When you hear the word Pittsburgh, there's probably numerous things that come to your mind. Certainly one of them has to be that this is a tough people town, okay? That's because we're a blue-collar town, and everybody knows that we birthed basically every other city with the steel that we created here.
It takes men of iron to make steel, men who can withstand the searing heat from white-hot coke fires that are used to transform ore and scrap iron into molten metal.
U.S. Steel's Edgar Thomson Works has been in continuous operation for 150 years. Steel made Pittsburgh a tough people town. And the steel those tough people made built skyscrapers, skylines, and stadiums.
What the Roman Coliseum was to the first century is what Cowboy Stadium is to the 21st century.
That swanky palace Dallas is so proud of, it was built with Pittsburgh steel. And here, at the confluence of the Allegheny and the Monongahela, the frame for Three Rivers Stadium was built from 68 giant steel C-frames. Each C-frame stood 47 feet tall and weighed 43 tons. Steel also became the symbol of the Steelers.
The logo on the helmet actually starts with U.S. Steel when they created the steel mark as a symbol for the entire industry. Republic Steel, which was a steel company in Cleveland, of all places, they called Art Rooney Sr. and suggested that he might want to use the steel mark. Those three, they're hypocycloids. Each represents a part of the steel-making process. When they first put the logo on it, it was on a gold helmet. When it started, it just said steel.
Why is it only on one side of the helmet?
They really weren't sure whether they were going to like it or not. So just put it on one side of the helmet and we'll see how it looks and how it turns out. 1962, they had a very successful season.
The NFL's third annual playoff bowl pits the second place finishers, the Detroit Lions and the Pittsburgh Steelers.
They changed the black helmets for the playoff bowl. Art Rooney asked U.S. Steel if he could change the logo to Steelers. They kept it on the one side, superstition, wavy, whatever it is, and that's the logo as it exists today.
People from Pittsburgh being shirtless in this chilly weather is indicative of the toughness from this city. Go ahead and take the shirt off, boys.
Pete, you got our ball?
That Steeltown tough is passed from one generation to another on Saturday mornings.
Come on, y'all, hurry up, let's go!
Pop Warner allows kids as young as 3 years old to play tackle football. Before game time comes a long-time tradition. The joy of putting on pads.
Come on.
Yards of green grass and white lines, painted end zones. Where else would you rather be? Yeah! Dante! Steel Valley! They don't know what's coming! Dante! Iron Man! They don't know what's coming! Dante! Pittsburgh!
Are you feeling it? Saturday mornings, the Steel City, this sport. Somebody find me a brick wall to run through.
Oh my God!
I got a heads and I got a tails. Call it loud enough so my referee can hear you over there.
Tails.
It's all tails. It is a tails. What do you want to do? Receive or defer?
Defer.
Don't worry about the noise. When the pads start popping, the noise comes. Let's go.
Come on, boys, go! Go, Cat! Go, Cat! Go, Cat!
Grit is learned faster than the fundamentals. Pop Warner makes kids feel like grown-ups, and grown-ups feel like kids.
It's fourth down. We need to stop. Fourth down. Fourth down.
Saturday mornings. It isn't whether you win or lose.
I'm so proud of you. I love you. You did a very good job. Okay?
But whether you get the donuts Pop Warner football takes its name from Glenn Pop Warner, the legendary head coach of the Pittsburgh Panthers.
Every football squad starts with the idea of showing a lot of enthusiasm and determination.
In the 19-teens and 20s, Warner led the Panthers to 29 straight wins and 3 national titles. Since then, Pitt has produced 11 Pro Football Hall of Famers, more than any school except Notre Dame and USC.
Oh my, what a catch by Fitzgerald! Amazing.
That's why Saturday afternoons are so special.
Opportunity. You only get so many, guys. Okay? Got one opportunity today to get it done. Panther football. That's what we need to play. As long as we do that, we're in great shape. There will be ups and downs. Everybody understand that? Nothing will be perfect. We stick together. We find a way to get it done. Playing with great effort all day. And toughness. Nobody comes into our house. In our house! We will win! In our house! We will win!
Hello again, everybody, and welcome to McAfee Stadium. I'm Bill Hillgrove. Welcome to today's football game. Nothing like a fall weekend in Pittsburgh and a Pitt Panthers Saturday. He wants to throw it on first and goal. Survey. Caught in the corner of the end zone by Poppy Williams, left side. He takes a bow to the Panther pit and converts that touchdown pass.
What a catch. It gets tipped.
Yeah.
And he still gets it in.
He still adjusted to it and kept his feet in.
7 yards. High throw. To Williams. And the Panthers score.
That's a 90-yard drive, boys. That's a 90-yard drive.
I don't know if you knew this or not, but Pittsburgh is the birthplace of college football broadcasting. October 8th, 1921, Pitt played West Virginia. The Panther coach was the great Pop Warner. Harold Arland of the nation's first broadcast station, KDKA, did the game from a field-level box at Forbes Field. I remember that well.
Pitt's been doing it all day long, making it look easy.
Now read it most to the top of your screen. Heinzel looks the other way. Avoiding the tackle, right to the goal line goes Johnson. Touchdown!
Stake in the heart! Stake in the heart!
That should pretty much do it.
Before the Panthers leave the field, McAfee Stadium begins to change colors from blue and gold to black and gold.
First of all, that's a hell of a win, let me just tell you. Okay? Hell of a win, great effort. We found a way to get it done. We got stuff we can clean up, but hey, as a team, that is a damn good win, guys, okay? But we got another one coming, okay? But before that, let me see that ball, okay? Okay? Coop! Coop got the game ball. Hey, and I know he appreciates it. I appreciate it. Hey, you make things personal, okay? And that was for you, Coop.
Here in Western Pennsylvania, football is a religion.
Good morning. If you're sitting up here, I noticed all the black and gold. Certainly, you could see that we are a Steeler nation, and we follow our Steelers faithfully wherever we are. We know that the Steelers will prevail tonight. Sorry, Green Bay fans, but we pray for our victory anyways, right?
But where was this devout faith in the Steelers born? Perhaps it was when a Savior, direct from the football gods, came unto Pittsburgh and delivered the game's greatest miracle.
Terry Bradshaw at the controls. 22 seconds remaining. The Oakland Raiders have taken a 7-6 lead. It's down to one big play. 4th down and 10 yards to go.
The Steelers had never won anything. That all changed in one miraculous moment.
And Bradshaw back and looking again. Bradshaw running out of the pocket, looking for somebody to throw to, fires it downfield. And there's a collision. It's cut out of the air. The ball is pulled in by Franco Harris. Harris is going for a touchdown for Pittsburgh. Where did he come from? Absolutely unbelievable. Holy moly. Fuqua was in a collision. Franco Harris pulled in the football. I don't even know where it came from.
You talk about Christmas miracles. Here's the miracle of all miracles.
Out of nowhere came Franco Harris, riding a white stallion, heading up Franco's Italian army, and galloping off into the sunset.
How many times have folks asked you to describe the catch you made?
Quite a few times, and it's still hard to answer, what really happened.
What Franco did that day will never be forgotten in Pittsburgh.
It's 1972. They're playing the Oakland Raiders. They're down to the last 22 seconds. Terry Bradshaw takes the snap. He has to dodge through defenders, and then he sees Frenchie Fuqua downfield. That's the actual turf that was on the field that day. That X marks the spot. That's where Franco made the immaculate reception. Those are Franco's size 12 shoes. Curators are trying to figure out how to preserve them. So we're thinking of using argon gas, like they use with the Declaration of Independence, to preserve
Here,
it for future.
we honor our heroes and worship our idols. It's that belief in miracles that makes football religion in Pittsburgh.
We'll see you. Thank you. Good job, buddy. Thank you. We'll see you. Thank you. Bye now.
That's why every fall Sunday is a holy day.
We'll see you. Have a good day. Thank you.
A day of worship. A day of family. And a day for Steelers football. In Pittsburgh, every football game is like the 4th of July. And that means Zambelli's fireworks. Almost 500 pounds of them. more explosive power than 200 sticks of dynamite.
Bring out your virgins. Never been to a Steeler game? We want to see you right here. We're about to have a baptism.
Now, children, do you all swear to root for one team and one team only as long as you shall live? From the waters of the Monongahela, the Allegheny, the Ohio, in the name of Ben Roethlisberger, Cordell Stewart, Neil O'Donnell, Bubby Brister, and as Pope Ben I used to say, those hot Roonies on TV, we welcome you all to Steeler Nation!
Here we go! Here we go, Steelers! Here we go! Here we go, Steelers! Here we go!
Welcome to Steeler Nation. Welcome.
Steelers fans have all kinds of ways of crossing the Three Rivers on their way to the game. No matter how they arrive, they don't come empty-handed. The Terrible Towel. The brainchild of Myron Cope has been Pittsburgh's battle standard for half a century. Yoink! Double yoink!
And the towel is out. Oh, yeah. And the towel is surging. Feel the power, Myron. Oh, I can feel that power.
Everybody got one. Look at the casino. Everybody got one. Everybody in the stadium got a terrible towel.
Here we go, Steelers! Get those terrible towels away there!
It's a beautiful night here in Pittsburgh and a packed house.
James Harrison comes out to start the terrible towel wave.
Crowd is going crazy.
2 minutes to air. 2 minutes. 1 minute to black. Camera 34. Pyro on. We see fly shot. We're done on it. We need 115.
20 seconds to the Steelers exit. 8:35. Remember the fireworks.
15 guys up here. 15. Have a great one tonight, everyone.
Stand by the Steelers exit. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Send it.
Welcome, your Pittsburgh Steelers!
Here he is.
50 degrees, perfect October football night in Western Pennsylvania at McAfee Show Stadium.
Steelers wearing throwback uniforms dating back to 1933. They have gold jerseys, black pinstripes on the front with white numbers.
The franchise that Art Rooney founded in 1933 entered the NFL as the Pittsburgh Pirates. The name soon changed. It took a while, but in the 70s, the steel curtain embodied the hard-nosed grit of the people who built Pittsburgh. And the Steelers became everything Pittsburgh is.
Cam Hayward, one of the cornerstones of Pittsburgh for the last decade and a half.
Yup, us Yinzers love defense. And since the days of the steel curtain, we've watched generations of legendary dogs.
And T.J. Watt hammers Jacobs right at the line of scrimmage.
Through the years, Pittsburgh has been home to a ton of the game's greats. In fact, for more than 50 years, every season has seen a future Hall of Famer in black and gold.
The 28-yard line, and Rodgers rolling out, finds him on the run.
Oh, this was a beautiful play design. He rolls out to his right. He threw the back shoulder fade. Beautiful play design, beautiful execution for the Steelers.
Now the Steelers at the doorstep, just inside the 3-yard line of Green Bay. First and goal for the Steelers. Rodgers turns, throws. Touchdown, Pittsburgh Steelers. It's DK Metcalf from 3 yards out.
This is my kind of town. And these are my kind of people. People who never forget where they came from.
I get fired up.
And football? It's in our blood.
All right, Johnny, I got to tackle you.
Coming to this stadium is beautiful, with the whole crowd, the fans, the terrible towels. Football here is insane.
It might be a little chilly, but we're under 4 minutes, so it won't be very long.
Oh, I'm ready to go.
And there's lights on your back.
The colder the better. This is football weather.
Yeah.
Please welcome former native and music.com.
Growing up in Pittsburgh, the Steelers meant everything. One of the most inspirational moments in my life is during the Super Bowl. Roy had missed a kick.
No good. Gorilla pulled it left.
And all of a sudden, Jack Lambert comes over, throws Harris to the ground, and then from then on out, he played with fury, and his fury fired up the team.
Yep, around here, we all have our favorite football memories. For generations, this game has made our hearts race and our spirits soar.
Don't need nothing but a good time. How can I resist? Ain't looking for nothing but a good time, and it don't get better.
Would you say that Pittsburgh thinks football is part of life more than any other place you've been?
I believe so. I think that the people here in Pittsburgh, football is a fabric. It's like a jacket.
Yeah.
It's the fabric of their lives. They are a part of the team in itself, and it's just amazing.
Every time I come back here, it's just the memories I have are number one of growing up.
Yeah.
And just realizing how much time has gone by, but how very little has changed.
That's right.
The bridges are still gold, stadium's still there, and on Sunday afternoons, we're all black and gold. We're all one. This city is so proud of its football.
These fall weekends are cause for celebration. And football fields have long been where we forge our identity. This tradition is as much a part of the city as the rivers of steel that run through it. Joining city neighborhoods and neighboring cities into a people. like the Allegheny and the Monongahela and the Ohio. The current of football is perpetual, flowing through time and generations. From life's beginning until its end. And the cycle repeats itself. Birth, death, and birth again. Rising from the dead, like the Appalachian waters that are the wellspring of it all. Stronger than steel, stretching for the heavens.
This is the football time. Here, miracles happen. Every fall weekend is one of them.
If I could start my life all over again, I would be a professional football player, and you damn well better believe I'd be a Pittsburgh Steeler.
The only approval any Steeler should seek is to earn the approval from previous legends who have donned the black and gold. And if you've really earned their respect, they'll say, you could have played with us.
As I played, I began to understand that football was shaping me as a man, and it was like I was learning about life through football. And it was like, it was the first time in my life that I ever committed to something.
I feel you, I love you, and hope you're as proud of me as I am of you. Thank you, Steeler Nation.
This the draft, spectacular, let's let it ride. Every player's dreams could come alive. Pittsburgh to the world, next gen of ball. All the names you hear could end up in the hall. So welcome to the league, says the comment show. Whole city can change when a pig becomes a fish. Room whispers to the stage with the hats. Don't miss a moment, live reacts with facts. Coach Cower on the set, that gin will win. Tonight's the night, iconic tales begin. This the drive, spectacular, let's let it ride. Every player's dreams could come alive. Pittsburgh to the world, next gen of ball. All the names you hear could end up in the hall. Whole city can change when a pig becomes a fish. It's the draft, spectacular, let's let it ride. Every player's dreams could come alive. Pittsburgh to the world, next gen of ball. All the names you hear could end up in the hall. So welcome to the league, says the comment show. Whole city can change when a pig becomes a fish.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 7th annual Draft Spectacular, live from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, where the football gods have blessed us with perfect weather in these beautiful hills of football perfection, as Roger Goodell will be announcing the next generation of NFL superstars, whose dreams will come true, whose teams will rise to the occasion, who will be a future Hall of Famer, and who will be ass. There'll be a lot of that, history will say, but tonight, everybody could go on to be the greatest draft pick of all time. Thank you so much for celebrating this beautiful night of the NFL with us. We saw the aerial view there. Pittsburgh has shown up. The weather is
remarkable. Something that I don't think any of us could have ever expected. Maybe the hottest draft that we have had on record. The views immaculate. The city alive. The casino actually had a couple winners walk out of it. Kennywood was delivering on all fronts. Everything is special, and we're thankful and lucky to be a part of it. It's not just me, obviously. The Toxic Table is here, although it looks a little bit different. At Boston Connor, and Mad Mel Kiper has come out of his hole. Yes. Good to see you, Mad Mel, once again.
Thank you, Pat. Good to be with you guys as always. Listen, I know I may reside in Baltimore, but Pittsburgh, what an unbelievable city. Great locale for the draft. I think a lot of people don't really know what's going to go on tonight. I know obviously much more than several of these pundits up here on the stage, and I still don't have a fucking clue. So I'm excited. I'm ready to get this thing going.
I think the question marks all across the board are certainly a big topic of discussion. Arvell Reese goes from being the favorite at the second overall pick to the Jets to David Bailey being the favorite for the second overall pick with the Jets. David Bailey's top 30 visit was canceled with the New York Jets. We have people saying stay strong on it, but right now, minus 250, I believe, minus 230, I apologize, for Arvell Reese to go number 2 overall. He could be the first of many Buckeyes disappearing into the NFL out of Columbus, Ohio. A man joining us who looks incredible tonight, obviously dressed for the occasion. Former number 5 overall pick, Columbus Buckeye legend, AJ Hawk. AJ, good to see you, Hawker. Good to see you, Hawker. Hey, Ohio State's going to have a big night. I know Ryan Day's here. He's talking. You guys are going to be on display in a big way. Congrats to you.
Yeah, thank you. Obviously, a bunch of talent coming off the board for Ohio State, most likely in the first round tonight. Arvell Reese, most likely the first one from the Ohio State team, but you never know. I think there's going to be some fireworks, some teams moving around, especially the top 10, 15 picks.
Yeah, there's an interesting conversation happening about this draft class. You know, not as many quarterbacks, but there is a quarterback conversation looming with the number 2 quarterback in this year's draft. Where is he going to go? Is he going to slip out of the first round where many mocks had him at the very beginning of this entire process in Ty Simpson? Or is he maybe on a ladder right now?
Wait a minute.
Because he's a quarterback. I mean, Mad Mel, you'll certainly know more than most of us, but D-Butt, there's been so many question marks. Former second-round pick to the New England Patriots, obviously a pillar of the draft spectacular showcase every single year. This year, question marks all across the board. Skill positions, I'm not really sure we know many things about any of them.
Yeah, it's a quarterback-driven league, so I do think Ty Simpson hears his name called tonight. I know he's in the building, but yeah, my eyes are always out there on the Autobahn, those wide receivers in DB, so I'm interested to see how many go tonight, which ones go, where do they go? Carnell Tate, Jordan Tyson, who comes off the board first? I know Tate is favored. And then after Delane, the corner out of LSU, what other corners go to get their name called tonight? So I'm interested to see what happens out there, out the numbers.
Yeah, and I'm excited that we got somebody that'll be able to just kind of roll with whatever. 15 years he was the head coach of the Pittsburgh Steelers. 20 years he's been crushing NFL television. And at this moment, he is the coach of the entire city of Pittsburgh. Even Mike McCarthy, who's the head coach of the Pittsburgh Steelers, understands that this guy's kind of the coach of the city. We're so lucky that he's a guest of ours here tonight at the Draft Spectacular. Pittsburgh legend and icon, Super Bowl champion, man from Crafton, right down the road here, up a hill, around the bend, down into the hometown of legend, Bill Cars.
Yeah, and Pat, listen, I am very honored that you picked me to be the guest to represent the Pittsburgh Steelers. Remember, a year ago, it was Mike McCarthy representing the Green Bay Packers.
Of course.
And now Mike McCarthy will be picking on behalf of the Pittsburgh Steelers tonight. And I think the draft, I got this, and you asked me to do this a couple weeks ago, I dove back into the draft. It just takes me back into the process. We're talking about the picks, but I think what we want to talk about is what's taking place in those war rooms around the National Football League tonight, particularly as they get on the clock. What's taking place in terms of who we're thinking about taking. Maybe we moved on. Maybe a guy starts to slip that we want to go up to. And what is the compensation? What is the capital you have to give up to do that? All the things where I'd love to be a part of it with you guys as we're up here doing this tonight. And again, beautiful Pittsburgh City. Thank you for embellishing me, taking me to Crafton this morning, and sit there and allow me to do that, going over to the south side with the Pittsburgh Steelers this afternoon. So it's been a heck of a journey so far today.
It's been so much fun experiencing Pittsburgh with you, brother, because I grew up here, so I very much understand who the hell you are and what the hell you are. And I think you I hope you understood what you were to this city before this particular trip. This has been fantastic to watch. Just know this guy's holding court in any room that he's in.
Yep.
Wherever it's at, everybody is following his lead in this city. That's Car Way up there in Crafton. That's the alley right behind the house that he grew up in. That church right there on the corner, it's where his dad was. There's a lot of things that have been learned on that alley. Most of it grit and everything that Pittsburgh appreciates and Pittsburgh wants to be represented by. So we appreciate you doing this. When I was calling you, I was nervous.
Yeah, no.
Doesn't have an iPhone, obviously. It's Bill Cowher.
Of course.
Bill Cowher doesn't have an iPhone. Okay, so green text message. Who knows if that's delivered anywhere?
Yeah.
You know, that could have been sent out into the vast open space. The fact that you joined us and the fact that you answered, we're very appreciative of you being a guest here tonight.
Well, it's going to be a special night, be with you guys tonight. And, you know, I want to hear what Mel Kiper has to say down here to my right. It'll be interesting to see his assessment of the talent. I know you call yourself the best of all time, and we will see how you do tonight.
Well, you know, I don't just call myself the best of all time. It's kind of just a given fact.
Okay.
I am the best of all time. Listen, Coach, we're not going to get into it right away, but I got a couple picks, you know, in your storied career that I hand up right away.
Oh, so the good ones, right? Troy Polamalu, Ben Roethlisberger.
Yeah, those are okay. I'm thinking more towards, 1999, when Javon Curse is on the board, Coach. I thought you were a defensive coach. I was saying it for weeks leading up. This guy doesn't do it. And then
You're talking about Troy?
Yes,
Edwards?
I'm talking about Troy Edwards, okay?
He had a pretty productive college career.
Okay? Think about that, Matt Mel. Must be nice to have a microphone on a grandstand instead of being in the actual seat as the crowd here that he's filled in. Hundreds of thousands, I would say, packed into this parking lot. Pittsburgh wants to celebrate ball. Can't wait to hear. Yeah, Roger Goodell has made his way onto the stage. We should let him talk for sure before we go to the bunker, boys.
Pittsburgh, here we are.
Yeah, we are.
Come on, you do better than that.
Roger has a lot of history with Pittsburgh, actually. Went to school just...
We have over 300,000 people. Let's go. He's hear you.
That's a lot of
people. There you go.
Okay, Raj.
Welcome to the 2026 NFL Draft. We are proud to be here in a city built on grit, built on steel, and home of the one of most dominant franchises in history. Your six-time Super Bowl champion Pittsburgh Steelers. But tonight we're going to celebrate Western Pennsylvania heritage. And as you can see, I didn't come alone. Steelers captain, 8-time Pro Bowler and Defensive Player of the Year, T.J. Watt.
All right, Teach. Way to go, Teach. Saw him at the Penn's Flyers game the other night, representing. Penn's got their asses.
And the heart and soul of the Steelers, a captain. The 2023 Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year, Cam Hayward.
Those two guys embody what the Pittsburgh Steelers is all about.
Okay, I like that. It's a big deal right there, coming from the coach of the city.
Pittsburgh!
What's up?
Make some noise!
Hell yeah.
Yeah!
This is Steelers football. Tough, physical, and built to last. But everything we do today is built on the standards set by the legends before us. Let's bring out the men who paved the way to greatness. A Hall of Famer, a true shutdown corner, a piece of the steel curtain, Mel Blount.
Hell yeah.
Let's go. He changed the game.
Yeah, dog. Looks good too. Always has a cowboy hat on.
Yeah.
Saw him on the way here.
Now,
Bumped into him in the lobby.
Let's talk some playmakers, some Super Bowl MVPs. Lynn Swann and Hines Ward.
Oh, yeah.
Hines Ward, quarterback, Georgia. Turns into icon wide receiver for Pittsburgh Steelers. And then Lynn Swann, obviously, storybook. NFL films.
And now, we got to talk quarterbacks. 2 quarterbacks.
Right.
2 eras.
Right.
1 standard. Super Bowl champions.
Right.
And legends of the city.
Gardell.
Ben Roethlisberger.
7. So
and
happy
one
you made
more.
it.
Terry Bradshaw.
Terry got
Okay.
TB.
Final billing
That's
there.
great. That's great.
That's Ben and them.
Yeah.
That's a big deal for Pittsburgh.
That is.
Legit.
Those are iconic guys
This
right there, man.
It's
That's
Steelers
special.
football.
We should be up there. Too.
Go
Really is.
Steelers.
We stole you.
Yeah.
That's 100% on us. You probably were supposed to be up there.
No, it's good.
They
It's the way it
definitely
should be right there. They were the guys that were on the gridiron.
Okay, these players forge the path for the next generation of stars.
Special.
We will welcome into the National Football League starting tonight. Pittsburgh, this is a moment you all been waiting for. Yins ready?
Nailed it.
Absolutely crushed it.
2026 NFL Draft is officially open. The Las Vegas Raiders are on the clock.
I love it.
All right, now we count down 8 minutes for the Las Vegas Raiders as Roger Goodell officially kicks off this draft. Now, this is obviously a foregone conclusion that Fernando Mendoza will be headed to the Las Vegas Raiders, who have done magical work this offseason on flipping a roster offensively and defensively. Let's head to the bunker boys, the big brain boys, the guys who are going to be telling us why and the how, live from a trailer in the back that has very good air conditioning.
Very good. Had to turn it off.
That's one half of the Hammer. Dahn! Cowboys AP Tone and Emmy Award-winning Peter Schrager. Tone, I'll start with you, buddy. A lot of question marks. And then, Schrags, if you want to follow off the back of that, do we know anything as we're kind of closing in on the first official pick?
Yeah, a lot of question marks. Starting at number 2, you displayed the odds earlier where Arvell Reese is now the favorite. That is flipped back and forth between David Bailey and Arvell Reese this entire time. And that's actually a good thing for the Jets. Maybe they're cleaning up all their leaks, so we don't know exactly what's going to happen. Obviously, they canceled the top 30 visit with David Bailey, which was the big news last week. So question marks there. There's question marks at 3. Are the Cardinals going to go out? Obviously, the Giants have 2 picks in the top 10. There are a ton of questions. There's going to be a run on tackles, which is going to kind of be the story of the draft. And with teams, can they move back because the tackles have not gone yet, or do they have to move up to get the tackle they wanted? That's kind of be the story that I'm looking for tonight right now.
AP Tone, I tell you, I am always honored, and I find this to be one of my greatest pleasures to be with this amazing draft spectacular. Pat, thank you. I love the NFL draft. It is my favorite day of the calendar year, and you will feel that energy throughout all 32 picks tonight. I also think there's some real suspense. I'm raw dogging this entire draft. I have talked about it. I am raw dogging the draft. No phone, no iPad, no nothing, no tablet, nothing. I will just be responding to what is being said on the podium because I know there are going to be surprises tonight. And one surprise, you mentioned Ty Simpson. I'm not breaking any news here. I have just been hearing from teams all during the day asking me where I thought Simpson would go. So much so, teams that I didn't expect were calling and saying, do you think Simpson will be at da-da-da? I think Ty Simpson, who looks lovely in that green room right now, will not be in the green room till the very end tonight. I believe Ty Simpson goes earlier than expected. I don't have the team yet. And as I am a raw dogger on this draft, I will tell you that we will find out as a collective whole where and when he goes. But if you were like me and you were bashing Orlovsky and you were saying that this thing was a second-round thing, I don't know. Dan Orlovsky might have his redemption tonight.
I like that. You kind of had a redemption on a few different things, chit-chatting about the no tipping of picks, because I think you were probably attacked whenever you said, let's not be leaking these picks. And they said, well, why don't you? And you said, I'll go no phone, I'll go Amish, I'll go bareback, I'll go raw dog. I appreciate you doing that through this entire thing. But it does feel like this is our 7th annual, and Shregs, you have only made us better. We appreciate you. We can't wait to go over to you boys in the big brain bunker buster. Way to go, boys.
The raw dog trailer.
Okay. All right, the raw dog trailer down there. Okay, you guys just locked in on everything. So many question marks, so many things. And it starts at literally number 2. Now, Fernando Mendoza, they're still on the clock right now. Allegedly, he's already gotten the playbook. Allegedly, he's already got a place there. He is down with his family down in Miami, I do believe, or in Vegas. Has that gotten cleaned up? I think he has.
I believe he's in Miami.
Okay, he's in Miami with his family, which, once again, Fernando doing something that could be portrayed as the right thing to be doing, definitely. He's with his family, especially with how close he is with his family, wants to celebrate the draft. Then there's the other angle. It's like this guy doesn't want to come to he's number one. So there's always going to be things against everybody. Fernando's had the most conjecture, I think, for the number 1 overall pick, and it's mostly Dan Orlovsky talking about Ty Simpson. Mm-hmm. So if Ty Simpson does move up the draft very quickly tonight, which could happen, it's quarterback position, I do think Orlovsky will probably be strutting his ass around, okay, right up on this stage. They have a shot currently of Fernando at his house. down there in Miami, which I believe is a mile and a half away from Hard Rock Stadium, which is where he won the national championship down there just a few months ago. Coach Cowher, you like Fernando? What are your thoughts on him after kind of studying him a little bit? What would your draft grade be? Because we saw him in a Big Ten game, popped by Caden Curry, almost maybe broke a rib. Paul goes out of the game. 1 play, 2 plays, his brother plays, and then comes jogging back on. And afterwards, he said, he cracked me, no pause. I mean, I was in a bad spot there, but he's like, tough guy, drinks beers with the boys, can spin it. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I think all those things you talked about, Pat. I also go back to the drive he had against Penn State at the end of a game when he had to take him down to score a touchdown. The throws that he made, the poise that he exhibited. This guy is accurate. He's tough, as you talk about. I think he processes information very well. He can make all the throws. He's definitely a guy Clint Kubiak can work with. Tom Brady, I'm sure, is very excited to talk with him as well. Brock Bowers is the tight end that he has. And right now, he's got some weapons. Ashton Genty last year. Mm-hmm. I think this is the team. We talked about Ashton Genty, only averaging 3.6. They didn't have a quarterback. Now they got a quarterback. Now they got some balance on that offensive side of the ball. Max Crosby comes back. The Vegas team could be a team that you better look out for in the AFC.
Oh, yeah, I think we really like the fact that the Raiders are going to be back, especially with like Vegas becoming a real football city. Yeah. That would be awesome. The Max Crosby thing, crazy. But the fact that Max Crosby now is potentially a part of the most talented Raiders team, where he was considered the pillar of the Raiders team for all that time. Interesting how the football gods work. And I do believe the pick is in for the Raiders. Go ahead, Coach.
Real quick. Quay Walker and N'Kobe Jean, 2 inside backers. And you know about this, AJ. Oh, yeah. I love that acquisition in the offseason with those 2 guys.
Yeah, 2 very athletic dudes that can run around, obviously.
How about $30 million to the center?
Yeah.
Need that.
Don't undervalue a center. I'm just telling you, man.
That's right.
Particularly the young quarterback. Take the pressure off and you have to call protections.
They need to give Fernando a big wide receiver out there.
Ladies and gentlemen, Roger Goodell will be announcing the first overall pick here as boos rain down on our commissioner.
With the first pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Fernando Mendoza.
Wow!
What? Quarterback, Indiana.
Proud of him. The Indiana Hoosiers have a number 1 overall pick. They have a Heisman winner. They have a national championship in football, and now they have a number 1 overall pick. Now, the Indiana football team does not know that this has happened officially because Kurt Cignetti, head coach of the Indiana football team, scheduled their spring game for tonight with no TVs on anywhere.
No way.
I love that. I do. He's a Western Pennsylvania guy as well, so shout out to Cignetti. We met another Cignetti today in our journeys amongst a bunch of Italians. Mendoza, though, special season, Mad Mel, and what he did and where he did it matters. He put Indiana football literally on the map for the first time ever, Mad Mel.
Yeah, without a doubt. I mean, you guys talked about it. I think the big trait of his, obviously, all of the intangibles are there. He can deliver the ball on time. He's accurate. We saw what he did throughout the playoff run. He is tougher than a $2 steak, Coach. You know about this. He got smacked time and time again. I saw him get his goddamn teeth knocked out against Iowa.
Like Jack Hughes?
Pretty much. Very, very similar. Still delivered a touchdown, win that game late. I don't know. I don't know what the conjecture is. I think this is a slam dunk pick for the Raiders, especially considering that they signed Kirk Cousins this offseason.
Okay, now it gets interesting, right? And Jeremy Fowler of ESPN just tweeted out, once the Raiders select, expect the Jets to hang on to clock a beat, okay? See what calls potentially come in. New York has done a good job camouflaging their plans. Let's head to the bunker, boys. Peter Schrager, you've been a part of this number 2 overall pick odds swing a couple different times. Mock draft 1, David Bailey at 2. Mock draft 2, David Bailey at 2. You've considered that the number 2 pick this entire time. Today, Arvell Reese's odds skyrocketing to be the favorite for number 2 overall. Are they trading out of there? What do you think happens here, Schrager?
There was such a swing today to go in Arvell Reese's favor. A swing that I've never seen before. I can only compare this to the Trey Lance Mac Jones year when everyone going into draft day was all in on Mac Jones being the 49ers draft pick at 3rd overall, and then Trey Lance was the surprise pick to some. Others afterwards patted themselves on the back and said, oh, I knew. No, you didn't know. You would have said it if you knew. I was a Mac Jones guy. I was wrong on that one. I've been David Bailey all along. I'm not getting off David Bailey Island. And yet if it's Arvell Reese, I will tip my cap and say, well, I guess I did a poor job leading up to this draft.
Listen, he was a skater boy. He said, see you later, boy. It's Arvell Reese.
Yep.
Yeah. And
It's complicated, Pat. It's very complicated. that's an average.
Why you gotta be so Yeah, I understand.
Swinging a hot bat.
He is
Canadian.
Jacked up. You said he's going to be excited. You going Raw Dog's crazy because you could potentially be getting information right now.
I'm not
Shrek.
checking anything. I'm raw dogging this thing, and I like it better that way. I'll tell you, my information's good. I don't need to be on the phone tonight during the draft. Jeremy Fowler, thank you for that very useful tweet right there. I don't know what we did. Look, of course they're taking calls. Let's go. Put the phones away, Fowler. We love you.
He's your coworker, for Christ's sake.
I love Fowler.
Last year,
Sure.
number 2 overall pick gets
Sure.
traded gigantic.
Huge.
Now, we have since learned from source
Says.
that the Cleveland Browns were going to take Travis Hunter at number 2 as well. So that was going to be their pick. Instead, Jacksonville Jaguars, day of draft, make massive trade. They get up in there. I'm going to be honest. Jeremy Fowler's tweet informed me that people are thinking about trading number 2. I hadn't heard that at all this year.
Have not.
I heard there was going to be really not that much movement, but I like that we're getting a little bit of a shake,
is why we love this
rattle,
stuff.
and roll. And ladies and gentlemen, the pick is in D-Bud. I'm excited to see what happens here for the Jets.
I'm very excited to see, too. Peter Schrager just talked about the Mac Jones pick. I never thought he was going 3 just because of the traits. The thing about these guys up here at the top of the draft, Bailey and Reese, they both have those elite traits. So I'll be excited. Either one of those guys get their name called right now.
Okay, the pick is in. What does that mean, Coach? So they called and said what it is. Now Raji's in the back getting a card made. So how long do we think we have?
They had their pick in before Mendoza. They knew today who they were going to pick. They were waiting to see if there was anyone that had any seriousness about them moving down and what they could get for it. But I think that this is a pick they're going to make. I think it's going to be Bailey.
Okay.
Wow.
Why, Coach? Because he's proven? Is that what you would do, Coach? Because he's proven
Yeah,
versus...
I would. I mean, I ever release hybrid player. I get all that. But Bailey, to me, is the best pass rusher in this draft right now. And to me, that's the guy you get.
Who would be his comp for you? You have one.
I mean, he's got a little bit of James Harrison. He can bend. And he's not a real tall guy, so I love his ability to bend and get around the corner. And he's got great speed. He's powerful. And he's got a great motor. I mean, there's not a whole lot not to like about this guy.
Ladies and gentlemen, this number 2 overall pick was a big storyline because Aaron Glenn was keeping everything tight over there.
Very.
They need it.
Bad. In the worst way.
Yeah.
This better be a fucking home
They
run.
didn't have one interception. They had like 14 sacks the entire year.
Ladies and gentlemen, who will be a New York Jet? Is this the pivotal turnaround piece for the New York Jets history?
With the second pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select David Bailey, linebacker, Texas Tech.
Come
on!
Hey, Schrags.
Come on!
Schrags, good for you, buddy. Okay, you had to hold.
Yeah, he did.
All the sports books started working against you, Schrags. Why did you think
Go!
Did you think it was because of the situation? Did you think because type of player he was? Was it what you were hearing? Why were you so confident? And also, by the way, Coach Cowher just immediately goes, let's go up to Bailey. I don't know what we're doing. Why were you so in on that, Schrags?
There's the scene in Braveheart where he's looking in the paint and there's a meme and it's just, hold! And that's how I felt. And I'm telling you, when those things swing to minus 450, minus 5, I'm really, okay, well, I must... What a ride that was. And I'll tell you, why did I think so from the beginning? Because of the way the Jets are looking to build this team. Arvell Reese is going to be a wonderful pro, and he is 20 years old, and he is as versatile chess piece. David Bailey is what they consider a more polished piece. And the rest of the league feels the same thing. Jets can't be messing around right now. And guess what? They go with David Bailey, and Peter Schrager is redeemed. I can walk off the set. I raw dogged that whole thing, by the way.
You can get your phone.
I didn't look at my phone once, and this was an amazing ride. Draft spectacular. Let's go, Bailey.
Okay, we only got 4 hours left of this thing. You can go get your phone, though, Schrags, I think, because you clearly won here. Yeah.
Okay, good. Okay. Need that.
That was a quickie there at the beginning.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a tip there, that raw dog thing. Just a tip of the draft.
That's Pat telling you, hey, get your phone out. Let's get some sources going.
Yeah, you
now
should
go to work.
No, and also live your life, dude. Okay, you got this one right. You should be pumped up about that. But those odds shifting were crazy. Now, he led the FBS in 2025 with 23 tackles for loss, 20.2 pressure percentage, 14.5 sacks in 2025, most in FBS and second most in Texas Tech history behind Brandon Sharp. Had an edge pass rush score of 99.7. Bill Cowher.
Yeah.
That's out of 100 per Teamworks data in 2025, which we all know what that is. Second best in FBS, trailing only Western Michigan. All right. Okay, anyways,
He's a good player.
There's a lot of good stats
Good
here.
player.
David Bailey, though, he is a made man walking through the door. Is that what people are thinking?
Yeah, you put him with Will McDonald, the number 1 pick from last year. So now they got a couple years ago. So they got 2 good edge rushers. I think Aaron Glenn is going to get back into calling defenses again, get more involved with that defense on this year. So I think this is a great piece for him to work with. Again, 2 good edge rushers.
Connor, Texas Tech has a number 2 overall pick.
Pretty unbelievable.
This feels like this is just the beginning for what the Red Raiders are cooking down there with Cody Campbell and the boys who, great shovelers.
Oh, yeah.
Every time they put a shovel in the dirt, millions of dollars comes out.
That's right.
And it's all going to Texas Tech. This guy's been training and preparing like a pro for a long time, I think, down there in Texas Tech. This is just the first, I think, of many for them coming out of Lubbock, Texas down there.
Yeah, it's incredible. It's kind of the benefit of the NIL. You get to see different guys from different schools. We're going Indiana to Texas Tech 1, 2. I wonder if that's ever happened. Probably not. There also has to be a consideration with the Jets actually taking a guy that is productive and good. Like, we're talking about the Jets having a good future and all these picks. If the Jets think again, we don't know if these guys are going to be picking next year with the players when it comes to Aaron Glenn and Muji. But you also have to wonder, was Aaron Glenn awake during Arvell Reese running? We don't know. He was awake during Bailey. Bailey seemed to be the one that was like, hey, this isn't a project. This guy that's going to go there.
That was a quiet area.
I agree.
The combine had very still air. Okay, it was a lot of boring atmosphere.
Yep, no music.
Every once in a while, you're going to just doze off, especially whenever you're handling business late at night. They go with the more mature pass rusher, I guess, at this stage of ball.
Polish, yeah.
But 99.7 rating out of Teamworks data per rush super duper.
You don't know what it means, but it's got to be good, right?
99.7.
Schrags was talking raw dog. You watch David Bailey. He's raw dogging out there.
Yes,
no wristbands, no gloves, no wrist tape. Like Carnell Lake, a great safety that you coached for a while. You could always spot those guys. I wonder if he's going to do this at the next level. Anytime you're playing with no gloves on, immense respect for you. Because once you wear gloves and play football, it's tough to take those gloves off and feel as safe and as confident hitting people. And this guy's a monster. Obviously.
I would assume he sprays his own
water bottle.
Definitely.
Yeah, definitely.
You got to be a dog to come out on the field dressed like that. Too, because that.
And those things,
you have to.
When he gets older,
be a monster.
Yeah, but I do like the crop toppy, loose bottom. But the fingers by the end of this guy's career are going to be awesome.
Oh, yeah.
They're going to be awesome. We appreciate your service for football. Good luck as a New York Jet. Obviously, they need it over there. Okay, the Cardinals are now on the clock. Let's go to the bunker, boys. Hey, Tone, Cardinals have been linked to quarterback, but everybody says too early at 3 for a quarterback. Then there was a conversation. DN could go, then DN again, and then we'll get a run of something else. What are we eyeing for the Cardinals here at number 3, Tone?
So there has been a lot of talk about them potentially trying to move back because of you can't take Ty Simpson at 3.
But why though? On that note,
you're right.
Bingo.
For a lot of this draft, everyone's like, if you like your guy,
Dano likes him.
Take your guy. That's true. I wouldn't take anyone that Dan Orlovsky likes. That being said,
the guy sitting next to you there, he was saying Dan Orlovsky might be reigning supreme by the end of this.
He might, and we will see. But I still believe that Mendoza went ahead of Ty Simpson, so we'll see there.
Okay, go ahead.
But if it's a stick and pick, they think it might be Jeremiah Love. Arvell Reese, the Cardinals have had issues with tweeners before. They have a pass with that, so that's kind of a bad taste in their mouth. There's a lot of guys but Jeremiah Love is the favorite right now.
Jeremiah Love, absolute difference maker. You know, the conversation was, he's a running back, positional value, and then everybody just started saying he was a weapon, Mad Mel. That's what everybody was talking about with Jeremiah Love. We seen him up close and personal explode through a line for 98 yards in the playoffs in about 4-degree weather. He's special on the football field.
Yeah, without a doubt, kind of a mixture of like a Tim Biakabatuka and maybe a Ron Dane if you rolled him into one. I know that's hard to imagine, Coach, but he is, I think, the most explosive, talented
Biakabatuka?
Tim don't get me started.
Explosive.
How much time we got? Don't get me started on Tim Biakabatuka, one of the best halfbacks I've ever analyzed and evaluated. But going back to Jeremiah Love, okay, unbelievable player, might be the best player in the draft. But I think if the Cardinals win 3 games, we can just put Michael Floor in the Hall of Fame, so it doesn't matter anyway.
Yeah, you're right. Not a great team, but maybe they'll find a new star.
With the 3rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Jeremiah Love.
Congrats, brother.
Running back, Notre Dame.
Congrats, brother. Coach Carr, Jeremiah Love. You know, the positional value thing got thrown around a little bit a few weeks ago, and then it felt like everybody was kind of in agreement. He's not just a running back. And the NFL game might suit him a little bit better, Coach.
I think he was the safest pick in this draft when you talk about what he brings to the table. I mean, he's not just a first and second down back. This guy is also a very good receiver out of the backfield. So he's a guy who will never come off the field. He's very explosive, very strong, great balance. Great vision. So I really like this kid. I think he's going to be a good kid. You know, the biggest thing you talk about even last year with Ashton Genty, no quarterback. You're going to be stacking the box against this football team, against the Cardinals. We'll see how he does against 8-man fronts, because that's what he's going to be facing now every week.
Oh, yeah. Bijan Robinson, Jahmyr Gibbs, that's what you think about when you get a guy like this at the top of the draft. He's special. I agree with you. I think he was the best overall player in this draft. So the Cardinals, you got to get that. You got to get your offense some explosive weapons. The other thing about him, he doesn't fumble the ball. Like, usually when you have explosive players like him, you got to worry about ball security. He takes care of the ball, takes care of the program, and I think he's going to be a great guy and a great leader in that locker room and off the field as well. I think this is a home run pick for the Arizona Cardinals.
Hey, the Bunker Boys, Jeremiah Love. There was a conversation he wasn't going to go this high, and then it felt like the tide had turned and he deserved to be top 5 or was going to be top 5.
Yeah, there's an interesting thing that maybe 29 other teams might not have thought Jeremiah Love third overall. The Cardinals, though, specifically with their new coach, Mike LaFleur, Nathaniel Hackett, the new offensive coordinator, they felt that they needed to get that playmaker. Remember, they brought in LaFleur because of what they watched him do with the Rams for all those years as a coach. Offense, offense, offense. And in this draft, in another draft where there was a Myles Garrett or an Aiden Hutchinson or a Mario Williams on the board, maybe you consider defensive end. They didn't view Arvell Reese as that player. They did view Jeremiah Love as an instant impact guy. And Pat, I would add this. All that talk of trades. Not only did they not get a real offer to come all the way up, but those calls kind of never really came today. It felt like everyone was like, all right, Arizona, make your pick and we'll be here. But there was no blow back your hair offer that was made today for the Arizona Cardinals third overall pick, which leaves both Reese and Styles on the board, and the New York Giants and the Tennessee Titans having to decide who's going to get who in those two.
And oh my God, no Ohio State Buckeyes have been drafted yet. Okay, AJ.
You guys stink.
Time to panic, pal.
Do you think we're going to see Arvell and Sonny go back-to-back here? We don't know the order.
There was in everybody's mock, there felt like there was back-to-back, those two, Arvell
and Sonny. Is Schrags down, the Raw Dog Bunker Boys, are they down there? Is that what Schrags believes will happen?
Is that what was your mock? Well, your mock was Arvell. It was Sonny and then Arvell.
It was Sonny, then Arvell at 5. So this was my mock. We're 2 for 2, 3 for 3. Should we just go 32 for 32? Let's go! I am feeling my stuff at their Bailey. I swear that was a sweated out one, dude. That was.
I liked watching your reaction there. I felt like we learned a lot about you there. At one point, you felt like you were in a full euphoric lay down. You see the legs were spread. He had no phone to distract him either. He was living in that moment. In that trailer. It's
beautiful.
With the Bunker brother, Tyron Diggs.
I'll never forget it.
I'll say this about your pick with Sonny Styles at 4. Obviously, Saleh is the new head coach. Who did he have at middle linebacker in San Francisco? I'm not saying that's who Sonny Styles is, but he definitely has potential. He was an absolute freak at the combine. He was a safety that moved to linebacker. He missed 1 tackle this entire season. That's someone that in the free agency this year, they went all defense there too. So now I think Sonny makes a lot of
just real
sense.
quick, he's obviously Fred Warner is who he's talking about, but also he was a big Tremaine Edmonds fan coming out of the draft that year and loved the way that he played. So Saleh, his defense always that, but that said, if I know a solid defense, it's waves of pass rushers. Just keep it coming. Keep it. So either one of those guys can make sense, and I'll throw out another name, as obviously the pick hasn't been in, and I don't have any intel. They were talking about Carnell Tate. I'm saying Carnell Lake.
That was AJ's fault.
Carnell Lake, great player,
Great player, no
Yeah,
gloves. He was talking about those guys too. So you could have one of those 3 guys that could be a possibility right now. And I love the suspense. It's awesome.
Okay, so Rappaport tweeted that the Titans are sticking and picking. So not tipping picks, but maybe
Letting trades.
As long as the pick hasn't been in yet, I love that. That's good reporting from Ian.
Coach Kyle, okay, I like that you're becoming the authority on it as well. I do like that. I do like that that's happening. And also, it's a good thing. We got to experience all this together. Yep. I like that. I like that a lot. Now, Coach Cower, you're the Titans. You're Coach Saleh trying to turn around a program. Obviously, they've kind of had self-inflicted wounds along the way, but it does feel fresh. He's a defensive guy. Does that make you lean? He's obviously going to go defense here?
Yeah, I think Arvell Reese is the guy because I think he also gives you pass rush. He gives you coverage. He gives you a guy who's kind of a hybrid player. And so I think when you go
think defense, though?
Yeah, he's going defense for sure. And I think Sonny Styles making a good place. I'll tell you the guy I am intrigued by is Caleb Downs. I think Caleb Downs is a guy that maybe not right here, but if he doesn't go here, look for the next pick with the New York Giants because I think he looks like a Kyle Hamilton type of guy.
Okay, I like that. John Harbaugh would obviously love to see that continue. Remember, Daboll was brought in for Cam Ward with the Tennessee Titans as well. Well, they try to protect him, too. There's so many different ways to view this. New head coach, though, Coach Saleh, who we've seen him be a head coach before, get another opportunity at it. What would he want to get different if he could do it again? I'm fascinated by this pick. There's so many things that could happen.
Kind of why I'm surprised there's no trade. Like Schrager in his mock draft had the Cowboys moving up to make a pick, and you would think with Arvell Reese or Sonny Styles, maybe they would move back and then give Saleh more picks. But now you get, a top 4, maybe the number 1 linebacker, maybe the number 1 receiver. Like, that's also a great way to start your tenure.
Here comes Roger Goodell. The pick is in. The Titans. Coach Saleh, Daboll.
With the 4th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select Carnell Tate.
I love it.
Hey, let's get Cam Ward a weapon.
Yep.
They say big pop in the back here. I don't know if it's a positive one or a negative one because of the way our headphones are in or whatever the case is. That is a shocker though, D-Butt. I like getting a weapon for Cam.
We're just talking about explosive players, explosive plays. We know how important that is and how the NFL is played today. So you got quarterback, you got wide receiver, corner, pass rushers. Those are kind of those premium positions. So this kind of lets you know how the NFL view Carnell Tate. This is a high spot for a wide receiver, but if he's going to be a game changer for your young quarterback, you get a bit play. You're talking about Saleh, and he loves defense, but he's also been a head coach on the sideline with a very, very shitty offense. So get him some weapons, get Daboll a weapon. I love this pick right here if you have conviction
and
on
Robert
Carnell Tate.
Saleh can do more with less. I mean, that's the one thing he's proven to be. He's a guy like, listen, I'll take care of the defense. We already do it by scheme and get the best out of some of these other players, but let me get my offense, put some points on the board. I got a young quarterback. He addressed that. I think if the running back was there, he would take that. So I think they obviously had an intent on helping the young quarterback.
I love to hear that. And Daboll obviously been great with developing quarterbacks. I think his fit is fantastic here. I think absolutely slaughtering this. Yeah, like the way it is come together. And he had some interviews obviously leading up to the draft process. And when he was asked what he does off the field, Tate said he loves to build Lego sets. He's currently working on Titanic.
Lego guy.
He's been working on it since the beginning of the 2025 season. However, he says his favorite one that he built, Eiffel Tower. Tell you what, feels like this guy is going to Nashville, Tennessee. An incredible mind, incredible talent, and hopefully he and Cam Ward can become the next 1-2 punch of Mad Mel.
Yeah, I didn't realize that. Listen, I'm not huge on the Lego stuff. I think it's pretty fucking childish. Maybe, grow up and find an adult activity to do. But again, these kids these days, I don't really get them like I used to. That's neither here nor there. I love Carnell Tate, absolute technician. Again, he was kind of always the number 2 guy at Ohio State, so he's not going to come in and be requesting the ball from nonstop. He knows what his role is, and again, you got to help the young quarterback here. I get the prospect of wanting to add one of these flashy edge guys or linebackers on defense. Help your young quarterback so that you can get him to a second contract.
Okay, there was a list put together by the lads, Con Man, and let's go to the Bunker Boys, Tone Diggs. Whenever it was a list of needs here for the Tennessee Titans, interior offensive lineman, linebacker, edge, cornerback, safety. Wide receiver at 4 to the Titans. Tone, how do you feel about the move for Cam Ward?
I think D-Butt made a great point earlier. When Saleh was the head coach of the New York Jets, their defense was amazing. Their offense was the absolute worst. So then him doing this, making this, and I talked about during free agency, they were defense in free agency, and a lot of people were like, you got to help out your young quarterback. They did this here with Carnell Tate. He caught 80% of the balls that were thrown to him over the last 2 years. And you talk about him being like number 2 wide receiver. We said that about Emeka last year. He came in, he tore up the league in the first, 10 weeks or whatever before he had some injuries. I love it for the Titans.
I'll tell you, Pat, I did my first mock draft about 2 weeks ago, and I had Carnell Tate going 11 to the Dolphins. His agent, who's been on your show, Drew Rosenhaus, and I had a conversation, and he's just like, Schrager, I love you. I'm going to look out for you. There is no way in hell that guy is around at 11. And I'm like, all right. And I said it to you before the pick was in, so I do feel like that has been a small, simmer. If they go offense, Tate would be the guy. I will tell you, though, I thought with Styles and Reese on the board, I thought there was no doubt they were going defense. They took a guy, Corey Davis, in the first round before all these guys, a couple years back from the MAC, and Corey Davis did not actually develop out there. This is not Corey Davis. This is a guy who did it at the biggest of stages. But I'll tell you, Anyone who's saying this isn't a surprise, this is why the draft's the best. I didn't see a single mock draft that had Carnell Tate going 4 to the Titans.
Now, on that note, the Giants are on the clock now. So the first Ohio State Buckeye off the board is Carnell Tate, which obviously everybody had projected. Now Reese and Styles both available. Giants, John Harbaugh. I saw some people, I'm not going to go after anybody, they put like a wide receiver to the Giants. It's like, we know the Harbaugh family.
Yeah.
John Harbaugh's first number 5 overall pick in a new place is going to set a tone. Like, hey, this is what we're doing. Jim Harbaugh took the biggest offensive lineman he could draft whenever he went to the Chargers. Yeah, first pick was definitely going to be in the trenches. John definitely going, in my eyes.
No doubt.
Defense.
I mean, no way. There's no way they go with a skill position.
Where's Jordan Tyson on that health? How do they feel that medical team about his health? Because if you look in talent, I think he's the most talented wide receiver in this class. You just saw Tate go number 4. I think if they feel really, really good about him, it's a real possibility here.
Now,
I agree. I understand
John
what you're
Harbaugh
saying.
taking a wide
He's
receiver.
always loved a great middle linebacker and a great safety. He's always done that.
This has got to be Sonny Styles.
Always.
You got Brian Burns. You got Abdul Carter coming off the edge. Give me that guy in the middle who can get everybody lined up. He's the green dot right now. He'll run your defense. He'll make the adjustments. You talk about what they have to do over there. So this guy is a legitimate first-day starter on week 1.
Okay, so Sonny Styles is your pick. Who you go with John Harbaugh? Go ahead, Con.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I would agree. It's him or Caleb Downs. Like you're talking about also Patricia.
Yeah.
Like he just played in a NFL-type defense, so he's not going to have a problem coming in, calling all the plays. And when you think of the Ravens, it's like, yeah, Ray Lewis, Ed Reed. You could argue that the biggest acquisition they had as far as free agency or trades was Roquan Smith. And Roquan Smith came in and dominated for him. That completely changed their defense.
Yeah.
Hey, Bruce Brown, Giants fan extraordinaire. Who do you hope they go with here, pal? What do you want in the John Harbaugh era message to be with the 5 overall pick?
It's the Ohio State Buckeyes, and you can't go wrong with any of them. Arvell Reese, Sonny Styles, Caleb Downs. Give me any of the bunch, and I'll be happy. Amazing how it all worked out where they are all available here.
Kind of a pick of the litter for John Harbaugh, the Ohio State 3 that were supposed to be 3 of the 4 in the top 10, which can still happen.
Oh, yeah.
We are still very much in play for this to happen.
The other thing right now, he's got 3 guys I could take. I might move down a couple spots right now and say, you know what, give me some more draft capital right now. And so, you know what, I'm listening to what you have to say. Because I'm comfortable with any one of those 3 Ohio State guys.
I like that thought, and we're just hearing now the pick is in, so they're not doing any draft.
It was a good idea, though, Coach. Coach, I'm with you.
Well, the Cowboys, are they going to trade with the Cowboys? The Cowboys feels like was one of those teams that would move up. Would you ever do that in the division? No way, right?
They're going to move.
Oh, what's that? Is that
who's moving?
They're going to move and probably move with the receiver that they have just signed to the
wow, look at that. He's really looking up, grinning his ass off.
There's a reason he signed that tender today. I don't know.
Franchise tag. George Pickens did get signed today for the Dallas Cowboys. Dallas Cowboys have been quoted as saying that George Pickens will play under the franchise tag.
Yep.
George Pickens, who was traded by the Pittsburgh Steelers for a 3rd round pick, I do believe, to the Dallas Cowboys, is represented by David Mulligeta. There's no way George Pickens is going to play on the franchise tag. If the Cowboys say must, will they negotiate? Will they get that figured out? Will that be a part of a trade? So much intrigue. Who the hell are the Giants taking?
Sonny Styles.
Stay on the Autobahn.
Good play by Goodell here.
In partnership with the Tragedy Assistance Program for Survivors, TAPS, one of the NFL's Salute to Service partners, we are honored to recognize the surviving family of United States Army Major Paul C. Volke.
Hell yeah.
Major Volke sustained tragic, fatal injuries while deployed in Afghanistan. He is survived by his spouse, Tracy, and their 2 sons, Andrew and Benjamin. Major Volke was raised in the Hudson Valley and was a lifelong fan of the New York Giants, a tradition he proudly passed on to his sons. Volke family, take it away.
With the 5th overall pick of the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Football Giants select Arvell Reese, linebacker from the Ohio State University.
Here we go.
John Harbaugh goes with an Ohio State Buckeye, Arvell Reese, who everybody says has massive upside, just has the ability to keep getting better. Is that the story, Mad Mel, for the Giants with John Harbaugh? Development to something potentially great?
Yeah, without a doubt. Initially, you maybe think of a guy like, hey, this could be Micah Parsons in 3-4 years. You don't really know. Everyone kind of saw the elite bend off the edge at his pro day when he was going around the bags, obviously, which really blew a lot of teams away, myself included. I didn't know he had that type of physicality, kind of bendy nature to him. I absolutely love this pick. I think this is a great first pick for the the John Harbaugh era. I love what the New York Giants did tonight.
Coach Cowher, you wanted Sonny Styles because you thought maybe he was
this guy's the second on the board of many boards. So I think you start looking at a guy that starts to drop like that. I mean, the grade itself, the versatility that he gives you, the ability, as you talked about, the rush, the coverage, and he's a young player that's going to do nothing but better. So the upside was absolutely there with Arvell Reese.
So John Harbaugh goes with defense. Schrags, as a non-biased, kind of biased Giants fan in the Bunker Boys bunker right now. How do you feel about Arvell Reese being the first selection for John Harbaugh?
And this is who I had them taken in my mock draft, and the reason was there was expectation that this guy would not fall past the New York Giants, that you can use him in so many ways. He could be off the ball if you need to be. He's so young. He's 20 years old. There are so many different rooms for areas for growth that at 5th overall, a guy who many people had as the number 2 or 3 player on their overall board, this was one that they couldn't pass on. The further matter here is because they had the 10th pick, because they got that in the Dexter Lawrence trade, they could take a bit of a swing here and say, well, that might not be our biggest area of need, but he's the best player on our board. Now look for them to get crafty at 10th overall, maybe move up a little bit and get the receiver Tyson, maybe move up and get Downs. But gosh, I had it 5th overall. I thought there was a very slim chance he would still be there. I got it right at the Giants, but I will tell you this one. The Giants feel like they hit a home run.
Buckeye, A.J. Hawk. Another couple Buckeyes still available to keep up with the 1967 Michigan State Spartans, who had 4 draft picks in the top 10. Buckeyes can still pull that off. Your thoughts on Arvell Reese heading to the Giants?
Well, you don't want to say, we talk about his, unbelievable upside. He's not a project. That's not what he's not one of those guys. He just only started for 1 year at Ohio State. It's kind of cool. He got there, he developed, he gained weight, he got bigger, stronger, faster, and then all of a sudden he's unleashed in his 3rd year at the school. So I think the guy's awesome. It's a great pick. Between he and Sonny Styles, they are a little bit different in how they play. But Sonny played safety, moved up to play linebacker, so he has that big vision. Arvell is playing off the ball, he's playing on the ball. I guess we've heard you have to have a plan for him. You bring Arvell Reese in, where are you going to use him? 3rd down package as a blitzer? How much is going to be off the ball? How much will he be rushing off the edge? We'll see. I am sure the Giants have already talked about that.
Yeah, and Harbaugh, I think, probably has great faith that they're going to be able to do damage in the development department. And I knew there was no way he was going skill. The Harbaugh family?
It's a draft.
No chance.
It's a TV show. Come on, spice it up a little bit, Harbaugh. But this is a great pick. And like AJ said, no, it's not. He's not a project. But if I'm coaching him, if I want him in my building, I know he'll have to develop at this more than he would at the off-ball position. I want him at that edge. Just like we saw with Michael Parsons, Matt Mel mentioned it. I want him at the edge. That's where he can impact the game at a greater pace.
And you already got Abdul Carter and Brian Burns.
Yep.
So,
And
Thibodeau. Thibodeau.
Could trade Thibodeau, move up if they want to.
4-1s across the D-line is obviously something that all the successful teams have been able to do over the last couple of years. Dexter Lawrence gone, though, to the Cincinnati Bengals, obviously able to get some things done. We have some breaking news. The Browns, who had the pick right now, 6, they've traded to the Chiefs.
Ooh. Wow. Okay.
Andy Reid and Brett Veach have dropped into the top 6 of the NFL draft. They've been out of the conversation. Some people are saying the Chiefs have lost it. The dynasty window is over. Travis Kelce's back. Patrick Mahomes going to be healthy. And the boys are buzzing up to number 6 overall. Who's this going to be? How's it going to go? It's going out of the bunker, boys. What do you think this trade implicates, Peter Schrager?
I talked to some sources there. There was 2 players that they were absolutely in love with going into this thing, and it's Caleb Downs and it's Jordan Tyson. It's one of the 2. I don't have the player. I'm raw dogging this thing. It might be Sonny Styles. I never thought he would fall all the way to 6, but I would think it's the wide receiver or the safety to kind of be the captain of that Steve Spagnuolo defense.
Coach Cowher says
Caleb Downs. I mean, listen. I mean, Spagnuolo, he would love to have Caleb Downs.
Oh, yeah.
The one thing about having him, this is a guy, again, great in coverage. He can rush. He's a hybrid player. And Steve Spagnuolo, always the pressure or get an edge rusher. That defense has been on a lot of pressure for a lot of years.
They never thought Styles would have been here, though. I will say that.
Here we go.
With the 6th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select Mansour Delane.
Wow.
Defensive back, LSU.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Transfer from Virginia Tech to LSU. This is the first DB off the board. Obviously, this is a gigantic storyline. Caleb available, Sonny Styles available. Maybe Jordan Tyson goes to Patrick Mahomes' offense so they can get back to being absolutely dominant. Instead, we go DB at a DBU down there.
Yeah, he's a corner that he's going to be plug and play, and they need a cornerback. Just lost Trent McDuffie, went over to the Rams, became the highest paid cornerback in the National Football League, and now you have a guy who you expect to come in and replace him immediately. He can get up in your face and press. He can play off, and he can have some ball production. I would like to see more ball production, but I love him. You talk about the Spags defense. Having a good corner out there will be important. They've let cornerbacks walk in free agency time and time again, so now you have a young one you can develop, hopefully paid 4 or 5 years later, but he's a plug-and-play, dynamic, clearly the best corner prospect in this draft, the first round.
Totally agree.
You think they were going corner regardless, and they said, let's stop waiting here. Let's go ahead and just make the move. Why do you think?
Best corner on the board right there, and so they gave up a 3rd-round pick.
Third and a 5th.
Yeah.
So they obviously thought somebody was going to snag him before they got to him.
100%, yeah.
The Saints were very high. I heard on Mansour Delane there. And then, the Commanders also needed a ton of defensive help too. I'm
shocked.
They went up and they got their guy.
I'm shocked. If I'm going to do a celebratory dance over getting David Bailey and Arvell Reese right, I just said 4 different names, and it's going to be Styles, it's going to be Tyson, it's going to be Downs, and it was the 4th guy, Delane. They moved up. I'll tell you what.
Yeah, he's bummed out. That's exactly how you feel. He's bummed out.
Going through a ride.
What are you, at Kennywood right now,
I'm
pal?
at Kennywood. But I'll say this. That leaves Sonny Styles to the Washington Commanders, who I don't think in a million years thought he would be sitting there, and that is the perfect fit for Adam Peters. But you guys can go back to talking to Delane. I got this one wrong. I didn't see that coming.
You mentioned there right before the Chiefs pick that nobody thought Sonny would be available right now. Sonny is available. Washington Commanders are on the clock. Dan Quinn obviously loves a dog on the defensive side. And the way everybody has spoke about Sonny through the entire draft process and tonight, it's like, hey, you're getting a 14-year vet. You're drafting this guy right now, basically, con man.
Yeah, and when you're thinking about Dan Quinn, his first move as the Commanders head coach was to bring in Bobby Wagner, right? Like he was with Bobby in Seattle for the Legion of Boom, and then Sonny Styles basically becomes like the next iteration. That would be perfect in Washington.
What do they need in Washington? They need a safety. Is Caleb Downs a potential here?
They could use another weapon on the outside for Jaden Daniels.
Yeah. Jordan Tyson, maybe?
They can definitely use a ton of defense, but with all the talk of, the positional value or those being out of the window, we've had 5 of the first 6 picks be those premium positions outside of Jeremiah Love being a running back at 3 because, and once again, most people probably felt like that's the best player in the draft, so him going to 3. But outside of that, it's kind of been the traditional pass rusher, quarterback, corner, wide receiver.
The trade full comp here. Yes, I'll head down to the bunker here in a second. Full trade was Chiefs get number 6 overall. Browns get a swap, obviously, there to number 9, 74th overall pick, and 148 for them to bring in DB to replace in that Spags defense. Go ahead, Tone.
Yeah, you were just talking about their needs. So I was looking at, they are bottom 6 in scoring defense in 2 of the last 3 years. They were 27th last year, and then 10 takeaways was the second fewest last year. So would not be surprised if they go defense, but also their only wide receiver is really Terry McLaurin. So if they wanted to go offense for Jaden Daniels, maybe Jordan Tyson, I don't know how they feel about him, but defense would be the side.
I made the mistake a second ago, but I would be shocked, Pat, if it's not Sonny Styles.
Okay, I like that. Let's just keep shooting that shot because it should be.
Safe bet.
That's how we all feel. There was a Mountaineers chant. Now we got Lynn Swan in the bus. The wheels on the bus go round and round. Commander's pick comes now.
The Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year Award, presented by Nationwide, is awarded to one player each year and celebrates their profound impact on and off the field. I'm joined on stage by former winners Lynn Swan and Jerome Bettis.
Way to go, boys.
And the league welcomed its newest member to the prestigious club 2 months ago, Super Bowl champion and 6-time All-Pro Bobby Wagner. Way to go, Bobby.
Ceremonial.
Yeah.
On behalf of the Payton family and nationwide, I encourage players drafted this week to make their community and the league a better place. You want to go for it, or you want me?
I like that.
Yeah.
With the 7th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Washington Commanders select Sonny Styles, linebacker, Ohio State.
Congrats, Sonny! Everybody says glowing things about Sonny Styles, and he dropped.
Yeah.
Okay, that is considered a remember on draft night, Sonny fell a little bit. Still top 10, still a dog. In Washington, Mad Mel, feels like they pick up a Bobby Wagner replacement.
Yeah, absolutely. And, this is a big draft for them. I mean, they're a couple years removed off going to the NFC Championship. You really think, hey, this team's really going somewhere. They kind of shit the bed last year. Obviously, injuries are part of that. But you mentioned it. A lot of people have mentioned it. This is exactly the guy that Dan Quinn wants to get into the building, get his hands on, kind of mold him into the next, franchise linebacker for the Commanders. I love this pick.
All right, so now the Washington Commanders bring Sonny Styles in. AJ, the Buckeyes.
Here we go.
Ryan Day's having a big night of recruiting. A big night ahead. You come to Columbus. You're a top 10 pick. Good for you guys as it continues to cook. Sonny Styles, I know you're a big fan of his.
Oh, I've been watching Sonny play since he was in high school. I watched him beat my high school, Centerville High School, in the state championships. And Sonny is an absolute freak.
Oh, the Elks just couldn't keep up.
Oh, yeah. The Elks were bopping wood, playing great defense, but a guy that's like 6'5", 240 dunking on you in high school, that's kind of tough. I think he jumped over a few kids in that game. But watch him. If you watch all these clips of Sonny, obviously the physical tools are there. Not many people have the physical tools he has. But look at his eyes, his discipline, everything about him. Tony even said he only missed one tackle all year. So to get a sure tackler that's also freakishly athletic and so sudden and has a burst to him, I mean, it's no brainer.
That's another rare combination too. Just kind of how that Jeremiah Love, when you talk about that speed, explosiveness, and being able to take care of the ball, the fundamental stuff, having a combination with a linebacker like that who is going to be your most athletic player in the building, and then also being fundamentally sound.
And he's mean as hell. Remember? Yeah, we've talked about this. Like he got a hair trigger, as they say at times, which is
he's
a great
thumper.
thing.
Toes that line.
Yes.
Yeah, Coach Carr, you think he would have been a good Coach Carr guy?
Sonny Styles?
Yeah.
Oh, 100%. I mean, this is a guy, getting a guy that can operate your defense and make the adjustments, which he did for Matt Patricia. I mean, he would actually just make adjustments on the field. I mean, that in his own mind as he saw a formation. So this guy is a general. He's a quarterback on the defensive side of the ball. He's a great pickup right for Dan.
Saints are on the clock. Schraig's down there with the Bunker Boys. What do you think the Saints are looking for down there with Kelly Moe and the Shuck Monster might be the guy down in New Orleans
I'll tell you
for the
what,
next 10 years.
This is a really good spot for them because the two names I heard tied beforehand were Caleb Downs and Jordan Tyson, and they're both on the board. So to me, you have both of these guys for the Saints. One is a wide receiver and one is obviously a safety. Brendan Staley had Derwin James in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
And that was his thing, and he loved it. But I don't know if Brandon Staley, the defensive coordinator, has the voice in the room to say, that's my guy. They might just want to get Tyler Shuck a good deep threat, and that would be Jordan
Well, is that
Tyson.
Connor? You don't think Brandon Staley's calling shots in New Orleans?
No, I don't. I think Tyler Shuck and Mickey Loomis is probably chewing his gum thinking, what can we do to make Shuck the next kind of guy in New Orleans going forward? But I'm still waiting for a trade. All right, we've been talking for weeks about someone trading out.
Kansas City.
I get the Kansas City for Mansour Lane. I don't care. Okay, can we get one for Caleb Downs? Can we get some? Just a little bit of explosivity, please.
There?
Just a little bit. Okay, I love it, and it's great. And it's so fun to celebrate the Chiefs doing cool stuff. It's not. Let's get some. Can we get Jerry Jones? On a phone, please. Can we get something like that? And again, Mansour Lane, great moment, coolest moment of this guy's life. I'm juiced for that guy. I think he's gonna be a hell of a pro. Yeah. But I mean, can we get something, man? I don't know. Maybe just a little more sauce.
We just had one.
And again, it was great. We didn't expect that one.
This guy's an in-grade coach.
No, it's good. He's got a good point. I mean, they're probably listening.
Thank you, Coach.
They're listening to the offers right now because they need some people. The only other name I would throw out there, I know when Stone talked about Kenyon Sadiq, the tight end from Oregon. You talk about a young quarterback. One of the best things you can do for a young quarterback is get him a safety net tight end. I know when we got Ben, the next year the very first pick I took was Heath Miller. And so I'm just saying the tight end right here is not a bad choice.
Pick is in for the Saints. There's no trade. Go ahead, Tone.
Tight end is not a bad choice. One thing to look at, I don't know if they're going to do it. The offensive line was 29th in the NFL in pass block win rate last season. Shuck was sacked 31 times in 10 games. Would they go Maui Noah? Would they go
They've taken line the last 2 years. That's the only thing I would say.
And Ruben Bain also still out.
Oh, I forgot Ruben Bain. That's a good one.
They've taken line the last 2 years. They have. Shuck is still getting slaughtered.
Let's go everywhere here.
All right. Maybe we look away from the big guy next year.
Well, I was going to say, when in doubt, you find the biggest, fattest oos on the offensive line that you can get, you bring him in, especially when you got a guy like Shuck, okay? Listen, they made a huge mistake last year, not drafting Shedeur Sanders, not going to get back into that, obviously. It worked out with Shuck. Oh, and by the way, Shedeur was a Pro Bowl, so it looks like, Matt Bell knew what the fuck he was talking about once again. But yeah, go offense here. Shuck's a guy. Let's make sure he is the guy.
Touching me.
Touching you.
Everybody say,
Sweet Caroline. Da-ba-ba.
Never seemed so good.
So good. So good. So good.
This ain't eat shit there.
Yeah, they sang it a little different out here.
Yeah.
It's not how I learned it.
Oh, yeah, I heard that one.
UConn.
Now that's a good one.
We need a big guy to get drafted so we can get AQ out here.
Maui Noah has
Looks
been
so
the one
lonely over
dapping
there in the
everybody
corner.
up, by the way. If you've noticed while players are walking
Good vibes backer.
Maui Noah is the one. The mana he is kind of resonating is huge.
Maui Noah, maybe great team guy, would expect nothing less from an offensive lineman. We do have an offensive lineman analyst that has traveled here back to his hometown. He's sitting on a folding chair right now, right behind the camera, and waiting for a big guy to get drafted. Now, whenever it comes time for the big guys to get drafted, from our understanding, it's going to go meat. That's what they're saying.
Jeez.
Once one massive man made from massive amounts of meat. It's going to continue to go. That's what you heard too, Coach Cowher, right? We're going big guy, big meat, more meat, another piece of meat.
You got a lot of meat on the bone right now. Nothing's been cut off yet.
That's right.
The best tackle out there.
That's right. So maybe that is what the Saints go with. Who are still? Are we making a pick or?
I think it's in, but this Neil Diamond cover band is just dominating.
I will say they're in a commercial break. Hey, do the business.
It's a cover band.
I think so. Yeah, I saw them down there. There was a Doolin Pianos place down there on the south side. Coach Kyle, you ever been down there?
Yeah.
Doolin Piano spot down there.
No, I've not been down there. It's good.
Not bad. A lot of this going on. A lot of sing-alongs. I'm happy that the Pittsburgh people showed up in a big way.
They did.
Very friendly, Coach.
And
I think it's because you're here.
No, they're good. This is a place very special. They've been looking forward to this for years, since they was named.
Saints have their pick. Oh, Roger Goodell has kind of orchestrated the crowd to their fitting. Yep, you're saying it, Coach. New Orleans Saints down there in the Bayou. As Roger Goodell, the commissioner of our NFL, awaits the return from the commercial break.
Get this band off the stage.
Whoa. It's a commercial break.
This is the draft.
We're back now.
Go back to your shanties, people.
With the 8th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Jordan Tyson. Wide receiver.
Tyson.
Here we
Arizona
go.
State.
Congratulations, Jordan Tyson, who put together a pro day like last week and all of a sudden skyrocketed into top 10 conversations. Second wide receiver taken out of Arizona State. Had a knee blowout that happened with a nasty shot. Had a collarbone that broke. And last year pulled a hamstring. So that's a lot of injuries that happened to a guy. Could have scared people. Then he did a workout. Hamstrings back. He's explosive. Got a lot of Odell Beckham movements in him. Can be an immediate igniter of an offense. Coach Cowher, your thoughts on the injuries and then now him being a top 10 pick, officially heading down into Kelly Moe's offense in New Orleans.
Well, his position coach was Hines Ward at Arizona State, so he understands the pro football game. Good route runner. He will block, brilliant blocker. This guy's pretty special. I think the biggest question we've had on him has been his durability and his health. Love the pick. All the measurables are there.
I love Jordan Tyson getting an opportunity after injuries.
Yes.
Now, on that note, it does scare me a little bit.
Yeah, big time.
It scares me a little bit.
Yeah.
Now, granted, with this particular draft class, they're saying he is one of the only 5-star athletes
Blue
across
chip.
the board.
And they got
chip
Olave already.
type guy. So, I mean, maybe this is a play that makes the Saints a good team. They were much better than they were supposed to be last year. Kelly Moe seemingly having success. They have patience down there for them to be great in the NFC South. Shuck in the second year.
Yeah.
Tyson get an opportunity. Are the Saints back down there, D-Buck?
Shuck surprised us, and now look, his second-year jump can be even bigger with how mature he is. You get another big-time weapon like this. You know, Grant. Hopefully he stays healthy. That's the big thing. That was the only question about Jordan Tyson. So, but getting an unbelievable guy like this in the building,
congrats.
Saw him move on the football field. Then you saw what he put together on the pro day. Like, this is a big-time pick, man. Obviously, he's enjoying this moment. I love to see it.
I like how emotional he is. I assume with the injuries, it's a very isolating feeling. It's a very defeating feeling, especially when it starts getting called into question. So him having the emotions that he's having on this massive night in his life, I'm incredibly pumped for him. I'm higher on him now after seeing he's actually got snot coming out because he's so excited and thankful to be in the NFL. Coach Cowher, I like the emotion coming out of Jordan Tyson.
The one thing about Hines Ward, I know we drafted him in the 3rd round. He kind of came in with a chip on his shoulder, and we talked about he dropped all that way. So he was coached by a guy who played in the National Football League for a long time. A lot of people had doubts about whether he could do it. We drafted Hines Ward. Next 2 picks we drafted was Troy Edwards. We talked about him earlier, and Plexico Burress. And so he was constantly trying to prove himself. So I think that sense of, have that chip on your shoulder, prove everybody wrong. You are healthy, and go up there and just show people why you should be a 1st-round pick. So I think he has the right guy coaching him. I think he's got a great opportunity down there with a young quarterback. I'm excited for the young man.
Mad Mel, we know you love Shador. Tyler Shuck was deemed a senior citizen last year whenever he got drafted. He's got another weapon down there, Mad Mel.
Yeah, I absolutely love Tyler Shuck as well. Obviously not quite as much as Shador, but, we don't need to get into that. Listen, Jordan Tyson, big, physical, athletic, the exact type of wide receiver you want to get for a guy like Tyler Shuck who can throw the football 80 yards in the air. Throw it up there, let this guy run
80
under.
yards?
Yeah, well, that's kind of half-assed it, too. I'm guessing he can throw it out of the Superdome if that's what he wants.
240 feet? Is that what 80 yards would be?
Yeah, roughly, give or take.
Is that a home run anywhere? Is that a short porch?
No. Unless you're playing at some fucking Mickey Mouse, unless some Savannah Bananas maybe, somewhere they play, some fucking Mickey Mouse league it might be. Not in the big leagues though, but Tyler Shuck, you want to talk about big leagues? That's a big league quarterback. I love that they're kind of addressing, the situation. Obviously Chris Olave, great player, but he's one concussion away from, never playing again. So, we'll see. I love Jordan Tyson.
Bunker Boys, Browns are on the clock. This is from the trade swap with the Chiefs that we had just moments ago, even though Connor wants more.
What are they?
The pick is in. It's the Browns. Pittsburgh hates this city.
I would be shocked. This entire offseason, all they have done is revamp their entire offensive line. They still need a left tackle. I would be shocked if they don't take a tackle in this situation.
Yeah, look, this is a team that had the 6th overall pick and let these guys fall because the value for a tackle or a guard in this case, it depends either one. Truth of the matter is, I think it's either Fano or Mawanoa if they go that way. Fano, of course, as you've heard all the time, played right tackle, but could also move inside. And Mawanoa is a right tackle. They could potentially play left, but has the back issue. So curious to see, but Browns here, while everyone else is taking these players, all along they've been feeding out feelers that, hey, we're not in the Carnell Tate game. We're not in the Jordan Tyson game. We're in the offensive line meat and potatoes game. Let's see who it is.
And the difference between Fano and Maui Noah has always played right tackle. Fano is a true freshman, played left tackle. His last 2 years he did play right, but he can play wherever he needs to. He has said that I will play wherever he needs to. He has the shortest arms of all the tackles that were in this draft that went to the combine, which, is fine. It worked out well last year, so we'll see.
Here's Raj for Cleveland.
With the 9th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Spencer Fano, tackle, Utah.
2025 unanimous All-American, 5th Utah player all-time to earn a distinction, and first player in Utah history to win Outland Trophy. Joining us now, ladies and gentlemen, is our offensive line specialist, man who's a Super Bowl champion coach, owner of the Shipyard, getting pancaked by the boys to make them better. Ladies and gentlemen, A.Q. Shipley's here. Hey,
baby Q.
What's up, boys? Why was he the first offensive lineman off the board, and why do you think the Browns did this?
Yeah, we finally got one offensive lineman off the board. Now the big meat domino is about to take effect.
Okay.
Spencer Fano, as Diggs mentioned, played a little bit of left tackle. He will probably move into left tackle. He's a very good football player. He's got elite feet. He plays a little bit high in the run game, but very good hands, very good at recovering. But what I like is this Cleveland Browns team, they have revamped their offensive line. They lost Batonio, Wyatt Teller, Ethan Pochich. They've replaced them with almost an entire new offensive line, and now they add that 5th piece in Spencer Fanu, who's going to be an absolute monster. Not my favorite offensive lineman in this draft, but he was my second favorite. Maui Noah still will come off the board very soon, but Spencer Fanu, great pick.
Who is your favorite?
Maui Noah from Miami.
No concern about his back.
No concern. I think you go get the best, technically sound, most physical, best technique in the draft with the best awareness in the draft. You get the best lineman, and I think it's Maui Noah, but they got Fano. Very good player.
Here's Roger Goodell. Maybe there's a more meat package coming through. Atta baby AQ. Thank you for the meat breakdown.
With the 10th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select Francis Maui Noah. Tackle.
More meat. Big boys, they said there's going to be a run. This was your favorite. You kind of just cut a promo for him. Why do you think this was the right pick for them?
He's the most technically sound. First of all, Cristobal is his coach, right? He comes from an offensive mindset. He was down there with Cristobal playing right tackle. He moves people. It's incredible to watch him get down, hit the hip, move people in the run game. Pass game, elite feet, elite bend, elite hands, and if you go back to the play where Carson Beck in the game where we were on the sideline against Ole Miss in the Fiesta Bowl where Carson Beck runs it in, they run a Liz protection. And when you don't have work, Coach Cowher, what do you got to do? You got to find work, right?
Yes,
when you find work, he sees a blitzer off the right side, comes back, peels, gets the block, Carson Beck walks in, touchdown.
Football IQ.
Football IQ. And look at that outfit.
Yeah.
Let's go.
The
guy.
Right there. Ooze. Okay, so New York Giants go defense, offensive line, and John Harbaugh's first draft. Kind of the most expected thing, but also from what you heard from AQ, do you love the pick, Coach Cowher?
I do. I mean, I think, listen, I still think Caleb Downs right now is a guy that someone's going to start coming up to get. I think he's sliding. I'm not sure exactly why, but I think this is the best tackle that was on the board. So, I mean, listen, as we talked about before, I know Fano went first, but, you know, I think these two tackles, it's a run right now, and listen, they got a good left tackle. Now they got a right tackle, and they got a young quarterback to protect them. And I get back to running the football with John Harbaugh. I like him.
Ladies and gentlemen, an A.J. Hawk chant has begun here in Pittsburgh. And a trade.
Whoa! No.
The Cowboys have traded.
Caleb Downs.
With the Dolphins.
Caleb Downs.
Up to number 11. Peter Schrager, Coach Cowher, A.J. Hawk. Everybody up here has immediately said, that's Caleb Downs right there about to get drafted. Schrags, is that all inevitable here?
No, look, it could be Ruben Bain also. I just know this. They wanted one of those two guys if Delane was off the board and Styles, all these guys. But for the Cowboys, this is like manna from heaven, that they didn't have to trade up and mortgage their entire future. They didn't have to give up the 20th pick. They're sitting there, and both Bain and Downs are there. I will note this. Christian Parker's the new defensive coordinator. He was the old DB's coach from the Eagles. Let's just say he's got a large voice, and who this pick was going to be, I would think it's Caleb Downs over Ruben Bain. But gosh, if you're a Cowboys fan, you're doing flips right now. There was a chance neither of these guys was going to be on the board.
But the Cowboys have needed defense for years.
Absolutely.
For years they've needed defense.
So how many places did the Cowboys move?
Just one.
One spot.
12 to 11.
They were worried the Dolphins were going to take their guy.
One of these guys,
Yeah, so Jerry said, we'll keep it interesting. Heard Connor said he's a little bit bored.
And what'd he do?
I'll do everything I can. I'll move up one spot. What am I going to go with? But I like if they get the defense kind of sealed up. You know, they bring in Quinnen right in the middle of the season from the Jets in a trade. Obviously, the Micah Parsons thing goes down before last year. And Jerry goes, they got Micah. We didn't. We tied. I'd rather have 10 players than one player. These is all his reactions. Shoddy understands, I think, what they
Yep.
need. What are your thoughts
Totally.
on Dallas making a play here, D?
I love both of the guys Schrags mentioned. I love Ruben Bain. He was, I know the measurables with Bailey and everything that Reese does physically, but I love Ruben Bain. He was my favorite edge coming into this draft because of what he does in the pass game and in the run game. His power, how he uses his hands, how he uses his leverage, how he gets around the edge.
Relentless effort, too.
Relentless
Sorry to cut
effort.
you off. That guy plays hard all day. He never
He's a
stops.
monster. He's the guy you want leading the ship on one side of the ball. And the same thing with Caleb Downs. He's going to make everyone around him better. He's a great communicator pre-snap, great to run game, can blitz, can cover, can do everything. So I think either one of these guys will be a home run.
The pick is in for the Dallas Cowboys. Coach Cowher, you like that they did this to ensure that they get their guy? They've waited long enough is what they're saying.
100%. This is defensive player, and I think it's going to be Caleb Downs.
Okay, Caleb Downs, if it was, he has not allowed a touchdown as a primary defender in 2 seasons at Ohio State. 823 coverage snaps, 4 interceptions, 9 pass breakups since joining the Buckeyes in 2024. And remember, before the Buckeyes, he was at Alabama with Coach Saban, and everybody at Alabama said this guy showed up as a Hall of Famer. Bain now? Hey, but that dude, when he decided he wanted to take over that Texas A&M game,
correct,
and basically every game, it was very evident. Now, him and Mesidor were an incredible tag team off the edges, but Bain was a special talent as well. Not that Caleb isn't. I love Caleb Down. I love both these guys.
Yeah.
But Bain was a monster throughout the college football playoff.
Yeah, that's why kind of a win-win, but also with Miami being next, like Ruben Bain, Miami guy, stays in Miami. He goes to the Dolphins right after with Jeff Hafley. Like Jeff Hafley just got a Micah Parsons in Green Bay last year. Realize how important that is. He could easily go Ruben Bain next too.
So would you assume that the Dolphins probably feel good about 3 guys right now, 2 or 3 guys, but where they at with trading back and thinking both of these
100%.
guys?
I mean, that's why you're going to start seeing the clock going down, I think, a little bit, because we're going to start talking about the fact you're sitting there right now, and I think you're sitting back there in Miami. You got 3 guys, and one of these guys goes, like, we have 2 guys, like, let's get some draft capital and be able to move back up. So, I mean, I think getting more capital right now, you can see what the people are doing. They're not moving far, but they're moving just enough to get a guy, or moving down. A lot of people are moving back down to get somebody.
Field Yates has full draft compensation for the Dolphins-Cowboys trade. Dolphins get trade pick 11. Cowboys traded also 177 and 180, which, to Coach Cowher's point, could bundle later or just take more shots at the field, which everybody says is a deep middle of the draft phase. So they swap picks. We now have Cowboys pick is in. Okay, we're waiting in a commercial break right now.
The Dolphins already had 7 picks in the first 100.
Are the Dolphins cooking over there? Hey, Gumpy in the truck, are you excited that the Dolphins said, you know what, we'll go back 1, I guess, Jerry Jones?
Yeah, Sully's at the wheel. It's got to be Bain at 12, though. Keep him home. We need Bain to stay in Miami.
Oh, so you think Jerry Jones could potentially say, ha, ha, ha. You think you're taking a Miami Hurricane? I don't think so. What if he steals them right out of the backyard of the Miami Dolphins, Mad Mel?
Well, he could, but, they also traded a pretty penny for Rashawn Gary this offseason. Like, if you're the Cowboys, I agree. Caleb Downs, your defense has been hammered dog shit for a long time now. Take the guy who a lot of people think is a gold jacket. And if you're the Dolphins, you talk about all those picks, they're going to need to hit on – they need about 12 to 14 new starters.
What?
There's
only 22 starters.
I know. Listen, I get it. Sully's at the wheel. I understand. I'm very, very familiar with him. Jeff Hafley. Boy, next year is going to be fucking tough for those guys.
So CBS guest Bill Cowher, you like Jerry Jones moving up 1 slot, and for the Dolphins, keeping a guy from the Hurricanes in Miami, if that was to work out, would be great for team everything.
Absolutely. I mean, listen, the edge rushers, and I think Caleb Downs is the guy to me. I thought he was a top 10 pick. I thought he was even a top 5 pick. I love just the way he plays, the hybrid position. I think he gives you so many ultimate skill sets, and particularly in today's game. Yep. You can get a guy that can tackle, he can cover. I think, again, you look at this guy, he's great in coverage, and a smart player, plays multiple positions. So he's very aggressive, and I think, again, he'll upgrade your defense immediately.
With the 11th pick
Here we go.
in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select Caleb Downs.
There
it is. Ohio State.
Congratulations, Caleb Downs, who Alabama folks, whenever he was a freshman stepping onto campus, said, this guy's a gold jacket guy. No questions asked. His older brother plays for the Colts, obviously a wide receiver. Caleb Dahn said, I really wanted to figure out what it meant to be great, as in high school he studied Brian Dawkins, Charles Woodson, and Ed Reed. They say he is a 40-year-old man in a 1990s safety body. The guy crushes people. He's all over the field. And the Ohio State Buckeyes do not get 4 in the top 10, but they do get 4 in the top 11, AJ. The Buckeyes loved him, Alabama loved him, and we assume the Dallas Cowboys are going to love the shit out of Caleb Downs.
Yeah, no, I think you can't discount the fact, like, all the expectations that were placed on this dude. Like you said, we went and saw him in Alabama, and the first thing they tell us is a gold jacket. He's a Hall of Famer. I mean, that's a lot to put on a kid's shoulders, and it seems like he has never flinched. He transfers to Ohio State. I live in the Columbus area. Believe me, people were over the moon when we knew he was coming to Ohio State, and he exceeded all expectations and was just an absolute field commander back there, and you always felt safe with Caleb in the back end.
Yeah, I love the big Shregs in the bunker boys. This big brain ball loving trailer.
The alliteration.
Hey, the Jerry Jones Cowboys were going to trade. They were going to trade. That's what everybody thought. They move up 1 pick. Caleb Downs is that. Now, obviously, Dolphins on the clock. Shregs, how did we get here, you think?
Couple things. First, the Cowboys, to get Caleb Downs, if you were to take this survey a week ago, I think most NFL GMs and coaches would say there's no chance he's going to be sitting there at 12. Well, they move up 1 spot, and they get who arguably might be the smartest player in this draft, and also might immediately become the smartest player, like as far as seeing everything on their defense from day one. So they're doing flips. If I'm giving out a grade right now, the Dallas Cowboys have already won the draft in night 1, getting Caleb Downs. A plus. A plus. The value of getting that player this late for a team that needed it so badly. This is everything. It's like the stars aligned. And if you're Jerry and Will McClay and all the guys on the coaching staff, you got to be doing flips. You got Caleb Downs. The guy's a franchise face of the franchise.
They were dead last year in points per game and passing yards per game on defense. So you just get the best safety that's come out in the smartest. Everything Shrek said, like that's the perfect pick for the Dallas Cowboys.
Force multiplier when it comes to the run game and the pass game. As soon as you break the huddle, he's calling shit. He's getting guys lined up. One of the things you saw the Cowboys last year, blown coverages. Like, that's something you can't see in the NFL, giving up explosives. So this is a guy that's going to limit those. And when it's time for him to show up and make a play, he's going to make those plays. And now that it's happened, I feel like Caleb Downs was kind of born to be a Cowboy. Him with that star on his helmet, being a great defensive player. Hopefully he lives up to the expectations.
Robert Downs, Caleb Downs.
Yeah, and he's a second-generation NFL guy as well, so you're not going to worry about him off the field. Kind of reminds me of like when Pat Surtain came out as a prospect. Like, I felt the same way about him at corner from day one as I feel about Caleb Downs being kind of that hybrid star safety type player.
Yeah, also had probably the best three-piece suit I've seen at a draft in, 5 years. I'm not sure if we could pull up what Matt Patricia was wearing in the background with those guys.
I saw that too.
Yeah, he also looked the Kangol hat on Patricia. It feels like he's found his look. And just how big is that having a guy coach for you in particular?
But Con, man, you're a fashion designer, not like you're a fashion.
I don't know about look. I don't know about
you.
Look, not everybody can sport a T-shirt like this. I don't know if you see in the back, but see a Pittsburgh on back too.
Yeah, is it? You got to see a Pittsburgh back there. You got Crafton in there.
Look, I know a little bit of good style. And Coach Patricia, I mean, we've seen him before looking one way, and to see him in a suit with a Kangol hat, it's just beautiful.
Good for Coach Patricia. A real coming-of-age tale of a man who was at the top and then had to experience being Detroit's head coach. That goes the way it goes.
What do you mean had to experience? You got the opportunity to be Detroit's head coach.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. But you get what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying. Anyways, let's do a report on what's happening right now. Dolphins are on the clock. They obviously just swapped picks with the Dallas Cowboys. Dallas Cowboys take Caleb Downs. We would like to do an update from the internet because this show is on the internet. There has been no leaks on who the Dolphins are taking at this pick. It is the first pick of the night that there has been no leaks on the internet of who it's taken. Immediately after the Dolphins, though, we got some big news coming.
Oh, really?
Love the Rams.
Love this spot, my Dolphins.
With the 12th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select Caden Proctor.
Wow, man.
Hey.
He's going to love Miami.
Wow. Okay. Holy shit. Get in the trenches.
AQ.
All right, so we always talk about a potential get you fired. So hopefully this isn't a move where you take a guy who has massive potential. I talked to plenty of people that said the good on this guy. When you watch the 10 plays a game that he is good, it is elite. It is Tristan Wirfs. But there is some laziness. There is some get beat inside. There's some get beat around the edge. There's a little bit of that. So you're taking the 10 plays where you see elite and you are betting that this is going to be your franchise tackle. This is a guy that struggles with weight. Plenty of character concerns. You heard Nick Saban say that. But he's going to Miami. This is a perfect place to sweat it out.
Great
perfect place to sweat it out.
Sweat it out.
But
got to go to the beach, so you got to be in shape.
This guy does have elite bend and elite power. When I turned him on against Georgia, first game that they played Georgia this season, he was bending down and taking people off of the ball. Now, again, that's one of the 10 plays where he's elite, but you got to take those 10 plays and hope that this coach and this team can make him do that for 60 plays.
Way to go, AQ. Way to go, AQ. Coach Cowher, the coaches believe that whenever he's in the building with them, he's going to be a stud.
Right.
He also had completions this year. He's obviously incredibly athletic. He's powerful. He's got it all. Will he be the guy for the Miami Dolphins as they try to, rebuild and reestablish a culture?
Well, if there's anything you can do is you can stay right within the same territory so he doesn't get too far away from your facility. But I think, like you said, I think it's a guy with a lot of upside. I think he splashes it, just maybe not on a consistent basis. So I again, was he the third tackle that you should have taken in this draft? We'll see. But I mean, they liked him and they feel good about him, and it'll be interesting to see how it pans out.
Congrats to Caden Proctor, Mad Mel. It sounded like you were certainly pumped for him. Iowa guy, I think.
Yeah, a little bit of a turncoat. Committed to Iowa, then backed out, went to Alabama after Coach Saban retired. He, transferred back to Iowa for the spring semester, collected a little NIL, then went back to Alabama again to play there. Coach, just
He's
curious.
playing the game.
Yeah, play the game,
Smart.
sure. In your time as a head coach, would you say that the guys who the general consensus is, hey, guess what? If we could somehow find a way for this guy not to have a home or not have an apartment, if he could live inside the facility, and we could make sure that one of our support staff, coaches, whoever it may be, is always by his side for the entirety of his career, how many of those guys typically work out? I'm just curious because it doesn't sound. We're talking big boy football here. You need to be fucking self-motivated. Can't be showing up to camp at 485 pounds.
Wait, that hasn't happened.
He won't.
485? This is, he's hearing the same things. Yep. Okay, so that's out there on him right now. And that's maybe not the bad thing. I mean, what Nick Saban said, you can say, wow, that's pretty hard to say about this kid, might be the thing he needed to hear the most. Because what he has, as we talked about, AQ talked about, he's got all the thing you're looking for. It says he do it on a consistent basis. And I think he's got to commit himself to be able to do that. He's a first-round pick. He's going to be one of the anchors right there of that football team, that offensive line. So I think he's being challenged right now on national TV.
I think he's got to be a pro, and I'm excited for him to figure that out. Go ahead, D-Bud.
Yeah, in your experience as a head coach, is there a guy that you had that maybe there were some of those concerns about him coming in that ended up being positive for him?
I had a guy, Max Starks. Okay, Max Starks, who ended up being a starter for us on the Super Bowl team. He did not play hard all the time. And so the thing was to get him to play consistency. So you have a locker room, you have an offensive line room, you have an offensive mentality that challenges him, and surround him with a bunch of people that we're about effort, we're about finish, we're about sitting there and being very accountable for who we are. And you let yourself down, you're letting down the guy next to you. Yeah. So I think right now that I've seen it happen. I think if you have the right locker room, guys like that, you can take them to the next level.
I love to see it. I hope that is the story, maybe even a Hall of Fame. Good luck to Caden Proctor and the new Miami Dolphins. Now, the Los Angeles Rams are on the clock. Joining us, ladies and gentlemen, is a man who is on your television all the time talking about ball. Friend of the program, Dan Orlovsky.
Yeah, Dano. It's my quarterback.
Dano, we got a camera right here that we'll be on camera together with this one right here, right above the TV there. You see it?
Yeah.
Okay. Dano, a lot of things have happened in this
could
draft.
go bad for me.
No,
Take a knee.
Hey, you take a knee. Okay, Dano, thank you for making an appearance over here. This did come together late, but I think the reason why we wanted it to happen was you were a big part of this draft cycle conversation. You went on a high horse for Ty Simpson, and then you got bashed in the shins. People question your integrity. You stayed on that hill of Ty Simpson.
Yeah.
Still available. They're saying it could get Really exciting for the likes of the people that like Ty Simpson. How do you feel about this draft thus far, and what are your thoughts?
So, obviously, I was convicted in thinking I thought he was the best quarterback in the class. I firmly thought he would be a middle of the first-round pick. And then everyone kept saying, can't find a team for him. And my thought was, there's no way that as smart as the NFL is coaching-wise, I could watch what I watched and people wouldn't feel that way. So I just truly got to a point about a week ago, I was like, everyone's lying on Ty Simpson, like everyone. And I then got to a point where I was like, he's going to go.
Was that the tweet that you said about the film? Always got to trust the film, or is that about somebody else?
No, that was that.
All right, sweet.
I just truly, and maybe I'm wrong, the Rams are picking. That was a place everyone.
But Dan, I'm going to say this about Ty Simpson. And again, you've studied him, and I respect the fact what you see in him is a very small sample size to me of what you've seen. But you've seen him be able to do things maybe at a higher level than Fernando Mendoza. So that being said, this is a guy that still has not proven it. He did not play well, and yes, he was hurt. There seems to be a lot of things that you could say, well, there was not circumstantial.
Yes.
But you see a lot of things to build on. And I respect that part of it because I think what you're saying is right. But at this point, the value that you put on that, to take a guy based on more potential as opposed to what you could get at another position that has more of what you have, you see the productivity.
Yeah.
You see the consistency. And maybe other position. I think he's a guy, to me, he's a good backup that could develop into a starter. But does the value of that go into a first-round pick?
That's a great
no.
question. Can I get a stat real quick?
Yeah.
Hembo sent a stat. Fewest college starts by first-round quarterbacks in the last 25 years. Obviously, Anthony Richardson had 13. Trubisky, 13. Dwayne Haskins, 14. Sanchez, 16. Now, Ty Simpson has 15 starts as a whole. So everything you're talking about, especially at the quarterback position, is a massive piece of the convo.
And I think all those guys were 20 that you mentioned years old. Outside of, I think Trubisky was 22. Ty Simpson's going to be 24 next NFL season.
Yikes!
And so, I mean, there's a lot. There's a lot of age there. Like, I think that 20-year-old, 21-year-old with a lack of listen, it's an outlier. There's no question about it. But I think because of his age, because he practiced against Alabama every day, I'm sure there's conversations that have been had with Coach Saban about what your feelings are with him. And just his tape coach is just so good.
And listen, the last 25 years, 25 times teams have moved up into the first round or moved into first round to get a quarterback.
Yeah.
I think he does go in the first round. I think he goes in the late 20s. I think Arizona moves back into the first round to get a guy like this.
Yeah.
So I just don't know if he goes this high.
I just don't think. I don't think his toe. I don't think his tape. I don't think he's going to be around in the late 20s. I just don't.
Guys, why do? Come on.
I thought we just brought him over here to make fun of him. I didn't think because
We're not making fun of Dan. I think Dan's about to
With
have
the 13th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Rams select Ty Simpson, quarterback, Alabama.
Whoa. Let's have a time.
Hey.
Good for you, Dano. Good for you, Dano. Good for you,
It's my guy right there.
Thanks, man.
Lots of reach.
Thanks,
but,
man.
Congrats.
Hey, it was a pleasure doing business with you, bud.
It's great.
It's a pleasure.
Congrats,
Hey,
man.
listen to these people.
Take a bow.
Go ahead.
You guys remember?
Take a bow.
You guys remember Miracle is one of my favorite movies ever.
Slide into frame.
Herb Brooks.
Hey, you're a hockey
They
guy.
win the Olympics. He walks into like underneath the bleachers and he goes out. He's
Yeah.
That's how you feel.
Yeah. He
As you
did that
should.
alone.
Fudge, yes, dude.
As you should.
He did that alone, and he swore.
Hey, such a good fudge, out of your deep from your
Gosh,
soul.
that makes me feel good, dude.
Congratulations to you. Let's head to the bunker, boys. Schraig's obviously tight with the Rams. Schraig said a little bit of an inkling before the draft started that Dano might be doing the miracle thing that he was just doing right there. Schraig's, what are your thoughts on Dano and the Rams taking a backup quarterback here?
That was a great moment for the show. Dan just got the shit kicked out of him
Fudge,
for a month.
Peter.
And I'll tell you what, I'm so happy for him because he stuck to his guns and his conviction. Mendoza went beforehand. But there wasn't anybody who had
Sit your
Ty
ass
Simpson going before 25, 26. And then today the heat started coming. I said it on this show. I said it on NFL Live. He's going to go far earlier. And the truth is,
It was McVay and the boys all along, and they kept it close to the vest. Now, I've also been told, and I will say this is breaking news, Stafford was aware of this when the pick was made. So it's not as if this is being a bomb drop like Cousins and Penix. They at least communicated it to him. We'll see what the conversation is. But here was your shocker, and it's the story of the night. Ty Simpson doesn't go second round, goes 13th overall to a team that played in the NFC Championship game a year ago.
Yes, SEC boys over there in the quarterback room for the Los Angeles Rams, Matthew Stafford, and now formerly also Stetson Bennett in the past. Now Ty Simpson's there. You know, Dano was saying that he needs to go early for a long time. And as we know, draft day, Jay Glazer had a tweet earlier today. Said Rams are drafting quarterback Ty Simpson with the 13th pick. Sean McVay actually told Matthew Stafford today of their decision and made it clear it's for whenever Stafford decides to move on, says Jay Glazer. Hashtag Jay New. Mad Mel, I didn't see that shit coming from your mouth or your Twitter account.
Well, yeah, because it's a fucking stupid pick, in my opinion. This is nothing against you, Dan. This is the 13th pick in the draft, and we're anticipating this guy might be the starter in 3 years. I mean, the fuck are we doing? Hey, this is the Aaron Rodgers situation again. The Rams were on the precipice of going to the fucking Super Bowl. Oh, hey, you know what? Let's go draft a backup quarterback. It's idiotic. I don't like it. Listen, they know what they're doing out there. I get it. Fuck them picks. Yeah. All that mumbo jumbo.
He'll be in the Pro Bowl in 6 years.
Great.
6 years.
Sean McVay might be fucking dead in 6 years.
I think so. That's dark.
We all might be.
Didn't you have this same? Not you. Didn't someone that looks like you have a somewhat similar reaction when the Packers took a guy at quarterback?
Yeah, this is the same guy.
Yeah, no, this is Matt Mel.
Same guy.
It's the same thing.
Yeah, that was me, dickhead. Yeah, I did.
And didn't you then feel like maybe I was a little bit aggressive in that moment?
I don't know, because the Packers still haven't went to the Super Bowl or won it, and who knows, the guy got there. But now, obviously Jordan loves it. But
you love him. You love him.
I do. But has he won the big one? Again, this is the 13th pick of the draft. Again, different situation. That was 26th pick in the draft, 13th pick.
All right, let's have an honest.
Hold on. It's a brilliant pick.
Let's have an honest question. Let's have an honest question, and Coach, you can speak to this. The Rams likely are picking 28, 29, 30, 31, 32 next year. Okay, so you're not getting a good quarterback in that draft, 29 or beyond. Any year that Sean McVay is their coach, they're not picking early. So at some point, you strike when the opportunity's there to get a guy that you believe is a starting quarterback at a minimum and take advantage of the situation. This is we traded with the Falcons and we took advantage of it.
My question would be, Jimmy Garoppolo has already talked about walking away from the game.
Yes, sir.
And so they didn't really have a backup quarterback on their roster. So my question was, if Jimmy Garoppolo says, I'm coming back, does that change their thinking in any way or form?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think that they sat there and said, 15 games is a small sample size. It's also an example of he's just getting going. It's just scratching the surface.
Yeah.
And I would say you can take his tape and you would put it up against anybody's and say bona fide champ.
I agree. I think they really view him as a future franchise quarterback. And it's kind of the old adage for some teams, the Packers being one of them, draft a quarterback when you don't need one. So you have a veteran who's going to be great. You expect to be good, at least very good or great for the next couple of years. And then you got a guy waiting in the wings. Everybody was saying coming into this draft, it's 12 guys, and then after that, it's whatever. So that's a good move for the future.
Ty Simpson for the Rams. Ravens
the 2026 NFL Draft. The Baltimore Ravens select Olai Vavenga, Ioane, guard, Penn State.
Ty Simpson into guard out of Penn State. AQ, I know this is a huge move for you as your microphone is straight up and down.
Yep, I'm back.
Okay,
I'm back.
What are your thoughts on the Penn State guard?
I'm fired up. I've watched more film on this guy than anybody else in the draft. He's from my alma mater. We are. Big-time pick. This is a Baltimore Ravens pick if you could spell it out. I mean, they are so good at drafting linemen. This is the safest pick in this draft. In my opinion, this is a multi-year Pro Bowler. He will play for over a decade. He is so powerful. Look at him go in motion here and absolutely deplete the defensive end and then finish. He's a prick. He's nasty. He gets 2 feet in the ground. He's got great technique, great hands, great feet. Baltimore Ravens, awesome pick.
I know one thing: the Pittsburgh Steelers loved this kid.
Yeah.
And like they had
Not thrilled that he went to Baltimore?
No.
Yeah, stays in the AFC
Stays
North.
in the AFC North. You kidding me?
Obviously, AQ is going to love him because he's from Penn State, so he has to put him over. Dan Orlovsky still glowing. Okay, from Ty Simpson.
I honestly don't know what's better. I'm being honest. I'm on a desk with Coach Cowher.
No, this is great. I love Dan, honestly. You have convictions about things and you see certain things. And that to me, we get people that waver and go back and forth, but you were very convicted. And I love that. I may not agree with you, but I know being around you, you will bring out the very best in him because you're going to make him feel better about himself.
Thank
so
you.
That to me
That
is
means
like,
a
that's what coaching's all about.
That's a cool moment here.
I met Coach last night. The chance to meet Coach Cowher, me, 8-year-old me, has no business doing that. And now I'm sitting here talking about the draft.
Yeah,
with them.
no. And I love
And
your
you're
passion
taking a
for it.
victory lap, too.
Dude,
Yeah,
it's
a good moment for Dan.
I feel great right now.
Hey, Pat, can I hear in the bunker, can Schrager get a damn victory lap here for tipping everyone off? I mean, I know we're going to do the Glazer tweet, but Orlovsky, what did I tell you today at 3 o'clock on NFL Live? Said it's going to be your night, baby. Let's go.
Peter sent me a tweet. Peter sent me the eye emoji tweet. I said, we were talking about the Jets, and Laura goes, should the Jets take Ty Simpson at 16? And I looked at her like this, and then Peter sent me eye emojis. He's like, what do you know? I was like, I don't know anything. And he was like, I think you're going to be vindicated.
Wow.
Peter Schrager.
Peter knew.
He
knew, baby. Tell you what, got to keep some close because they wanted him at 13, but they were scared of Arizona doing a little funny business and moving back. So I could not say a word. Glazer could not say a word.
Wow.
It was one of those where you spoil. Yes, you can report that they're interested, which we did, but I don't think anyone thought with the 13th pick. I think everyone thought they would trade back. Had they not drafted Jeremiah Love and Arizona traded back, that would be where it got a little hairy for the Rams, and it might have been even higher for where Ty Simpson went. That was everyone's fear, that Arizona actually had something up their sleeve. They didn't. This is the mechanics of the draft and why it's so good. I said it earlier to start the show. I didn't have Ty Simpson first round in my first mock. I had him 32nd 2 days ago. I came in today being like, shit, he might go top 10. That's how the draft is so amazing, and I love to be a part of it.
And this is the move. Like, both the guys.
This guy's living pretty high life, right? Hey, here's to you, Dano. We know you don't.
Cheers. Oh, hey, actually, tonight might be the night. Hey, Dan.
Here you, Dano.
Might be time to get out the old Captain Morgan again,
Hey.
like you did in
like the
college.
old
Huh? What do you
days.
say? Like the
Cheers.
old days.
Well done.
Dennis, Dubrin College.
Tadano.
Hey.
Cheers, Dano. Tadano.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Come on.
Cheers.
Let's go.
Cheers, boys.
Drink the whole thing in one sip, Dan. Come on.
Chug it, Dan.
All these people said you were the worst human on earth when you were saying all that stuff. And they
Yeah,
recognize
that's how it happens.
you for who you are, Dano. Take this moment in, Orlovsky.
Let's have a night, America. Let's have a night.
Cheers to you, Dano.
Ty Simpson's having a hell of a night.
Yeah.
Go.
He's on his way to L.A.
They're saying chug it, Dan. Make you come
Chug
proud.
it.
Don't do it, Dan. Don't be
Dan.
peer pressured.
God.
Hell yeah.
How awesome would it be if Dan pukes all over the desk?
In your face.
I'm a baby Dano.
Flip it upside down, Dan. Flip it upside down, Dan.
All right, I'm going to be honest.
Oh, no.
That's not bad. Hey, good enough.
Baby.
That was back one. It's Pittsburgh.
You're a baby.
Now, how's the good one? Come on.
Boo.
You're like, I did the thing.
Dano, you're in Pittsburgh, man. A drop is a drop. Fucking, you don't drop any fucking beer. Okay, you don't fucking leave any beer in that can.
Coach, I would have picked it up and.
You sure as fuck don't spill it on the ground, Coach.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
I didn't even know that was a beer.
So good, isn't it? That's good.
It's legit good.
I thought that was one of those probiotic sodas.
Chug another one.
Nah, if I check another one.
Now let's go to the bunker, boys. The Buccaneers are on the clock. What are we thinking here? Because obviously we studied this deep into the draft.
I think this one's pretty obvious. Ruben Bain's the best player left on the board.
Messidor, like they're both sitting there,
Yeah.
but
They need edge help. They have the worst red zone defense in the NFL last year. Ruben Bain fixes a lot of problems. He's a tone setter for that defense. When you just lost, or you just had one of your your guys there for 15 years retire. He could be the next tone setter for your defense.
Ruben Bain being there, Messidor. But how about this? The Jets fans who are all like, do we have to trade up to get a wide receiver? Mekhi Lemon's still sitting there. The draft is falling in a very interesting way.
What happens if the Jets take...
What's that?
What happens if the Jets...
Guys,
I don't like Lemon there.
Hold on.
I'd rather the Jets
Can we get Mike Foss to get this guy a water, for Christ's sake?
I'd rather the Jets take Kenyon
words
Sadiq
already.
than Mekhi Lemon.
What's that?
I'd rather the Jets take Sadiq than Lemon.
Yeah.
Who are the Bucks taking?
They should take Ruben Bain, yes.
Okay. All right. We're all on the same page. This is straight out of Miami. Mario Cristobal going to celebrate allegedly. We think. Here comes Roger Goodell, who's doing a great job here today.
Good suit.
With the 15th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Ruben Bain Jr., linebacker, Miami.
Oh, yeah.
We love the way Ruben Bain played football. We love the way that Miami team operates. I think he also carried like shoulder pads onto a pool deck whenever there was a bunch of recruits there this spring, like letting them know, like, hey, we hit people around here. He has set a culture for Cristobal down there, Coach Cowher. I love this man.
Great motor. This guy is relentless, gets after the quarterback. I mean, he's, like you said, I think you said it there, D-Bud. I mean, his motor is unbelievable.
Oh, yeah. His finish, his burst, his ability to read plays and get them finished before they even get started. You talked about a tone setter. Long-time pillar there in that organization. Levante David retired. A Miami high school legend. Another Miami high school legend who you hope comes in that building, be a pillar for that defense. Tone mentioned as well, they were terrible in the red area. They were terrible creating pressure as far as getting after the passer. So this is a knockout pick. And he's coming in with a huge chip on his shoulder. He's heard all the talk about the arms. Now he kind of slides, in my opinion, in the draft. But I think he ends up in a good spot playing for Todd Bowles.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, as a scout, all that kind of stuff, you are going to worry about the T-Rex arms just a little bit. But listen, if it wasn't for Fernando Mendoza and that Indiana team, he was the story of the college football playoff. Every game we went to, that guy took over the game. He was unblockable. He was unbelievable. I mean, Dano, as a guy playing quarterback, this guy's lined up on the other side of you. What do you think? I mean, the last thing you want is this guy blindsiding you and putting the weight of his body.
Hey, you're hoping the end zone's 11, 12 yards, aren't you?
They got him back.
He got you pretty good.
Didn't take long.
Oh, man.
I looked at Coach to see if he was laughing. He's laughing.
It's good. I got you shucking, Dan. That's a great night for you. It's a great night
It's
for
a
you.
great
Dan.
night for me, brother. I would say strictly football. I would hate playing as a quarterback. Hated playing against relentless, like never endings, never stop rushing defensive ends.
Jets are on the clock
They
now.
were brutal.
Yeah, Ruben Bain took over game. Him and Messidor on the opposite case.
The Jets should take. The Jets should take this Sadiq kid. I wouldn't take Lemon here.
Okay, so Sadiq is the best on your board right now. It sounds like
I just
Dano.
think like Garrett Wilson for me is a work the middle of the field. I want to move him slot type of receiver. So is Mekhi Lemon. I would rather have like a difference maker, athletic tight end. And
you know what they say, Sadiq's the freak. If he was the one, let's go to the bunker boys, shall we? Shregs, what do you expect from the Jets here, who obviously have a very tight-lipped operation over there?
Yeah, we learned that. I think what's interesting is that they thought they might have to either trade up to get one of the top three guys or to just trade back and do it. I'm still curious. Obviously, they're not talking. The pick is not in. Sadiq and Lemon would make a lot of sense. I've heard they're not in on Omar Cooper from Indiana, and I don't think they're in on Concepcion, so it really limits it if you're going to go pass-catching option there. But Tone Diggs, you've done the work on the guys. What are they getting? Is Lemon too much like Garrett Wilson?
Yeah, the thing is, like Dan was talking about, I agree with him a ton, but like Garrett Wilson led the team last year in receiving yards with 395, and he was out for the majority of the year. So they obviously they made the trade with the Colts. They get another wide receiver there last year. They any offensive weapon, because everyone talks about 2027 is the draft for them. They're going to get a quarterback in the 2027 draft. So whatever weapon you think is going to come in this year and then help your quarterback next year, I think is the pick that they should probably go.
Pat, just to button up before we get to you, I had them going David Bailey, Mekhi Lemon in my mock draft, so let's see if we can root for that one. Thank you.
Okay, for your mock draft, we will certainly try to pull for you. For the good of the draft show, I hope the Jets just do something terrible.
Yeah. Don't worry, they will.
Just, I don't know.
They will.
It's because it's the Jets, you know. I think they won't, but I do hope that they potentially do.
They did also take Mason Taylor last year. I know he's
but
Kenyon Sadiq is not the same. I know what you're going to say, Dan.
The
They're very
only
different.
thing I would say is my brain goes Frank Reich, who's their play caller,
Yeah.
and Zach Ertz.
Who did that? That was from the Bunker Boys. That was not me.
Well, that was not the stage. We liked Frank. Frank was my quarterback coach.
Zach Ertz, man. He's just.
We like Frank. I mean, look, I didn't do the yuck, but I don't like Frank. I mean, we're talking about the Jets. I wouldn't be surprised if they say, you know what, Carson Beck.
Yeah, there's a chance. There's a chance. And here's Roger Goodell with the announcement for the Jets.
With the 16th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Kenyon Sadiq,
Frank.
tight end, Oregon.
Okay, we're getting a little power football back, but obviously the tight end position over the last 10 to 15 years has had a full resurgence. We even have tight end university. I don't want to go through the whole thing about how important tight ends are. This guy's a special talent, Coach Cowher.
Yeah, he is. He was the best one on the board. He's a guy. He's a matchup nightmare, really at times, and he's okay in the running game. But this is a guy you talk about going out there, and you talk about getting hybrid type of players. He's that kind of guy. He's a receiver, tight end type of guy. He can go down the seam, great hands, big frame. He clearly was the best tight end on the board.
Well, I'll tell you, Kenyon Sadiq ran 4.3940 at the NFL Combine. That's the fastest recorded by a tight end on record since 2003. 43.5-inch vert, tied for second highest by a tight end behind only short of Vanderbilt's Eli Stars. He's a stud all over the place. AJ, we like watching big, massive, muscular freaks play football. We got to do that with Kenyon numerous times.
Yeah, we did. You said he ran a 4.3940. I think he's a better run blocker than people give him credit for. I've heard Dan Lanning praise him for his effort in the run blocking when it comes to that offense in Oregon. So I think when you have a freak athlete like that, and he's even an average blocker, you can get a lot of use out of him. I think the Kenyon Sadiq is much better than an average blocker. I think he's actually very good in the run game, coupled that with his freak athleticism. Yeah, that's a quarterback's dream, I think.
Schrager, you said the Lions weren't going to make the playoffs because they lose both of their coordinators. The Lions have been on the clock. Their pick is in. Dan Orlovsky has close ties to the Lions. Obviously, Schrags, you feel a certain way about them in the NFC North. How do you feel like the Lions are going to handle this particular pick here?
I would think they're going to go with one of the tackles and the absolute run begins, and that run would be guys like Freeling, and of course AQ can go into all the different guys, the kid from Arizona State, and then of course you've got some of the different guards that are also out there too. But for me, Detroit doesn't have to trade up. Foxy knows this. Offensive tackle, and they're sitting there, and there's a few really good ones still there.
Here's the first half of the first round of the NFL Draft here on our 7th annual Draft Spectacular. Started with Fernando Mendoza, the clear-cut number one quarterback of this draft class.
In your opinion?
Kind of the league's opinion, too.
Yeah, sounds like Tom Brady. What does he fucking know, I guess? Nothing? Is that Tom
Dan,
Brady doesn't
take
fucking
the win
know?
today, Dan. Don't be antagonistic. You got one.
Yeah, just shut up.
He brings it out of me. He just brings it out.
It's
never you.
It's the problem. Every time you point the finger, Dano, there's 3 on each finger. Every can't point right back at you, okay? But on that note, I'm happy for you. Ty Simpson goes in the first round to the Los Angeles Rams at 13. That's the big storyline. Caden Proctor, number 12, to the Miami Dolphins. That's a huge storyline. Sadiq to the Jets. The Jets go with David Bailey, accomplished football player. Kenyon Sadiq, accomplished football player. Want some vets in the building. Let's go ahead and start playing some better football for the Jets. Sonny Styles lasts all the way to number 7 overall. Bain is off the board, and now we have 16 more picks as the 17th pick is currently in, but we shall wait for the commercial break. Which, good time to remind everybody, Icy Light has Icy Light Mango. It is a delightfully tasting local beer here in Pittsburgh.
It's a very good beer.
And Bud Light, obviously, sponsoring everything with the draft. Sure. We appreciate Bud Light.
Yeah.
Icy Light's in Pittsburgh. If you can't have an Icy Light Mongo, why not have a Bud Light? Ain't that right, Dano?
Yes.
Cheers to the Mongo.
Cheers.
No, you won't do the mango.
No, it's too.
I'm with you, Coach. I'm
fruity.
That's mango.
Well said,
Too
Coach.
fruity.
Cheers to you.
Beer should be fruity.
Yeah, it should be beer.
Well said,
with
Coach.
mango.
Beer's a beer.
We've been drinking red eyes.
I'm with you, Coach.
Yeah, it's supposed to taste like ass.
Me and you, Coach.
That's how.
We're right over there.
Comment, we're
crafting.
good. Yeah, we got it.
Go to the Bunker Boys, the Detroit Lions, Tone Diggs. Obviously, the first half here has flown by.
Yeah.
The 8-minute thing.
Right.
Huge.
This has flown by, Tone Diggs.
Yeah, it has. It's been really cool. It doesn't feel like it hasn't affected the draft at all as far as that, but it has been better for us. But no, with the Lions, we talked about it. It's going to be a tackle. It just depends on which one they like the most. And this is probably where it starts the run of tackles because there's a bunch of tackle needy teams for the tackles.
Yeah.
Okay, so you got Ian Archer from Arizona State.
Yep.
Obviously, you have Freeling.
Yep.
Monroe Freeling from Georgia. You have Miller from Clemson.
Blake Miller. Yep.
Who else am I missing?
Couple others.
Isn't even saying anything. I think Schrags kind of put you out on an island.
I did. I screwed you up. Usually there's like a best available, and that's not great TV. Us just like rattling off names.
Well, I got three of them, and Proctor already went, and Fondu already went, Mino already went. So
I'd probably throw Jennings Dunker on there, Tony, if you wanted
Lomu's
to.
Lomu's the one I missed.
Thank you, Mad Mel. Obviously, the offensive lineman everybody thought would be on a run. Detroit Lions, obviously, the first draft pick that this particular regime made was Penei Sewell, an offensive lineman. They didn't make the playoffs last year. Everybody else in the division is seemingly getting better. Lions need a big one here, Conman.
Yeah, and Penei Sewell being that first pick, probably going to the left now. And AQ has been raving about the Clemson right tackle, Blake Miller, that he played kind of exclusively right tackle. And
54 starts at right tackle.
Yeah, 54 starts. So,
So, you
that
know-
would make sense if they're moving.
You know, if you're going to move Penei to left, you got to get a right tackle. He's used to the right side set, Dano. I don't know if you know anything
Left leg
about
forward.
that. Yeah, left leg forward, right. You gotta
Right
get
leg
your fucking
kick.
hips
It's more
activated. You gotta
complicated than
That right side set that's suspect. That left side is way.
Let me see your left side set.
I'm a left.
Yeah, you want to get paid. You're playing left.
Yeah, you see,
Yeah.
that was a better kick.
Yeah.
You
Much
always
better
do
kick.
a right side kick. So
The
I'm
NFL
I'm
is proud to be
sorry.
part of the
Sorry,
global
sorry.
community of wish makers, taking action to
this
support
guy just
Make-A-Wish during World Wish Month. Tonight, you all have the opportunity to help grant an unforgettable wish. I'm joined here by Easton, a 14-year-old Lions fan whose wish is to announce the first-round draft pick for his favorite team.
Yeah.
Let's go, bro. Let's go, bro.
Hell yeah, dude!
Look at that. I'd like to ask all of you to join me in cheering on Easton as he makes his wish come true. Take it away, Easton.
Hell yeah!
Hell yeah.
With the 17th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Blake Miller, tackle, Clemson.
Great announcement there, kid. Absolutely crushed it. Blake Miller out of Clemson. You love him because he's a right tackle, AQ.
No, I love him because he's a 4-year starter and he's a team captain at Clemson. And every single film that I watched of this guy, he's nasty, he's athletic. But the most important thing, so many college kids don't know how to use their hands. If I could go back and teach my college self one thing, it'd be throw your hands, hang on, grab, steer the ship, and control the guy.
Of course.
Here comes
That's what he
a
would say.
demonstration. So, I need Connor as my D lineman.
Connor.
So here we
Get
go.
up there. Get a good base here. Come on.
Strike.
So,
Nice strike.
as
Can't
he
hold a
comes,
beer.
there's these two little things behind the shoulder pads right here.
Yeah.
You can grab
Nipples.
behind, and once you grab behind, you control them. So here it is. He sets. Come on. Now I grab here, and once I steer the ship, then I throw him on the ground.
Hit him. Fucking pancake.
And then you jump on top. But
Finish.
that is what
Oh,
Blake Miller does best. He grabs here. Let me help you up. Let me help you up.
Oh, that's good.
Come on,
offensive lineman.
Good,
Come on,
yeah.
sportsmanship.
Good, Con, man.
But he's unbelievable with his hands, and he finishes. And here's another thing. He did not need to play in the bowl game against Penn State. He played in the game, and he dominated. He buried people the whole game.
We like his mindset.
I do.
Penei Sewell goes to the left side.
It seems that way. If you're going to take a right tackle there, you're either moving him or you're moving Blake Miller to the other side. I would rather move Penei Sewell.
Yeah.
All right, we appreciate that. Blake Miller, congratulations. Going to the Detroit Lions. They love big bodies. How do you feel about Motor City Dan Campbell, MCDC, obviously head coach of the Lions? He's got a lot of power in him. He's got a lot of Bill Cowher in him. Those comparisons are obviously made publicly. Your thoughts on the Lions pick?
Fierce competitor. I love Dan Campbell. I think this team's a reflection of him. He's tough. He's hard-nosed. No nonsense.
With the 18th pick
sorry,
in the
Vikings.
2026 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select Caleb Banks, Defensive end, Florida.
What?
Oh,
Okay.
congrats to the Minnesota Vikings. That was quick.
It was.
That was quick. Hey, we're not dancing around here. We're going.
That's
Caleb
a shocking one.
Caleb Banks is down in a house and with everybody he's ever met. I think
Right.
that looks awesome. Congrats to Caleb Banks,
That's
D
awesome.
tackle going to the Minnesota Vikings. AJ Hawk, this guy is a giant. Did you expect this?
This is a bit surprising, but I was wondering where's all the big interior D line meat in this draft.
I thought Cade McDonald was clearly the first guy at DT. I mean,
That's what you would think, right, Coach? It
Yeah.
felt like coming into tonight. That's what everyone was talking about. But I mean, they saw something they like, and as you mentioned, Pat, he's a giant human being,
Yeah,
a giant
he's
human being
big.
that knows how to use his hands as well. Going off of what AQ was talking about, offensive tackles being able to use their hands.
Schefter just reported that NFL teams received a letter this week stating that after a CT scan on Tuesday, Banks is on pace to be fully cleared for full football activities in early June as he recovers from a surgically repaired bone in his left foot. He was celebrating there in the living room. Let's go down to the bunker, boys. Schrags, Caleb Banks is a Viking. That was a quick decision for them.
They got the card in earlier than any other team, as if there was a long line of people looking to get Caleb Banks. There wasn't. This was not a name I'd heard at all for the Vikings, and it's not a name I had heard at all by any of their GMs as being a first-round prospect. You heard his name as early second, and there was a DT run maybe at some point with him and Peter Woods and Kaden McDonald. But I turned to my guy, Tone Diggs. What do you got on him? Because I did not have him going in the first 32.
So this is one of those guys, kind of like Caden Proctor, not like the weight thing, but when his good, it is unbelievably good. He's dealt with injuries a few times in his career. His tape, and not this last season, the season before, was unbelievable. So it's a situation like where there's kind of like AQ was saying with Proctor earlier, like there's 10 really, really unbelievable plays a game. And then there's a lot of plays where you want more out of the guy, but he's huge, 6'6", 330. Like, if they can get the best out of him, he's an absolute freak.
Can I just jump in also on this? And this is where this draft is going to get a little more fun, and people are going to say, hey, look at the deal here. You have your 10 blue chip guys, your 15 guys. We thought this is where the draft falls off a cliff and with surefire guys. So it's fascinating. A guy like Caleb Banks can go. You're going to see other names that maybe you didn't expect to go because there are no more blue chip guys really in this draft. And it's like 31 flavors, Baskin Robbins. What do you want? What do you need? Screw everyone else's board and screw Mel Kiper and my board and Phil Yates. Take what you want. Sorry, Mad Mel.
Yeah, watch your fucking mouth first and foremost, Shregs.
I'm gonna slide back down here, but you know what I mean. It's take the guy you want. Don't worry about what everyone else has at this point.
Ladies and gentlemen, joining us up here is the head coach of the Miami Hurricanes after seeing Bane get drafted in beautiful fashion. Ladies and gentlemen, Coach Morrow, first of all. Coach, I don't like how low that seat is. I'm going to drop down for you. So I don't like the way you look there. We can stand. You should stand. You should stand.
I should stand.
Yeah,
you got it, brother.
Yeah, because you're way too big of an alpha to be
Coach,
sitting down on that chair.
die-hard Steeler fan, love you, huge fan. My whole life I've been this big, so I want to get that in the open. I'm a die-hard Steeler fan.
Well, Coach Christopher, I'm going to tell you, what you've done down in Miami and what you did with that defense, that's that football team in general, man. You're doing a hell of a job.
Appreciate
Keep
you,
it
Coach.
up, man, seriously.
Appreciate you.
He would obviously, and you know this, would love the physicality of your team and the mindset of your team. Can you tell us a little bit more about Bane and what the NFL is getting with him?
I think he's the most hard-nosed, toughest, most physical guy in the draft. I mean, he knocks you back. He plays with relentless effort. You know Jason Taylor. Jason tries to wave him off to catch his breath, and he waves him right back off, says, I ain't coming out. And so that's what he does in practice every day. And every day in practice, it was him and Francis going at each other nonstop. So you get what you get.
Yeah, absolutely. Two studs obviously already off the board. More to come. Bane allegedly took the pads down to the pool area when recruits were there, trying to pass on the culture of we're beating people's ass. How big is that for your entire kind of Miami mission?
Physicality reigns supreme, man. You know, it's got to look a certain way. That's the way we practice. And if we bring a recruit on campus, he's got to be bought into that style of play and practice. Because if not, he's going to have an awful experience at the University of Miami.
AJ Hawk has a question for you, Coach.
Yeah, Coach, with Ruben Bane, what I was impressed with him, he's not just a pass rush specialist. That guy plays the run. Like, there's not many guys, I think, at the next level that can be elite at both. Do you think he has the capability of continuing that and being an elite pass rusher and playing the run like he does?
I think undoubtedly. And I think you see it not only in the playoffs, but his 3-year body of work. He's got the most explosive get-off. He's a big, powerful guy. He gets hands on you, and he knocks your ass back, and he knows how to use his hands. He knows how to get skinny when he has to. He knows how to go half-man pass rush and got a ton of moves, and he knows how to knock people back. And he set the the tone for our defense along with Mesidor every single game.
I know how to use my hands too. I'm reserving the right
Going
now to
down,
kind of.
brother.
Yeah.
You're going down.
Yeah, I don't know. Mad Mel has a question for you, Coach.
Yeah, Coach, you just mentioned Mesidor. In my final mock draft, I had Bain going much earlier. What would you say? Do you think Mesidor is going to go before the end of round one here? What would you say to teams who are kind of, bringing up this bullshit about him being 25 and that maybe scaring him away a little bit?
What's wrong with 25? I mean, you know what? It's like, just watch the tape. Both these guys kicked the crap out of everybody, did they not?
Yes.
Did they not face the best tackles in the country and whoop their ass and did it on a consistent basis?
Yep.
I mean, come on, man.
With
Ball
the
is ball,
19th
right?
pick
Let's not
in
overthink
the
this.
2026 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Monroe Freeling, tackle, Georgia.
Okay, offensive lineman going, a lot of meat going. What are you guys in the middle of right now? What are you guys in the middle of? You got spring ball? Hold on, AQ.
We just finished spring ball right now, and we're on the road recruiting, but we also have strength conditioning, workworkouts, OTAs, all that kind of stuff.
We appreciate the hell out of you stopping by. Congrats to you,
having me,
boys.
guys.
Great for the program.
See you, man.
Coach,
Kick it ass.
appreciate you, man.
Yeah.
Thank you, guys.
Hell yeah, keep recruiting your ass off.
Here we go.
Love you, Coach.
Great work, Coach. And now I can't believe that hung on. That's a good fight out of this thing.
Strong ears.
Yeah, it is.
Strong ears.
That's a really good fight out of that thing.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you so much, Coach.
You too. Thank you.
Appreciate you. They're in the middle of their spring ball, so all these
All right,
coaches
Coach.
that are here,
Coach, congrats.
it's like a lot of them are in the middle of a lot of their shit right now.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, excited to see the boys go. Excited to see the boys go. Also, got 45 recruits tomorrow morning. Got practice. We got to get
Hey,
there.
Signetti.
This probably the most important shit though.
Yep.
Yeah.
Be there with your boys draft day, because all those top recruits that's coming in get recruited now, 3-4 years from now, this is where they want to be.
Okay, AQ, quickly on Monroe getting drafted right now.
Yeah, there's a lot of coaches and a lot of scouts and GMs that think this guy has the biggest upside of any offensive lineman in the draft. They love his athleticism. He ran a 4.9 40, 6'7". He's long. He's got all the potential to be a great one, but he's got to become better. He's a little raw technique-wise right now. He's got to bend. He's got to be a little bit more physical, a little bit more powerful, but this guy's got all the makings to be a great one.
All right, Carolina Panthers get a great offensive lineman. Dano joins us. He's been dancing since Ty Simpson got drafted.
He's hammered.
Roger Goodell's headed to the podium. There was some big
So
news
trades.
Big news.
out of the NFC East.
Eagles.
With the 20th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Mekhi Lemon, wide receiver, USC.
The Eagles traded with the Cowboys
What?
to make this particular pick. Huge move in the NFC East. Dano, you love the pick for the Philadelphia Eagles?
I do love the pick because when I think about now who they are, Sean Mannion, where does he come from?
Green Bay.
Okay, Green Bay and Rams.
This guy's boozed up.
No, Green Bay and
Couple
Rams.
Bud Lights, couple
Don't be rhetorical,
Green
asshole.
Bay and Rams. What are the receivers known for? McVay, Shanahan,
Getting across the middle, tough.
and tough,
And tough.
physical, blocking. This is their Puka Nacua. Like this, Mekhi Lemon is going to be the Eagles' version of Puka Nacua. Move him around, cut splits, run game, in the blocking. This makes a ton of sense.
Coach Cowher, obviously, the Philadelphia Eagles are always going to have controversy around them. Not controversy like we drove by here a couple times here in Pittsburgh.
They're
It's a
ready to
different
go tonight.
establishment, obviously. It looked like they were filling up at about 3 p.m. in the afternoon. Cheeks out at controversy over there. But the controversy around the Eagles is always present. Omnipresent drama. A lot for around the quarterback. Get him a weapon outside. How do you feel about the pick there,
I
Cowher?
love the pick right here. I think Mekhi Lemon, if anything he lacks, maybe his top-end speed, but this is a very polished receiver, route runner, great hands, great body control, can adjust to the ball. And
Yep.
I love the pick.
I love it as well. And I know Shefty said it's basically a foregone conclusion that A.J. Brown is going to be out of there. But I would have loved to see him with A.J. Brown being a one-on-one threat that he is in the outside, him work in the middle. Tough guy, everybody said it. His point of attack, he's going to come down with the ball more times than not. And he can be a separator. We're talking a lot of Jalen Hurts talk. Will he be able to play more play action? Will he be able to attack the middle of the field more? Mekhi Lemon will help that for sure.
Steelers on the clock. This is gigantic.
Yep, and I can tell you that I got a feeling just talking to Omar today, there's a kid in Arizona State, Maxie Honashore. He's very raw, has not played a lot of football, but he's big, he's tough, and they need to address this offensive line. So I think this could be the pick that's coming in right now.
Oh, is this a little forecasting here by CBS legend Bill Cowher on what the Pittsburgh Steelers?
Listen, we were over there today, had a chance to sit down and talk with them, or talk with Mike McCarthy. They know what they have. They know what they want to do. They all know it starts with that front. And I'm telling you right now, you got to build the offensive line. Not sure about Robert Jones coming back. You lost your left guard. This is a kid they can come in. If they have to move following to the right tackle to the left tackle, they can do that. So, and they love this kid. He's raw, has got a lot of speed. AQ will talk about him, but I think this is going to be the pick you're going to get.
Okay, so the Pittsburgh Steelers during the Pittsburgh draft are about to make a pick. And let's go to the Bunker Boys. Tone Diggs, I feel like your entire night can be swayed by who gets selected here, and I can feel and sense the anxiety from over here. Your hair looks amazing, but you are certainly
there's a different energy in here
stressed out right now. Yeah, I can sense it. What are your thoughts on
There's
the
a bit of
Steelers?
the video game meme where you sit up. Okay, we're doing that right now. I agree with everything that Coach said. I got that same vibe about Max Ihanachur, the tackle out of Arizona State, because the tackles are basically gone now. It's him and Lomu left as far as the tackles go. If they go wide receiver, which is also a possibility, they brought Omar Cooper Jr. in for a top 30 visit. I expect one of those two. The outlier, the surprise for me, would be Dylan Thieneman, for the safety from Oregon. But I don't know if that's. I expect the offensive lineman or Omar Cooper Jr. potentially.
Shregs, who's playing quarterback for the Steelers this year?
Look, here's the thing. It's like at no point was Simpson really ever considered in the first round of the Steelers. That wasn't really entertained. Maybe they take one, but their thought is, Will Howard's our quarterback, and the expectation is, Aaron, we hope you come back. And I think they're just waiting and watching, but there is no quarterback worth taking here. And if they do take the Arizona State tackle, which Coach just mentioned, this is a guy who did not play.
Hold on, Shregs. Please, Byron Cope speaking.
Sorry.
So are the Steelers.
Oh. Sorry, Shregs.
No, are you kidding? James Farrier's on. I'm watching.
Yoy. Yoy, yoy.
Yoy, yoy.
This is Tommy Shaw from Styx. Yes. Steelers, the pick is in.
Oh, mama. Oh, mama. Yeah. All right, they're doing it. Yeah.
They gonna play the whole song, you think?
I hope so.
You gonna start waving your towel, Coach?
Let's go.
Bossy running people over.
The Pittsburgh Steelers select.
The Pittsburgh Steelers select.
The Pittsburgh Steelers select
Joe Green. Alan Faneca.
Wilson. Derek Harmon.
Troy Polamalu.
Joey Porter Jr.
Ben Roethlisberger.
TJ Watt.
Lynn Swan.
Jeez. Awesome.
Good players. Those are just Hall of Famers, boys.
This is unreal.
I was gonna say, I didn't
So
hear
good.
Troy Edwards up there.
Here we go.
The Pittsburgh Steelers are committed to growing the game of football and celebrating athletes at every level. Joining me on stage are 6 Jerome Bettis Leadership Award recipients, featuring both high school tackle players and flag football athletes. Jerome?
The Jerome Bettis Leadership Award recognizes high school football players who demonstrate leadership, character, and service, both on and off the field. Congratulations to each of you. We wish all of you the best as you continue your football journeys. The last time I introduced the Steelers' first-round pick, I was fortunate to introduce T.J. Watt. And with the 21st pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Max Ihanachor, tackle, Arizona State.
Yeah. They bring in an offensive lineman to hopefully protect whoever is their quarterback. Obviously, they need it up front. A.Q. Shipley from Moon Township here in Pittsburgh obviously was electrifying as the pick was about to take place. And Jerome Bettis says they get offensive line help. Why is that, A.Q.?
Yeah, that was awesome to watch, first of all, with Renegade playing, terrible towels waving. Jerome Bettis makes the pick, but they get Big Max. Big Max didn't even play football in high school. What? He was a soccer player. He was a basketball player. This guy's massive. He goes to JUCO. He goes to Arizona State. He is long as hell. Super long arms. They're going to put him in plug and play at right tackle. They got Fatanu going to move over to the left side. Diggs, I know you're happy because Pittsburgh has been looking for a left tackle for years now. You move Fatanu over, you get Big Max, and all of a sudden, you got your bookend tackles for the next 10 years.
You like this pick out of this guy?
He's got massive potential. This is another guy that, hey, we're betting on the potential.
But
yeah,
fired for potential.
Okay. He's only played in one season of legit college football.
He's the Ty Simpson O-line.
But he's an athlete. He's massive. He throws people. He's long. He's got all the intangibles. My comp on him was Jordan Mailata. If he turns into Jordan Mailata, then
Thank you, A.Q.
You hit a home run.
Hell yeah. Coach Cowher, your thoughts on
I
Omar?
love the guy. I get to see the look in Omar's eyes and Mike's eyes getting this guy. You're right. He's wrong. He hasn't played a lot of football, but he's got all the measurables. You're talking about his athleticism, his long arms, and I think he does go to right tackle, and you move Troy over to left tackle, and I think that, like you said, he got bookends. Still got to address the left guard situation, but again, I think this was a great pick.
Now the crowd is filing out of here, man. Yeah, it is. They're filing out. The Pittsburgh Steelers made a pick. We got an offensive lineman to help out the boys. Let's get the fuck home. There's only 2 lanes out of the city.
Yeah, I was going to say, I can't say I blame them. You know, we got rivers right over here. We got beers to drink. We got fights to get into. I mean, who gives a shit?
No fights.
There have been no fights.
No fights.
There have been no fights, but
which is, I think,
still in the fight.
Cheers to Pittsburgh.
Yeah, cheers to Pittsburgh.
Cheers to Pittsburgh. Not fighting each other. Yeah, that's
probably why they're leaving. They know it might start happening.
I think it's a great pick.
I think so too.
I don't think they're done.
Let's go to the Bunker Boys. Tone, Diggs,
First round, I
How
think
do you
it's
feel
great.
about the pick?
I love it. We talked to Omar today, and he spoke glowingly of him. He's obviously he moved from Nigeria at age 13, came over here, obviously played a ton of soccer in Nigeria, then he played AAU basketball when he came to the U.S., and then in 2021, they were like, why don't you give football a try? So he did JUCO for 2 years, and he started at right tackle for ASU for 2 years. Obviously, AQ talked about how he's raw, but he's super talented. He dominated at the Senior Bowl, and then he's just skyrocketed this entire draft process. I love it. And then he talked about moving Troy Fautanu over to left tackle because Broderick Jones, he was their first-round tackle 4 years ago. That didn't work out. So finally, they've gone, their entire O-line is drafted within the last 3 to 4 years.
Dan, you going to say anything good about the Steelers ever, Dan Orlovsky, or what?
I love this pick for the Steelers. I did not think that they would go wide receiver, also given the receivers that are still on the board. Obviously, the trade for Pittman Jr. I think that Aaron's going to play for them. I think a lot of people believe that Aaron's coming back. Protect. If you could keep them clean, you're going to be in every game.
I don't know if you guys saw, because it was on the other, I don't know what broadcast we're watching, but Omar Khan, while they were showing him about the pick, everyone else in the room was celebrating. He is working
buried
the
in his
phones.
phone.
I would be, because they have so many picks. I'd be surprised if he doesn't come back in and maybe get a wide out.
In the 2026 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select Akeem Mesidor. Linebacker, Miami.
Harbaugh.
Coach Cristobal, obviously, another Miami Hurricane goes. We love Mesidor, especially that 1-2 punch, Mad Mel.
Yeah, absolutely love Mesidor. Again, I'm not one of these guys who's going to complain about him being 25 years old. The only thing that I would have said, and listen, I get that there's maybe one guy left on the board. I would have loved to see the Chargers maybe be a little bit more aggressive here, maybe try to move up for one of those offensive linemen. We saw how bad their offensive lineman was last year with all the injuries. Listen, Justin Herbert's the guy who's going to take you to the promised land. They got to be able to protect this guy. But I do love the Mesidor pick at this spot in the first round.
Mesidor and Mac.
Not too shabby.
Khalil. And then also you got Coach Herb in the strength and conditioning department over there in Los Angeles. All right, good for everybody. We're at pick 23 right now. Is that where we're at?
Yes, we are.
Back to the Cowboys,
Cowboys.
right?
Okay, so on that note, us on the stage, we're going to run to the bathroom. The boys in the bunker are about to give you a recap
Let's
of
go.
everything that just happened. We would like to say what you're seeing behind us is not an illusion. 300,000 people is what they said were here. I got 150 to 200,000 of them are rolling the hell out of here.
Bye-bye.
You said Omar was on the phone about to make another pick for the Steelers. Somebody should
Careful,
tell these people. These people have
careful.
no idea it is over for them in their eyes, but maybe Omar makes another move and they come sprinting back in. Bunker Boys, will you lead us to a nice 4 or 5 minute recap of where we're at, what's happening as the boys on the stage try not to piss their pants?
Yeah, look, guys, go to the restroom, enjoy, and we're going to get this Cowboys pick in a bit. But Tone Diggs, I look at this board right now. Some things were a little bit surprising. The Chiefs make the trade. Bailey was the guy all along.
Yeah.
But I think the biggest surprise in the top 10 was Carnell Tate going 4 to the Titans when all we had heard about was Robert Saleh's defense and Sonny Styles and Arvell Reese. It just shows the beauty of the NFL draft. As much as we think we know our stuff inside and out, there is still room and an element for surprise.
I think it's really nice that it's stacked right there, 4 and 8. What's the common theme there? They
Wide
both have
receivers.
wide receivers with young quarterbacks. Yes, and that they're helping out their young quarterbacks because they want to find, like, especially with the Saints. Yes, they love Shuck, but they still want to find, like, there's still a lot, and they want to give him enough so that they can find out if he is their quarterback for the future for sure. The Delane to come up to 6 for KC, they absolutely loved him. They had to love him to do that.
Let's think about it here. We're at now pick 21. There hasn't been another 23. There's been another corner taken. So if you're Kansas City and you're looking at your team and you lost the 2 guys to the Rams and you also lost Brian Cook, the safety, to the Bengals, your defensive backfield was completely obliterated in free agency. All right, we have a 9 pick. Let's get the best and only number 1 first-round corner that everyone has graded that doesn't have an injury issue, and let's go and get him. So at first we were like, okay, you're going to trade up to get Mansour Delane at 6th overall. That's exactly what they had to do because look at the board since. There wasn't any other corners to take, and that was a position in need.
Yeah, once the McCoy injury, the workout happened, and the 40 was fine. He ran a 4.3 40 or whatever. But they said the workout wasn't as good as they thought. And he had the best 2024 tape of all the corners. But once that happened, and you really only have 1 true first-round corner left. Yes, they went up and did that. I mean, but the surprise of the night is something that you knew was going to come.
That
was Ty Simpson.
Yeah, and I didn't know until midday today, and it wasn't a guarantee. And as I explained, the Rams were always into Simpson, but when they traded for McDuffie to the Chiefs and gave up that 29th pick, that dream was out the window. They weren't going to take him at 13.
Yeah.
But as they went through the process, the players that they thought might be available at 13, well, a quarterback is a premium position. We don't know Stafford's history, and we love the kid. They absolutely loved him. So they could get cute and trade back and maybe get him at 17 or trade back and maybe get him at 19. But the fact that he just went 13th overall and they just stood pat and said, let's trust our quarterback, let's trust our coach, let's trust our gumption, and tell the critics and the haters, F off, we're going to make our pick. It's a quarterback, and we love this guy. To your point, they don't expect to be a top 10 team next year.
Sure.
They don't expect to be a top 20 team next year. So if Ty Simpson is a quarterback they like, take him this year, don't get cute, and then next year, when everyone else is talking about the quarterback draft of the century, they weren't going to be players in it anyway.
Yeah, that makes sense. A couple other ones that they just feel right. Caleb Downs to Dallas, obviously.
What a gem for them.
Vega Ioane to the Ravens. That's just a
no-brainer. The most Ravens pick ever, and I had it in my mock draft. If he was sitting there, that was going to be the guy. We didn't do enough analysis on it. I had many coaches tell me he was the best lineman in this draft.
Yep. Yeah, when AQ said it, like, and he watched a ton of film. He is. I hear a lot of terms for scouts or whatever. Like, if If it's a home run, maybe not. But he is a double all day long.
On the fairway, they say.
Yes, he's on the fairway,
That's it.
and like that's the most Ravens. He was sitting there at 14, and Bain was sitting there at 14. I knew one of those guys was going to the Ravens.
And Sadiq was there, and that was a possibility too for the Ravens. So it was like, do you go offense and get Lamar? And they did. They protected Lamar. When you lose Linderbaum, you lose a real big piece of the interior of offensive line. Look at that block. Are you serious? The poor UCLA kid. He's getting there. It is. This is a great pick for the Ravens.
Yeah, and then one of the one surprising one, super surprising one of guys like that you did not expect to go.
18.
Yeah, Caleb Banks. 18 of the Vikings. I talked about it earlier. He's an absolute freak as far as the D tackle, 6'6", 330, has really, really good tape, but not a guy that was supposed to go in the first half of the.
No, and let's get to Roger because there's another Cowboys pick.
With the 23rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select Malachi Lawrence, defensive end, University of Central Florida.
Roger Goodell with the pick for the Dallas Cowboys. Congratulations to him. Let's go back to the bunker, boys. Yeah. We have Permanis getting delivered as we speak up here, boys. We apologize for the chaos.
Oh, jeez.
We apologize for
the
chaos.
We do too.
The bunker boys.
Is that a buffalo wing in front?
Yeah, there's a lot of magic happening here. Yeah, absolutely is. How do you feel about the pick, Bunker Boys?
Yeah, I had Malachi Lawrence going to the Cowboys in my mock draft. I knew they really liked him. I love this fit for him. He is tall, rangy. He can also play inside if you have to. And what did we say about the Cowboys? At 12 and 20, if they can get two defensive starters, that's a home run. And if one of them could be a defensive back and one of them be a pass rusher, great. At 12 and 24, and they pick up some picks, they get their guys. Caleb Downs and Malachi Lawrence. Tonight was the Dallas Cowboys draft. I love what they got, and I love this young player.
Yeah, Pat, this was a guy who has skyrocketed since the Combine. He came out of the Combine, he ran well, he jumped well, and then this whole process, everyone talks about how he just is, his pass rush moves, his pass rush artillery is one of the best in the drafts. He can do it all. They say he does need to improve a little bit in the run. It's not an effort thing or anything like that. It's just kind of a leverage technique thing, but his effort is always there. One of the best pass rushers in the draft.
Look how happy
I love watching the emotions, dreams coming true. Mad Mel, Jerry Jones, kind of in his bag here tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, like we said, it's all going to come down. And we know the Cowboys can score points. We'll see what happens with George Pickens. He's probably getting traded. That would be my early indication. I don't know, but again, their defense was so goddamn bad that last year. Just terrible. The year before as well, year before that. Hey, if you like this guy, if you think this could be one of those guys who kind of takes your pass rush to the next level after losing Micah Parsons, listen, Jerry's in his bag, bruh. Okay, it's about as simple as that. I like what the Cowboys have done tonight.
Cleveland Browns, who's their quarterback? Is it
Deshaun Watson? I mean, Deshaun.
Yeah.
Anybody really but Dylan Gabriel, which is crazy.
I've not heard his name.
Not once.
What do you think of the Cleveland Browns? Just as a whole.
I gotta go receiver, Pat. Gotta.
Omar Cooper, right?
Omar Cooper or Concepcion from Texas A&M.
I like Concepcion or Boston here.
Okay, so Omar Cooper is incredibly smooth. Gets open, makes great catches.
Yes.
Big fan of the way he operates. You're saying the same thing, it sounds like.
Yes.
I like Concepcion personally.
Here's my pushback to Cooper here in Cleveland. Jerry Jeudy is a possession, get open.
Shout out Jerry Jeudy.
Good player. So is Omar. So is Omar. I'd like a little bit more like vertical juice.
Dan, you like Concepcion or no?
I do. I like Concepcion. He's Jalen Waddle-ish to me.
He's also a returner, right?
Yes, does it and he's electric.
I think he's a different style of player than Jerry Jeudy.
He's a slot receiver,
The Browns play.
Very smart.
It was no secret the Browns playing this entire time with their two picks. It's going to be offensive line and wide receiver.
And there's three good ones left.
Until Monken does something you don't expect, like draft a kicker in the first round.
Boom.
We saw what he missed the coach's photo at league meetings. We saw what he was wearing when he first got there. I wouldn't put it past Todd Monken drafting a guy who's playing, right field for LSU right now.
Ooh. They're a good team. LSU's going to be getting hot.
Yeah, pretty tough.
They're pretty hot there. There's a chance Todd Monken does do something special. You're a former Cleveland Brown. What would you like to see your former team do?
I mean, I think the receiver right now is the way to go. I mean, I really do. The best receiver that you think is on the board right now. And, and again, I mean, the quarterback room, Deshaun Watson, is he going to come back to being who he is? I mean, I don't know. I mean, they paid him, give him a chance with Shador, and so let that play out. But I think getting a receiver and getting a playmaker on the offensive side is the way to go.
Deshaun hasn't played 5-10 years. How long has it been?
Seems like that.
4 years, right?
Yeah, I think looks healthy in the clips I see from OTAs.
I think I would lean towards just trying to see if it's Shador's job.
It is.
I would. And
what
then,
happened to Dylan Gabriel? Is he still a football player? Or?
Yeah, he is.
Shador, I thought outplayed him last year.
Monken shook
I thought
his hand.
Dylan was better in the preseason.
Okay, and Shador's a winner. We saw that.
Dylan was not at the facility at all this offseason. Now, people will say he was in Hawaii. It's fine, but Shador was there every day and Dylan wasn't. So that's at least a leg up for Shador.
They should draft
Wait, you mean in stuff that the team was there, Shregs, or just like in February?
Even like before.
No, in like
OTAs,
April,
when
when no one has to be there, but you can work out. So
Wow.
there was nothing. He didn't have to be there. It's not like he was missing anything. But hey, the extra effort, Shador was there for whatever it's
We know
worth.
how it goes.
And
That matters.
Munkin said he wanted to draft him in Baltimore as well.
Yeah.
And he was a Pro Bowler last year, for Christ's
He
sake.
wanted him at Georgia, too.
They did build him up
Kidding
so
me?
they could trade him.
Nobody's saying it.
Well, a couple guys are.
Who's that?
Well, me, for one. I wouldn't stop fucking talking about it all 3 days last year because I felt vindicated that it needed to be said.
Ty.
Deshaun Watson comes out of Mad Mel. Deshaun Watson comes out of a 4-year football hiatus and he gets that starting job. It's going to be hard for you, I think. I think people are getting real loud with you.
Yeah, sure. Has that ever happened? Has that ever worked? Still waiting on a guy to take fucking 5 years off from playing in the NFL. Listen, hey, we're not playing flag football at some fucking local muni on Saturday, okay? This is the men's league, okay? So, yeah, I mean, we'll see what they do. And, Dan, that's real rich coming from you, okay?
Yeah.
You drink one icy mango, you get pissed drunk up here, you start dancing around because your guy went at 13. So shut your fucking mouth, and let's see what the Browns do next.
With the 24th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Casey Concepcion, wide receiver.
There it is.
Texas A&M.
Suck it, Dan.
Dan Orlovsky actually made it. I don't know if it was Dan or Tone.
I literally said Concepcion.
I said it. I love it.
You didn't like him here.
Let's go to the bunker, boys. Omar Cooper Jr. potentially very similar to somebody they already have on the roster, and Jerry Jeudy. Casey Concepcion, we saw him take, I think, 2 returns to the crib in the same day, same game. He's obviously wildly athletic and explosive. How do you feel about it for Cleveland in the AFC North, Tone?
Yeah, I mean, he was really, really good at NC State. Then he transfers to Texas A&M and just keeps getting better. He is versatile. He is dynamic. He is fast as shit. The only issue he had this year was drops, and he talked about that. It's just a concentration thing. He'll be fine in that area. But as a playmaker, just an unbelievable playmaker. If he gets the drops figured out, he's going to be really, really
Coach,
good.
Coach, have you ever drafted a guy or brought a guy in, like a receiver, and they do have a problem with you? Is that something you can get better at? Hey, get on the jugs every day, all of that? Like, I think a little bit of your hands you're born with. It's like instinct.
Yeah, I think you have them or you don't. I mean, I think it can get better, but there's going to be an occasional one.
You can catch all the jugs you want, but
this guy's pretty special with the run after the catch, though.
Oh, he is. Yeah, I'm not saying him in general. Like when people say their hand, you just worry about the drops. It's not something where you drop the ball a bunch in college, all of a sudden you get in the league and you never drop it again.
No, it's there. It's real. I mean, there's a depth perception type of thing, and so you're checking the eyesight and things like that, concentration. But it can get better, obviously, just through time, through repetition, and doing some of the things. And again, I think some of these times just checking the eyes and making sure that your vision
like
is
Rick Wildcat.
Darius Hayward-Bay, I think, was blind.
Yeah.
Jameis Winston, I think he was blind.
He was.
Dan Orlovsky was blind.
It was crazy, too, because DHB, Darius Hayward-Bay, he was the first wide receiver drafted in my class before Crabtree, I think, was the second.
Get out of the shot,
and
Dan.
it was because of his potential. His speed was a 4.2 guy. He had the size, weight, all that things. And he worked his ass off. Every day he was on the jugs for his load, and he just couldn't improve. He definitely made a great career for himself, played about 10 years in the league. But as far as getting better or improving on those catch issues, it just never happened.
How are your hands?
What's that?
You heard me.
Yeah, it's great. Coach
I
has
had a
great
cool
hands.
sandwich in my mouth.
Yeah,
How are your hands? By the way, the prayer is incredible.
Yeah, shout out for me. Best pastrami I've ever had.
So good. It's so good. I don't know. Did they just make this right down? It's
This
so
is
fresh.
unbelievable. I know.
How are your hands? Pretty good?
Yeah. I mean, as a linebacker, that's why if you have bad hands, you play defense.
Yeah, but you're talking about.
Uh-oh, here we go. Uh-oh. Dan, pump his chest.
Hey, you got to watch out for those fries. Those fries will get you.
I know y'all are Pittsburgh guys. I mean, what the fuck is this? What is this?
What the hell are you talking about?
What the fuck is this, Tony?
That's a Permain sandwich.
It's got everything in it.
The boys didn't have time to fucking
What do
have
you
the
call
fries
it?
on the side and the coleslaw on the side. We got 30 minutes to stop
Is that
working.
a buffalo wing on the sandwich?
It's wild shit going on, Trey.
Wow, there's no buffalo wings on the sandwich. Stop being a
That looks like.
is the sandwich too big for you, butts?
I mean, it's a lot going on here.
It is.
Jesus.
Go ahead, Dan.
This your first time you had one?
Say it, Dan.
I haven't had one.
Shoot
I'm looking
food, Dan. That sandwich has got north of 50 grams of protein on it, bro.
Bro, it's.
Okay.
Tell him, bro. You a Manny's guy?
Get this guy an IV. He's drunk. Here, poop has protein too.
That's wasted.
You guys aren't into protein?
I love
AJ,
protein.
you know.
I love protein, but I think human poop has some protein. Don't eat that. That's true.
That's not human poop.
I know it. I mean,
I'm not comparing Permantis to human
AJ,
turds.
to be
I'm
fair,
saying a lot of things have protein that taste like turd.
AJ before the show said, "Hey, if Permantis comes up there, I'm not eating it." They kicked my guy JD Vance out from the restaurant a couple years ago, and I have refused to eat it ever since.
I think you guys, okay?
Who's you
Looks
guys?
like I'm
First
looking
off,
at you
you
two
guys?
right now.
Who's you guys?
You guys. You two.
Me, who? Me and
Think about what
AJ?
happened to the people that were down talking something in Pittsburgh. Kennywood. What happened to them? They got their asses knocked out by Kennywood. You need to stop talking about Permantis the way you're talking.
I'm not
This city
saying
will
anything.
fight you.
I'm talking to Dan.
will fight you back.
I'm talking to
asked
Dan.
questions.
Not I'm talking to Permantis.
It's a staple, man.
I know.
Permantis is a
What did
staple.
I do?
love it.
It's a
I think it's
staple.
great.
Then why don't you take a fucking
You
bite?
called it poop.
No, I did not.
Take a bite then.
You guys obviously weren't paying attention. I was I was comparing poop, saying, hey, it's like when someone says, oh, you don't like canned tuna has a lot of protein too. Guess what? It smells like death. I don't want it. So, there's a lot of things that are good for you and have protein in them that are garbage and taste terrible.
I don't think anybody's saying Permantis
But
is
this
good
tastes
for you.
good.
Yeah.
Yes,
Eat the
I know.
fucking
I'm actually
pastrami and
saying-
shut up,
I'm
pal.
shocked, Dan.
I'm definitely not
Beggars
now, but I
can't be
will.
choosers.
D-Bud, just take one bite.
I got you.
Coach
I got
Kyler, this is the best
Yeah.
salted pastrami I've
It's
ever.
good.
I mean,
Pastrami,
holy shit,
salad.
is this good?
I'll take a bite on the next break.
Well, this fucking guy wants, boiled chicken and, white rice. So
I had some
it's all
great
right,
Italian
he's accommodated,
All right,
Brett.
back to the draft here as AJ Hawk and Darius Butler spit in the face of the entire
what do you
city
even
of
order?
Pittsburgh.
What do you say?
Unbelievable.
Pat,
Great song.
What do you say for that? What's the
Can I
word?
just replay that
A
moment?
Permantis sandwich is what
Yeah.
I fucking want. That's
Please.
what it is.
What were you asking me about my hands?
Can you catch? You can't catch. We're talking about whether or not it's athletic or not.
Yeah.
Can you catch? You can't catch.
He can.
I mean,
Crafton, baby. You come out to the East Coast. I don't know.
Pat,
Yeah, buddy.
when we're doing this and I'm sitting here with Tone, sorry, getting a little casual.
Let's interlock hands.
Don't be Don't be
What the fuck?
There's no reason for that.
It's becoming a different kind of bunker down there.
We're getting a little crazy in the bunker.
Peter Schrager.
Peter Schrager.
Does he have icy light mango? We got these ESPN guys hammered drunk.
The best part about it was Orlovsky stopped the record and was like, yo, D-Butt. 50 grams of protein, bro. That's the best. You can't make it up. You can't make it up.
You need your team, man. Get your team.
We have a trade. Houston traded up 2 spots to Buffalo. They'll
What
have
a
the
transition.
next pick. But now is the Chicago Bears making a exciting pick, I'd say.
With the 20.
Oh,
with
Roger.
the 25th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select Dylan Thieneman.
Ooh, yeah.
Defensive
Great pick.
back,
Very exciting.
Oregon.
Very exciting. Obviously, we hope to see him on the All-Everything DB team in future years.
Gotta earn
Cooper DeJean was able to crack the code over the last couple of years. Will Dylan do the same? D-But, what do you see from this incredibly fast White from Oregon?
I'm honestly surprised he stayed on the board this long. You had Caleb Downs there, but almost everything that you can say about Caleb Downs as a football player, you can say about Dylan Thieneman. He's unbelievably explosive. He's a smart player. He's like another coach on the field.
All right.
He's a lunch propel type of guy. But I'll tell you what, when he went to the combine and ran that 40, I know that surprised me, and it definitely solidified his position in the first round. But he's an unbelievable football player. Now putting him on this Bears secondary, who lost a lot of talent at the safety position. Brisker actually came here to Pittsburgh, and some other talented defenders as well. Getting this young piece in there in that backfield, it's a great, great pick by the Chicago Bears.
Looking sweet, too.
Ooh,
yeah, fantastic swagger.
Yeah.
Coach Cowher, how do you feel about the safety position? Obviously, Troy Polamalu is a safety that you're going to be synonymous with, especially here in Pittsburgh. Feels like it's a 4-down, got to be able to tackle and cover the entire field position yet again.
Yeah, I mean, hybrid type of players. This guy can play in space. He can play in the box. I think as Debo talked about, he's just his speed is unique. And he's a hitter, too. I mean, this is a big-time thumper, too. This is a guy who's going to knock you down, and he'll come after you. He's a very good tackler, very good in space, and he can cover. And he's got great speed, great range. I love this pick.
How do you feel about Chicago as a whole? Caleb obviously came on better towards the end. Ben Johnson, offensive coordinator and head coach, said that Caleb's nowhere near being the quarterback we need him to be. So you assume they're only going to get better offensively. Defensively going to do the same thing, it feels like.
They have to get better defensively. They're one of the worst run defensive teams. I thought a defensive tackler, I thought Cade McDonald might not have been a bad pick here as well, because their defensive front is not very strong right now. People can run on them.
Yeah, they stunk on defense. Their saving grace last year with the turnovers. They're up at the top of the league, wire to wire with turnovers. We know how that goes. That kind of comes and goes, so it's not a year-to-year thing you can depend on. But I think McDonald would have been a great pick as well. But obviously, I love the secondary guys, so I love this pick.
Dylan Thieneman says his favorite movie is Gladiator, which obviously won the Best Picture at the 73rd Academy Awards in 2001, and watches it at least a few times a year. He's an old school guy.
Good sign. That's a good sign.
Matt Mel, how do you feel about the White Lightning taking his way to Chicago?
Absolutely love that he is a Maximus Decimus Meridius disciple, as am I. I also try to watch it about twice a year. Excuse the pastrami here. I just can't get enough. My general rule of thumb with if you find a white guy who's this fucking athletic, just draft him. Listen, guess what? These guys aren't growing on trees, okay? A lot of white guys looking like me, fat, sloppy, can't move very well. You find a white guy who can move like this and play like this, you get him, no questions asked, and you thank me in about 7 to 10 years.
And the Chicago Bears may be starting to become the smartest team in the NFC North.
The Kings.
The Kings of the NFC North.
I wouldn't go that far, but they are lucky. They do get to play the Packers, twice a year. Sometimes in the playoffs, they'll be losing like 21-0 going to the fourth quarter, and then their head coach kind of just flexes his nuts on the Packers head coach, and that's kind of all she wrote. They usually poop the bed thereafter, but we'll see.
Yeah, that's what we're saying. The Kings.
Yeah, the Kings of the
Kings of the NFC North.
Well, yeah, but hey, listen, the sun shines on the dog's ass every once in a while. I'm gonna guess that's what last year was. You got to prove it year after year after year after year after year after year, and on 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 and on, which is what the Packers have done for the last several decades. So we'll see. Hey, listen, they may have awakened the Bears in the NFC North, but
don't rattle the bear, brother.
They may have came out of hibernation because they were dog shit for a long time. So all is right, I suppose.
Coach Cowher, tell me about Ben Johnson and the Chicago Bears and what this move says to you.
Well, I think he's addressing the defensive side of the ball, which obviously, I think offensively with Caleb, I think they're very good. Great run game, great 1-2 punch, and the offensive line has been very good. So I think, he's like I said before, I think they still have to address the up front, the defensive front.
Houston.
Front seven.
All right, sounds good with the Bears. Congrats to them. Houston traded up 2 spots with Buffalo. Beans making moves, okay? Getting back out of there. They potentially going to take a little meat. A.Q. Shipley, as we were coming back from the pisser with the Permanis waiting on us, said, hey, with everything that's going on right now, look for some interior O-linemen maybe to play. This could be the case here for the Houston Texans, who actually been running the AFC South.
With the 26th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Keelan Rutledge, guard, Georgia Tech.
There you go.
A.Q. Shipley, a guard, a couple guards in the first round here, pal. The interior offensive linemen get a $30 million deal with Linderbaum out there in Las Vegas, and now 2 in the first round. Your thoughts?
Yeah, I love this pick. He might be my favorite lineman in the entire draft.
Wow.
I knew he was going to go a little bit later. People said, okay, we just put perception on him. We're going to put him in the second round. This guy's Ryan Jensen. You guys remember Ryan Jensen?
Utah.
Yeah, he is nasty. He's a prick. He also has red hair. But this guy is an absolute dog. They went and got Wyatt Teller from the Browns, one of my favorite linemen in the league. Again, nasty, prick, dog, you got two badass guards taking over in Houston. This is going to be a good offensive line now.
I don't love that for the Texans. They seemingly make all the right decisions. Thank you, AQ, for the breakdown on the big guy. Talking about big guys, a big one was sent to Carolina. Joining us now, the general manager of the Carolina Panthers, Dan Morgan.
Yeah! What's up, fellas?
Hey, Dan, congratulations on another first round of the draft, another happy draft season to you. You go with a big guy. You said it's not illegal for me to take another wide receiver. You go offensive line. Why is that, and how did the night go for you?
Yeah, it went good. We felt really, we thought very highly of Monroe, just how big, long, and athletic he is. He's still so young, and he has a super high ceiling. So he's a guy that we're unbelievably excited about. We think he's going to be a good one, and can't wait to get him in here and see him compete, and we'll see where it goes.
Did tonight's draft go the way you thought it was going to go? Obviously a lot of question marks coming in. How did it kind of unfold in your war room?
Yeah, I think there was a few picks that we were a little surprised about here and there, but for the most part it went how we thought. Monroe was the best player on our board at the time, so for us it was an easy pick once he was still there at our pick, and we went with the big guy.
Good for you. I like you protecting Bryce. Obviously, incredible year last year. Hey, Carolina Panthers, good football team, Mad Mel Kiper.
Yeah, absolutely a good football team. Dan, I do have to ask, when you're going, listen, we heard about the run alignment tonight. Hey, there's going to be, 7 to 10 of these guys taken in the first round. What is the identifying factor that you kind of circle and say, hey, this is what we want, this is the kind of toughness or attitude we want on our football team? Like, are you, I don't know, when these guys are coming in for their top 30 visits, are you shoving an entire tin of tobacco or Zin or nicotine down their mouth and just seeing if they can handle it? What are you looking for when you, kind of talk to these guys before you ultimately draft them?
That's a good idea, by the way. That's a good idea.
You can use that one for free.
We bring the guys in, and obviously what you see on tape is going to matter the most. You can tell if a guy, how competitive he is, how tough he is. But really, getting the guys in, getting in front of them, just kind of asking them questions about, when did they fall in love with football? Why did they play football? And to hear some of the answers, especially talking to Monroe. He's got a love for the game. He's passionate about his craft, and a guy that, he wants to be great. And, we fell in love with him.
I don't think you're ever going to go wrong taking a big guy, especially if it ends up working out whenever you're on the rebuild. Coach Cowher has the last question for you here, Dan.
Hey, Dan. Bill Cowher. Hey, good to see you, man. Good to see you, brother. Hey, listen, let me ask you. Good, I'm doing great. Listen, Bryce Young took a big step last week. Tell me about where he is in terms of what you feel is his development, and particularly moving forward, and obviously getting the offensive lineman is a step in that direction.
Yeah, Bryce is doing great. Really just stepping up, his leadership, the way that he works on a day-to-day basis, being the quarterback, being the face of the franchise, if you want to say. He's just stepped up so much as a leader, and, not only as a leader, but the development and the way that he is ascending. We're really excited about him and his future and the team's future.
They said you're taking 3 milligram Zins over here. That's what the boys are saying.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
AJ Hawk said that, Dan.
No, they said you got that Russian stuff. Those 20 milligrams that people bring over. That's what I assumed.
Swedish.
That's a lot.
My bad. It's not Russian.
Hey, enjoy yourself. Enjoy the draft. Thank you so much for the time, and congrats on the Carolina Panthers being. That's good football.
Good
football
team.
You're the man, Dan. Thank you, buddy.
Appreciate you guys.
Cheers.
Hell yeah, Dan.
That's GM of the Panthers, Dan Morgan. You see how we didn't let you ask a question, Dan Orlovsky, because we were worried you're going to do a whole Ty Simpson thing. We can't even trust you with a microphone right now.
Why would I ask Dan Morgan about Ty
Because
Simpson?
you're kind of doing that the whole night.
Because you're a dickhead.
Yeah, you're kind of doing it. You remember? How about when he was lifting his eyebrows at everybody earlier?
You're just trying right now. You can't get to me right now.
What are you going to do about it, dickhead?
Roger Goodell's at the
27th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft. The Miami Dolphins select Chris Johnson, defensive back,
corner,
San Diego State.
Football player.
Okay, Coach Cowher, big sign of yes, I like it immediately upon the announcement. What do you like about Chris Johnson? Coach?
I like this kid. He's tall. He's got good range. I think he can play the ball very well. He doesn't panic at the ball. And I thought he was a good pick. I think the other kid, McCoy, I think is going to have to get another surgery. So I think it raised Chris Johnson up the board.
McCoy's recovery from his injury was certainly a massive question mark for over the last few days on the projections of where he was going to go out of Tennessee. Now San Diego State's on to Miami. D-Bud, Dolphins fan, you like it?
I do love it. I love the pick, and that was a question on who was going to be cornerback, 2 after Delane. We knew Delane was going to be the first one off the board. Coach just mentioned McCoy. He ran his 40. His field work wasn't great. Potentially having another procedure. I don't know, the ins and outs of that. But his tape a couple years ago, 24, was the best tape in the last couple years, what everyone says. Hood could have snuck up there. But I love Chris Johnson at this pick, solidifying the secondary. We talked about the Dolphins having 7 picks of the top 100 coming in. This is a good use of one of them.
The Patriots have traded with Buffalo.
Oh, really?
Bills,
They will be making a selection. Let's head down to the Bunker Boys. Tone and Shregs, what do we expect from the Patriots here?
Oh, I don't know. This is very captivating. They usually would trade back, but Elliott Wolf, maybe a pass rusher, and he's a guy that obviously all the Packers fans know. His dad is Ron Wolf. He's now the general manager, and we expect that Elliott's going to have to really carry the load over the next couple of days with what's going on up there. So let's see what they do. This is a pick that I've been hearing would be an edge guy, but if you're trading up for it, I'm wondering who the player might be.
What you're talking about there, Shregs, is that day 3 of the draft, Saturday, head coach Mike Vrabel will not be present. He'll be out of state with his family. There was a report afterwards that said he will be in touch with the people in New England, so you'll still obviously be hands-on. I think 8 picks on Saturday or 7 picks on Sunday.
Yeah, I think that might take away 1 or 2 of them, but yeah, they have a ton of picks this year.
A lot of picks to bundle. They make a trade up here a couple spots. What do you expect from the Patriots here, Dan Orlovsky?
Yeah, I mean, hearing Schrager go edge, is it going to be Keldrick Falk out of Auburn?
Falk from Auburn, yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking he big-bodied. Jennings is no longer there. Did they lose Anthony Jennings?
They lost him. They lost Chase on.
Similar body type to Jennings.
How about Cassius Howe?
We find out right now, says Roger Goodell, for the Super Bowl appearing New England Patriots.
With the 28th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots select Caleb Lomu.
Oh, yeah!
Utah.
Still on the board.
Yes. Okay, another big man gets drafted to New England. Obviously, offensive line is going to be something they're going to try to kind of shore up, especially with Drake May needed this year. They make it to the Super Bowl, but now they add another offensive lineman. AQ, your thoughts on number 2 from Utah getting selected?
Okay, this is super interesting because he's a left tackle. Who struggled in the Super Bowl last year? Will Campbell. There is thoughts that we might want to move Will Campbell inside to guard. Super interesting pick. I actually like Caleb Lomu's tape almost as good as Fano's. He's a very good football player. Everybody said he was going to be a first-round pick. He does. He sneaks into the end of the first round. This is a very interesting pick. I'll be very curious to see where everything moves through OTAs in the offseason.
Con man, Will Campbell heading into guard. Now you got a new offensive tackle for Drake May. How do you read this pick?
I mean, either way, I think it doesn't really matter as long as we're just shoring up the O-line. Like, when you have a quarterback like Drake May, you should be taking an offensive lineman in the first 2 rounds for the next 10 years to make sure the guy's protected. If Will Campbell moves inside, so be it. We heard Andrew Whitworth talk about, hey, when I had to play guard early on in my career, it was the easiest thing on the planet because guys were just running into me. That's what Will Campbell will get. This is awesome.
Dan, I think you said Drake May needed to sit for 3-4 years before playing. Now he's in the Super Bowl. What do you think is going to come from them next year?
I said I thought he should be a little bit on the Jordan Love. So 3 or 4 years is light or heavy. We'll see.
This guy's hammered.
I want to see how they handle a little bit more of a challenging schedule next year.
Oh, it's the NFL.
Oh, here we go.
Okay.
Talk about Khalif.
I just want to see how they'll handle more of a challenging schedule. They're going to have a number 1.
Ty Simpson was going to get drafted in the first round.
That's fine. It's going to be a different schedule. That's all. They're obviously a very good football team. I love the additions. We'll see if the A.J. Brown trade actually happens.
That's done.
I would imagine so. But the only thing I would say is the Pickens news today throws a little bit of a wrench into that. Like, if I were the Los Angeles Rams and I just took Ty Simpson, I would want to have a conversation with A.J. Brown and George Pickens or their teams, can I trade for that guy? Can I take a first-round pick for next year or a second-round pick for next year and trade for one of those two guys?
A.J. Brown, though, is going to the Patriots.
Yeah,
well, that's what I'm saying.
And he's already paid.
But what I'm saying is, if you are the Rams and the Pickens news breaks today, what happens if the Patriots think that they can get Pickens for a cheaper number that they can get A.J. Brown? What happens if the Rams then think they can get Pickens or A.J. Brown? Those are worthy thoughts.
Okay, sounds good. Let's go back to the Patriots picking offensive linemen. I would like to see if the Rams, and once again, maybe he was being told by the Rams all along, Ty Simpson. So we don't know what Orlovsky knows.
That's true.
And we don't. Hey, there's a chance that he wrote a check to CAA today for $1.5 million or something like that, and said, "Do whatever you got to do. Get this guy in the first round because I'm not taking any fucking heat, any bullshit."
Do you think who? Dan did that?
Yeah, maybe. There's a chance.
So Dan's actually not getting paid.
No.
He's paid.
Correct.
I don't even know what a check like that would look like.
The agency drafted him to the Rams.
You kind of staked your reputation on this, so I could see you, hey, listen, I'm kind of in a pickle. Hey, what's it going to take? What do I got to give you?
So he's paying for his take to pay off.
I'm so glad it came.
Absolutely.
I didn't know you did that. That's crazy. I just thought about that. I just
sent it right their way.
Not a bad move.
Coach Cowher, tell me about Braves.
me.
Obviously, you drafted Braves to the Pittsburgh Steelers. He ends up going on to the Patriots, having the success that he has. He gets to New England quickly. They get to the Super Bowl. They have obviously a good culture. There's a lot of distractions going on right now. How do you feel about them drafting offensive line up there?
Well, I think you talk about the Super Bowl. Well, Drake May was under siege. So I think the left side of the offensive line had issues in that game. And I agree with your comment. I think getting another place, getting some competition there. If you have to move Will Campbell in, you do it. But I think he established the culture up there, and I think that they'll be fine going into camp. And I think they addressed the one area that showed to be the void right now is the offensive line.
It's real loud up there.
Yeah, it is real loud. But
you
all eyes are on the draft.
You think the Chiefs go receiver or edge?
They need a receiver, I think.
But again, Falk, Howell.
I think they go edge.
I'd be surprised if they go
Omar
guard.
Cooper's still on the board, guys.
And he would be
But he's
great.
Rashee Rice. He's a similar player to Rashee Rice.
They do need D-line help.
Off the field.
Wait, can we look up some Patrick Mahomes stats over the last couple of years?
Hey, they could go guard. That would be the 10th offensive lineman drafted tonight.
DeSantis?
Yeah.
What guard would it be? DeSantis?
It would be Basantis from Texas A&M.
Or my
And
guy
that'd be what,
Trey
three
Zoo.
guards?
Because here's the deal. Because
then what-
after Basantis is taken, there's a massive drop-off once you go into the second,
But
third
didn't
round.
they move the second-year guy into guard last year?
They did. And was he great?
No, but he was better than he was at tackle, right?
Yeah.
I don't think they're going offensive line.
I don't either.
I don't think they're going
I think they get 2 picks. They got to go defense. They got
I
the
agree.
corner. They go to edge rusher. If they don't blitz last year with Spag, they don't get pressure on the quarterback.
They still
They
hit
got to be able to get a 4-man rush. And to me, an edge rusher they need. You got the guy inside. He's very good.
Coach, thanks for being here still.
Yeah, I'm good.
This is
Good
guest.
guess. Great guess.
This is one of the nicest guests of all
Good
time.
get. Yeah, good
To
get.
be clear, Coach Cowher was told, stay, go. We would love to have you. He has refused to leave strictly because he feels like he's paying respect to the city that he is the coach of.
And you promised me Permane Brothers, too. I'm going to get D-Butt's going to have one of those.
Comes good down,
With
Brett
the
Veach.
29th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select Peter Woods, defensive tackle, Clemson.
Okay.
D-line they go with. So the Chiefs, AQ Shipley is behind camera, off camera, shaking his head saying this guy's not good at football.
Okay. No, I didn't.
Thank you.
I just think this is a high pick for that selection. I think this guy was the number 1 player coming out of high school, and he's lived off of that since he's come out of high school, but his tape does not match that.
Yes, he was that, and then he was a freshman All-American, and then his tape has actually gotten worse each year.
Agreed.
To AQ's point, because coming into this year, he was projected a top 10 pick. Year before that, he was projected a top 5 pick. Now he goes here to 29. So, yeah, take it how you want it.
What do you think, Mad Mel? Where's your kind of read on Peter Woods?
Well, I absolutely love this guy. I don't know why these dickheads are coming in and just pissing on the biggest moment of this guy's life. You know, hey, geez, hey, boo-hoo, you know, you can just go play for the Chiefs. This guy sucks. I mean, why don't we wait until he at least puts the pads on for
they're smarter than Brett Veach and Andy Reid.
Yeah, I guess. And you know what? You know, maybe Dabo Swinney, maybe he doesn't have the fastball anymore. Maybe he's a little more Jamie Moyer than he is Paul Skeens right now. And he's sitting at 85 on the – you know who's still got the fastball?
Who?
Andy Reid.
Yeah. Brett Veach.
Brett Veach.
Spags.
We have a massive alert coming from the NFL's social. Jets have traded up to number 30. 49ers have traded back to number 33. The 49ers have been a part of some action here. Okay? 49ers did it. Now we got the Jets getting back in to the first round. What do you think this is about, Orlovsky? If you
well,
were
they went Sadiq at 16. I don't think it's receiver. Maybe edge rusher here, because obviously they traded Jermaine Johnson.
Yeah.
So maybe one of those two edge rushers that we've mentioned.
What about a wide receiver?
I mean, maybe
Boston?
if it's receiver, Boston, I would be in favor of Boston.
What about Omar Cooper?
I like Omar. I just think him.
Oh, this is the Fernando thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Guy hates Indiana.
Could it be a flyer on Jamon McCoy, or do we think just the injury is taking him completely out?
He's a first round.
Would you trade up for him, though?
Schrags would know better than us, but it felt like the narrative was like, no, they're not going to spend a first round on because of how he looked in the drills.
No, I had him going 30. This is about the spot that McCoy will go, but there's also Colton Hood, who was his teammate, who's still on the board and is at the draft. So I wonder if he was, expecting to go. Peter Woods, of course, just goes before that. One thing I'll note, this is kind of inside baseball. I had a feeling the Jets were going to get back in here because after the 16th pick, usually when a team is done with their draft, they'll do a press availability with the local media. The Giants finished 5-10, and Joe Shane was on a conference call, and Harbaugh was on a conference call. The Jets, they said, hang tight. We're going to wait till the end of the night. So they had something in mind. We'll see what they're going to do.
Raj is coming out to the stage for the Jets.
What about Terrell from Clemson?
Oh,
back.
Avion Terrell.
Avion Terrell.
Yeah. AJ's little brother.
Yep.
Excited. I'm pretty
With
pumped.
the 30th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Omar Cooper Jr. Wide receiver, Indiana.
Guy's smooth, incredible athlete, can get open, can make every catch. Obviously, Fernando loved him. His body control, outrageous in that game winner, but also throughout the entirety of the playoffs. Him and Surratt would go bananas. Fernando would end up winning the Heisman, and the Indiana Hoosiers win a national championship in football. Omar Cooper Jr., a huge part of that. And obviously, now the Jets have another weapon on offense to go alongside Garrett Wilson. You didn't love the pick, it sounded like.
No, I love the player. He's very Jarvis Landry to me because of the yards after the catch and just the strength and difficulty to tackle him. He's just got, I think, a similar skill set to Garrett Wilson for me. Now, listen, I love Garrett Wilson, so the Jets have now added Sadiq and Omar Cooper Jr., much more talented offense. So I just think they're going to have to get creative because they both have similar skill sets. That's all.
And David Bailey, right? I mean, So we got David Bailey, Sadiq, and Omar Cooper Jr. I think if you're a Jets fan, you're pretty excited about what happened here in night one, Mad Mel.
Yeah, without a doubt, that's a pretty damn good haul if you ask me. And, I mean, hey, we talked about it a little bit. This is what you had to do, okay? We knew you probably weren't going to get a quarterback. We saw Ty Simpson go early. Let's load up on weapons for Geno Smith. Don't need another, recreation of what happened last year in Vegas. So, yeah, I mean, hey, the proof is in the pudding. They did a lot of good things tonight, but listen, the Jets need a lot of work. So
it's more loading up for talent for the guy next year.
Yep.
Right? Like you're
exactly.
Get those younger players, get a year under their belts, and then you're taking your quarterback next year for them.
Or you're going to get Gronowski, in the second round.
Not a bad player.
And he'll be the guy.
A lot more picks left for all these teams, obviously. We're having some news come out of round one here that happened a little bit earlier. The Steelers were actually on the phone with Mekhi Lemon at number 21 whenever the Eagles traded up to 20 to get him. The Eagles heard that maybe he was going to be gone with the next pick. They make a trade, get up there, and get Mekhi Lemon. Coach Kyle, how do you feel about the Steelers potentially missing out on somebody, and those stupid people from Philadelphia, the home of the Flyers, happen to be the reason why, Coach Kyle?
So I'm supposed to believe what I just saw on the screen?
Yeah, why did that come out, and how did it come out?
I mean,
you don't believe that?
No, I don't.
Come on, Coach.
Hey, I think they're on the phone to a lot of people, I think, prior to the draft. I think you're on the phone with 3 different people because you get stuck there. If someone takes your guy right before that, you better have someone else ready to go. So I'm sure they got the guy they wanted.
I think so too. From the conversation
I love
earlier.
Coach Cowher.
What's that? You love Coach Cowher?
Oh my gosh, he tells it like it is.
There was some eyebrows raised down here when that news came out as well.
What do you mean, the Makai Lemon thing?
We were very well aware they wanted offensive tackle. Now Lemon slipped inexplicably, so I'm sure there were phone calls. But I don't want this to be the narrative of that the Steelers got robbed by the Eagles, because it's all Eagles and Steelers fans, and they fight all day long, and that's the last thing anyone needs to hear.
The Flyers right now are kind of a problematic situation for the city of Pittsburgh. But on that note, as somebody who did hear the person that's making the decisions talk about these players, that Arizona State offensive lineman was brought up out of nowhere in the conversation.
Oh, yeah.
Have you seen this guy?
Yeah.
Have you seen this guy? There was bright-eyed, bushy tails talking about him from decision makers.
Oh, yeah, and that's potential. You draft him based off potential, the physicality. But, yeah, he said he's going tonight, and he wasn't lying. So I'm with you, Kyle. I don't believe that bullshit either.
Well, we could find out, if Schrags would quit raw dogging it, maybe put a Jimmy cap on his ding dong and go to work and figure out what actually happened.
All right, who am I texting? Omar? Let's text Omar and say, hey, did you really want Lemon? I'm going to do that right now.
Thank you, Schrags.
He said a Jimmy cap on his ding dong.
Yeah, and we all knew what it meant.
I understood exactly what he was saying.
Yeah,
and
he
I
said
totally
send the
get
text,
it.
pal. Yeah, he said
He was
start
talking
dabbling.
about putting a no, okay.
I knew what he meant.
Schrags, you got real comfortable in those seats a couple times tonight.
Yeah.
I think there's going to be some still shots that you're going to see for the rest of your life.
No.
On that note, Raj is up. We got our next pick here.
Is this another trade?
Yeah, with Buffalo.
Titans have traded back into the first round here. Buffalo Bills completely gone from round one. Bino's born.
Before the Titans pick, congratulations, you set a record for the first night of the draft.
Fuck yes.
320,000 people here tonight.
Never a doubt.
Congratulations.
Never a doubt.
Good work, Berg.
That's football time.
Here we go.
Steelers.
Here we go. In the 2026 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select Keldrick Falk, defensive end, Auburn.
Okay, this is who you were talking about, Coach. You assumed he was going to be off the board.
He's like the kid from UCF. I mean, he's like a big, long.
Yeah.
I love this kid.
Mean cuss.
Yeah, he is a mean cuss. Titans make another play. Obviously, Robert Saleh, Ryan Dable trying to take over and change things down there. Add a little defensive edge to the team in the AFC South. Orlovsky, are the Titans going to be worth a damn next year?
I think they're going to be a much improved, if not the most improved football team in the NFL. I'm a big Cam Ward guy. Daniel Bellinger comes over. Wan'Dale Robinson comes over. You got guys to work the middle of the field. They got to get Calvin Ridley to stay healthy and play high-level football. Tate's got to be his Jamar Chase, essentially. I'm a Salah guy. I think he's a very good coach. This is a nice pick. I like the fact that they went back up into the first round and got it.
I like that he's here.
So this defensive line now has him, Jeffrey Simmons, and Jermaine Johnson, right?
And much better.
And what's the guy with the hyphen, Myers,
Jonathan Franklin Myers. Yes. That's a good D-line, dude.
Who Salah loves.
And with Tate, they have Wan'Dale Robinson. They brought him over.
And with Falk, you can move him anywhere. Like he's 275 pounds. He can play inside, outside, 5-tech, whatever you need him to do.
He's 275.
AFC South is getting
That
big.
division.
That's getting tight.
I don't love what's going on down
AFC South.
That's getting tight.
Houston, Tennessee.
Yeah. Jacksonville. Did you see Liam Cohen talking to the team? He's out of a movie.
It's really just the Colts just caboosing it.
Well, to play devil's advocate with the Titans.
Thank you.
Okay.
Are any of you guys worried that basically all they did was they took a bunch of players from the Jets and the Giants who won a total of, 8 games over the last fucking 8 years? It's like the island of misfit toys. Dable's got all his guys who, were maybe good players, but didn't mean shit because they sucked in, New York. Same deal with Salah. Are you worried about that at all?
No, they didn't suck in New York.
No, it's a culture of a bunch of pissed off players who are tired of freaking losing.
Okay. I'm going to say, hey, the question had to be asked.
I'm going to go to the Hall of Famer.
Question had to be asked. Well, yeah. I sure shit ain't going to you, moron.
You looked right at me. You looked right at me when you asked it.
Well, I figured you were going to say something fucking stupid and asinine, and then I was going to rip you for it. And then I was going to say, enough of this, moron. Let's go to the Hall of Famer. Coach Cowher, what do you think about this?
But instead, you and Coach Cowher directly, and then Dano says, you know what? Hey, you didn't say anything about me.
Bingo.
I appreciate Dan doing that for us.
Me too.
He does that often.
And I take it with a grain of salt because I know his BAC is probably like 0.25 right now after that one icy light mango he drank earlier. So listen, I'm going to give Dan a pass.
Maybe be kind.
You know what? You're
it
right.
costs nothing.
Be kind. Hey, it costs nothing to be kind, right?
Just the 13th pick.
Congratulations. This guy went through hell for Ty Simpson.
Yeah, he did.
He went through hell. He's the 13th overall pick.
Dan, if you would have gone 26, would you still be doing it?
Nah, I wouldn't have been.
Oh, so what was the number where you feel good about it?
Anything before
Top
18.
half. Okay.
Yeah, 18, I would have felt like that was a win. After that, I would have been
But
like,
it was the Rams. After the Rams, there was really nobody, unless somebody would have traded up, right? I mean,
Yeah, I thought the Cardinals would be interested because
Cardinals
Mike
were
LaFleur was
interested.
in L.A. and kind of learned under Sean, so I would imagine if he had a feeling that Sean and Les Snead liked him.
Jets, 16.
I thought the Jets would be somewhat, but I don't think at 16. I thought the Jets maybe at 22, 23 trading back type
Jets weren't in it, Pat. It was always going to be Cardinals and Rams, and then there was some talk of maybe the Browns being interested to trade back or at the start of the second round. They didn't do it. But I would say this.
That's awesome.
If you're the LA Rams, you did take Ty Simpson. But if you're looking at some of these guys, the guards, Kalen Rutledge, and I'm not knocking these guys. You're looking at some of these unknown players maybe at the end of the first round where I told you the cliff's going to go off a little bit, and it's not going to be those household names. The Chris Johnson of San Diego State. You got Trent McDuffie for the 29th
Great point.
pick. That is the haul also. So it's Ty Simpson and it's Trent McDuffie, and that's the Rams' first round. It's not just Ty Simpson.
Sounds like Shrek's carrying the Rams water. Right?
It hurts. My back is hurt.
Good job carried it.
It's been a phenomenal
That's a good
night for
point.
them. Ty Simpson seemingly drafting for the future. Now, Mad Mel obviously experienced this with Jordan Love and Aaron Rodgers. Matthew Stafford, very similar to Aaron Rodgers, has already won. Tail end. How many more years does he have? When's the right time to do it? We're not going to have a good draft pick. We're not going to have a high draft pick. But are you sacrificing a really good player right there that could potentially get you over the hump, especially with how they've been able to enact rookies and younger players immediately into their system? Are you sacrificing maybe one added piece that could get you over the hump for what the future is? That's what you were mad about, basically.
Yeah,
but I, as a Colts fan, would like to let you know, planning ahead at the quarterback position is a good idea.
Oh, exactly.
That is a good idea. We're still looking.
And you never know. You really never know because, hey, listen, if the Packers never draft Jordan Love and they don't win a Super Bowl, then right now, who knows? Is Sean Clifford, playing quarterback for the Packers? That wouldn't be great. So I get it in a sense, but it is tough as a fan when you are that close to winning the Super Bowl.
Schefter just tweeted 5 of the last 6 picks have been traded. It has been active tail end here as Roger Goodell heads to the stage with the Seattle Seahawks. Super Bowl champion, Seattle Seahawks.
As we conclude round 1 of the 2026 NFL Draft, we're proud to continue recognizing our long-standing partnership with Make-A-Wish this World Wish Month. I'm thrilled to be joined by Dylan, a huge fan of the Super Bowl champion Seattle Seahawks, who bravely battled a brain tumor and is now a 2-time cancer survivor.
Yeah, baby!
Hell yeah!
Yes. 2 times.
This is a wish come true for Dylan and a chance to take part in one of the most exciting moments in our league. Dylan, when you're ready, the stage is yours.
Oh, good dap.
Good dap. Real good dap.
What's going on, Pittsburgh?
Yes, we love this man.
Yeah! I'm so excited to be here to represent the 12s. Oh, and the reigning Super Bowl champion, Seattle Seahawks!
Hell yeah, Dylan.
I like that.
Way to be a dog.
Crowd should have given him a little more.
And with that, with the 32nd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Jadarian Price, Notre Dame, running back.
Hey,
I like that.
Obviously, they lose. Walker.
man.
Yes.
Yeah, to KC.
Yep.
Super Bowl MVP, lose him. Bring in the number 2 running back, which was also from Notre Dame. Notre Dame now has the first 2 running backs drafted in the draft. I think that is some sort of record. We would have known it like 4 weeks ago as it was being reported then.
Yeah.
This was seemingly being projected for a while. Seahawks pick up another running back. Coach Cowher, I love what McDonald has built so quickly. That first team meeting that he had 2 years ago, he said, let's close our eyes, okay? It's the NFC Championship. It's raining. It's cold. Perfect for us. Hell for them. And then he says, then we go on to win. Then we go to the Super Bowl. He has projected all of it. What a rock star start for McDonald as the head coach in Seattle. And he's only getting better seemingly. Why do you think they go with the run game here? Why do you think they go with the running back? And what are your thoughts on the Seahawks currently?
You know, he came from Baltimore, the defensive coordinator from there. I saw him a couple years ago at the championship game that they played in Baltimore. And I think he went up to Seattle, and he had a philosophy. I mean, they're going to be a tough, hard-nosed team. They're going to run the football, play defense. I love his game plan. He's got a dominant defensive front. That's been also the last 2 Super Bowl champions. They've had the same characteristics. They've had dominant front fours, on defense, front sevens, and they can run the football. So he's never lost sight of that.
And that's what this offense has been built off of. And John Snyder, both iterations, both championship teams were built on that run game. That offense is built on play action and run game. So this is a great pick for them at the end of the first round. Love this pick, the price.
I like the first round. I'm going to be honest.
Yeah.
It flew by. It's already 11:06 Eastern. 300 what thousand?
20-something.
I said 40-something.
The most ever. Do you know what the previous record was?
Not even close.
I don't know.
Who counted it? Who counted all?
Yeah, I don't know.
A couple of different clickers when they walked in.
They count us?
I'm sure they got surveillance on all of us. AI drones have got everybody already.
Okay.
Roger
they got
was
up there.
You
one
think
by one.
One by one?
Yeah.
I didn't know if Coach Cowher
guy?
maybe allowed everybody in and put a list
You a big
together.
conspiracy guy?
No, that's not conspiracy. I mean, of course they're collecting our data.
I mean,
man.
what's the conspiracy these days?
Yeah, that's a good question.
There's a lot of people out there now. There's a lot of people out there. We got here.
327,000.
Who was the last school to have 2 backs drafted in the first round?
It was like 1942.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah.
Auburn,
right?
Someone else.
Cadillac.
Ronnie and Cadillac?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Cadillac, right.
There was a tweet about it 3 weeks ago. Is this what the tweet was?
Yeah.
That's what they were talking
Tembo
about?
gave you the same one he gave us? Or?
Yeah, they were my draft class. So.
Great recruiting tool for Marcus Freeman, who we saw earlier in Notre Dame.
He looked very good, didn't he?
He did.
Everybody always talks about his hairline being pristine every time. It does look like every day he gets a cut.
Crazy.
It does.
And
It gets an edge up. Yeah, I like what he does. That thing is just hard line every time. I love what he's doing.
He said about 10 times, I gotta get back. We got practice in the morning. Like,
Hey, he was-
spring game Saturday.
He was certainly pumped. But what were you saying? You were saying something about, you said and?
just the cut and, gets it curled up a little bit too.
Yeah, he does have a little curl in there.
Yeah, a little perm.
He had good vibes though, knowing that
Great
his guy
vibes.
was. He knew 3 or 4 is where Love was going to head to. Now he gets his other running back out there. That's great for recruiting. Congratulations to Kalen DeBoer. Okay, he signs a brand new deal. His quarterback goes number 13 overall. Miami had a bunch of guys drafted. Ohio State had a bunch of people drafted. Obviously Notre Dame now does their thing. Texas Tech, Indiana, so many places showing up. San Diego State had a guy drafted tonight. Feels like football's in a good place, Coach Cowher.
Yes, and Dan, let me ask this question. The next quarterback to come off the board, Carson Beck?
Yeah, I would imagine Carson Beck or Nussmeier, but it seems like Carson's really made a push here lately.
Yeah.
I had multiple people kind of reinforce. I saw Pelissero's report that Carson was like intellectually very impressive in meetings, and I had multiple people mention that he had was unbelievably impressive when it came to recall, understanding defenses. So I think with his size and track record, I would imagine somewhere early in the second round.
Let's go to the bunker, boys. Shregs, who's the next quarterback or next guys we should be looking out for tomorrow night's rounds 2 and 3? And Diggs, what was your big takeaway on tonight's draft? We'll start with you, Shreg.
The quarterback thing, it might be a little bit of a wait, but Carson Beck was awesome in meetings, and that's what came away from the combine, that the most impressive guy there was Beck, and not because of his workout, but because of all the stuff he was doing. Apparently he's a savant, and one of those guys that this sounds like a backhanded compliment with Carson Beck, but all right, he could try to be a starter, but at the very least, the way this guy loves football and loves talking football, that's a 10 to 12-year NFL quarterback in your quarterback room. So if you draft that in the second round, I don't know. Maybe it's third, but he will be taken probably the next quarterback, I would imagine. My big takeaway was Simpson was the story of the night. Pat, I thought it was an awesome way to watch it all unfold and show still the beauty of the NFL draft, that for all of us know-it-alls, you can still be shocked and you can still have moments of absolute titillation, because that's what that was. Really cool moment, and Dan Orlovsky, you get to puff your chest out just a little bit.
It was titillation, wasn't it?
Titillation.
Dahn, what are your thoughts on round one?
My main takeaway was the beef. I mean, we've been talking about it for years. What game was won in the trenches? 9 offensive linemen were taken. The over/under was 7.5, so it went way over there. It kind of went how it went, and there was a ton of trades. It wasn't like huge moves, but there was
after that first 15, the cliff, and that's when all the trades happened.
Yeah, there was.
Go get your guy.
4 of the last 5 picks. The Chiefs going up to get Mansour Delane was a huge move. But no, just the teams realize you need the beef.
You did need the beef. And you know what we need now going forward?
What's that?
Coach Carr in our lives.
Yes. Amen.
Appreciate you, Coach.
Thanks,
Love
man.
you, Coach.
Thank you, man. Great being with you guys tonight.
You are Pittsburgh's coach. Yeah, you are. We had a meeting. We did an event last night. Thank you to everybody that stopped by and watched the Football Town. It was a Welcome to Pittsburgh event here at the Cayman Science Center, which is literally right next to the stadium. It's in all the shots. It's a pillar here in Pittsburgh. NFL Films created the Football Town to be shown at the Cayman Science Center on one super theater that they have down there that we've had since we were kids. So I was going to watch it for the first time during draft week, made it into an event. It was outrageous. The people that came, it was so cool. It was so much fun. Shout out to Miss Stacy at the Cayman Science Center. Shout out to Miss Lizzie with the catering, Miss Caitlin and Jason, the whole crew over there. So thank you to everybody that was Mike Foss also having to deal with stuff. Miss Karen obviously was dealing with stuff. It was awesome though. It was a spectacular event. Game day people came through, ESPN people came through, NFL Network people came through, agents came through. I mean, it was a cool time last night. I hope everybody enjoyed the celebration. We were on 10 to 20 calls about the security because it was a part of the NFL draft compound, about how people are able to get in, how people aren't able to get in. You're going to be locked down. This card needs to be searched. That card needs to be searched. Every person needs to be searched. It was a little bit of a nightmare kind of being forecasted. The first bus that shows up here that we have talked, I don't know, hour and a half. Foss has been talking on these calls 30 times probably just that day. Bus gets here. It's going to stop here. It's going to get fully checked. You're going to walk through. You're going to get back on the bus. You're going to drive right here. You're going to get to a golf cart. You're going to go here. You're going to get checked here. You're going to do this. You're going to come through the front door. First bus that comes gets to the checkpoint. I guess what happens is checkpoint people look in there. They go, oh, shit, whatever you want to do. This bus just drives right through the security checkpoints, 3 of them that there were, goes right to the back door. 15 people come rolling into this event from the back side of it that nobody expected, nothing out there. And I go, hey, what's the deal? We're supposed to go to the front. They go, oh, Coach Cowher showed up. The NFL security just kind of said, sir, this is your city.
Yeah.
Coach, that has been like that everywhere we have gone. That is not just at the NFL security. I don't know how often you get back. This city fucking loves you, dude. And I'm 38. Tone also in my... You were the coach, obviously, that introduced us to Steelers football. So I think the generation of people that are kind of adults now all kind of view you as the coach. So getting a chance to watch you experience that has been fun, and I hope you've gotten a chance to feel it. You're a fucking dog, dude. You're a beast, and this city loves who you are. I hope you got a chance to feel it.
I appreciate it, man, because you guys have been awesome, man. It's been great to hang out with you guys. Been taking down memory lane, growing up here and coming back here. And I don't come back here often. This was a special event for Pittsburgh. And it makes you think about your roots, right? I mean, think about how you grew up here on 4 miles from this stadium and the journey you take along the way, the people that were there for you, the sacrifices that people made for you, and then the opportunities that you had. And so I never forgot where I came from. Every time I come back here, I feel privileged, I feel blessed, and I feel very humbled. And so it's great to be here with you guys. And again, thank you for embellishing my trip back here, and maybe take you to Crafton and down there to...
you didn't force us. I felt like I was going through football history with you, right?
And just learning at Serafino's to run into a guy that I played Pop Warner Football League. It's his hotel, his restaurant, ran it all, never met him before. And the first thing he said to me, man, dude, you beat on me. You were a bully.
Bully.
You stepped on me. And I go, you were just in the way.
This is Serafino's Joe Calaguar.
Yeah, Joe Calaguar.
Joe Calaguar.
Joe
Legend.
Calaguar. I knew his brother. He was 2 years younger than me. And actually, his brother, I cut his brother too. So I stepped on him, I cut his brother. I came here, he was with the Steelers. So it was really nice to meet those guys. So thank you for taking me into that discussion.
No, we were very, very lucky to ride shotgun alongside you coming back through Pittsburgh. You need to get back here more, brother. These people love you, dude.
Yeah.
I would talk. We love you, man. And I'm not here nearly enough either, but that was cool. We appreciate you. Boys down there in the bunker, good work. Done.
Thank you, boys.
Gentlemen.
Just wanted to say thanks again, guys. You guys brought me into your world last year at this draft, and it really was a kickoff to my ESPN career. It's been an amazing year, and your friendship and being part of this family has been really cool. I'm getting emotional with all this music in the background here. Fast and the Furious here. Paul Walker, I know the whole scene. Let's hope it doesn't keep this thing going, because I love being a part of this family. And Pat, I can't thank you enough, man.
Shregs, we're lucky to have you, brother. You make us better, obviously. We assume you will be ABC or ESPN going forward, but we thought that was going to happen at least this year.
Exactly.
And last year, so we're thankful that you're here. And Tone, I know this draft night is huge for you. It's a a real peak in the offseason and the entire football season for you. Great work, Tone. Honestly, great work for you.
Thank you. I appreciate it. It's a culmination of the college football season that I love, and then obviously NFL football just matching like Three Rivers match. Okay, that's kind of what it all is.
It's really nice.
It's a beautiful
That's
night.
right.
In the hair.
As the Monongahela and the Allegheny come together to form the mighty Ohio, that takes you right to Canton.
It's kind of a shitty name for a river.
It's a confluence, man. It's a confluence that takes place around here.
It is a confluence.
Right at the point.
It's a confluence.
You guys need a little more respect for Cleveland out here, Pittsburgh too.
Wow.
Based on what I learned
Respect for the Cleveland?
Based on what I learned last night in the football time.
Oh, yeah.
Darius, why do you keep
The
doing
logo,
what you're doing
the
tonight?
helmet. You pay some homage.
It's a healthy rivalry.
I agree.
And sometimes you have to go into the history of rivalries.
Mm-hmm.
You have to say some things that are factual. Maybe it hurts to say it, but you have to be able to say it and get it off your chest and accept the fact that that was a part of what happened. The Browns, the Cleveland area, is a part of manufacturing the helmets that the Steelers wear.
No, don't
which
say
is
it.
also
Why'd you say it
which
again?
is all no, I say that because every time we put that helmet into the chest of a Cleveland Brown, we remind you of the fact, you know what? Here's a little bit of what you gave us, and we're going to give this shit right back to you. Yeah. Okay.
Come on.
Yeah. Are you okay now, D-Buck?
Okay. They could have left that out of the football town.
For sure. Important tidbit. And now, I mean, they should let you tell it like that.
All right, boys, we're back here tomorrow. Dano, hey,
congratulations, man.
Thank you, Coach.
I'm proud of you for sticking to your guns.
Thank you.
And actually, you were up here when the pick was made. And I remember just talking to you respectfully. I did not agree with you. I still don't agree with him being picked. But the fact that you had the confidence to say that, and I'll tell you what, you should be coaching that kid and talking to that kid, because you're going to make that kid a better player, because he's going to feel a lot more confident being around you.
I appreciate that. It's flattering and honoring and humbling to hear you talk like that, and I'm thankful. It was awesome. I told you guys I believe in the work, do the work.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm glad it happened.
I'm proud of you too. I'm very proud of you too.
He set up.
They were booing you in the truck. I just want to let you know that they dropped in my ear there, and Foxy, Bruce Brown, Gumpy, Nick, everybody in the truck was booing all at the same time in my ear while you were talking like that. I don't like that, Fox. I don't like that, Dano, because I think you should be. Hey, truck, why don't you guys show some respect? Hey, thank you, truck. Great work, boys.
Greatest sign of respect right there.
Yeah,
man.
exactly.
I'm telling you,
You
man.
get a whole truck to turn on you. It's like an arena or a stadium. That's a pretty good job. On that note, good for you, man. Legit. Very good for you. I'm happy for you.
Thanks.
Now, there was one man up here who came out of his hole for the first time in a long time. He said that maybe you actually paid the Rams to draft Ty Simpson to save your entire legacy. That's Mad Mel. What a performance out of you tonight, Mad Mel.
Mad Mel.
Hey, listen, Dan, I got to give you credit, because the Packers not having a first-round pick tonight kind of takes a little juice out of it. So I'm not getting disappointed by that. But once you sat down there, I said, great. I can direct my vitriol, my energy at this son of a bitch. Anything he says, I'm going to challenge it. I'm going to disagree with it. And I think that's what makes this event so fun and so special, because you spend so much time, so much effort going through and doing all this stuff. I fucking come up here and kind of just shoot from the hip. And I'm sure that fucking drives you nuts, but guess what? It's why we love to do it. It's why I love this event, and I'm glad you're here, Dan. I'm glad you got your guy.
You too. Hey, we're glad we got our guy, Mad Mel. Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Always a pleasure.
Hey, babe, Mel.
Always a pleasure.
Con Man, AJ, D-Butt. We'll be back tomorrow. AQ, holy hell. Big meat.
Great job, AQ.
Hey, AQ, can you come out here one last time for the people?
Please
Shake
bring him out here. Come on, man.
Look at the linen pants.
This is a Steeler now.
Legend.
This is a legendary Steeler, man, right here.
Yeah,
man.
okay,
I'm
legendary
telling you.
Steeler. I like that.
He is. He really is. I mean, AQ, man, like he loves talking ball. This is a guy that develops offensive linemen. You can just tell that he understands technique. He understands leverage. He understands mindset. He understands being able to seize things and to be able to peripher about it. But he has a mindset of throwing down people when they get in their way, just like Con Man got his ass thrown right to the floor tonight. Hey, do we have a replay of that?
We could. We could pull
Con
that
Man,
up.
hey, listen. Sometimes you're the bear, and sometimes the bear gets you. You know?
All right, Coach.
And the bear is AQ Shipley. Aggressive choice, we
That's
thought,
a bear.
wardrobe-wise. But I did like
what's so aggressive?
I just thought all light colors as you're bouncing around in front
I've
of us.
lost some weight. I feel good.
You do look
I
good.
feel good. But listen, let me say thanks, because about 20 years ago we got drafted 4 picks apart, and I got drafted to this team in this city, and to come back home and work with all you guys, put on a little show today, talk a little bit about the best offensive lineman in this draft. I'm honored. I
Thank
appreciate
you,
it.
AQ.
Baby goose.
Your class act, AQ.
Way to be a dog.
All right. I'm
All
coming
right,
back here.
let's get the hell out of here.
I'm not back
Fosso,
tomorrow.
great work. Barcode and team that set this all up, thank you. As the crowd that is sticking around, these people should be leaving. Stop pounding the microphone like you're a baboon.
It sounds awful.
It bounces our ears. The crowd's still here. That crowd's still here. We are very surprised by it as well. I assume they're going to be getting kicked out here momentarily if the previous drafts have shown us anything. Dano, thank you for stopping by, buddy.
My pleasure. Thanks for having me.
All right. Be your friend, tell a friend something nice. It might change your life. We're in this thing together. Coach, anything you say to the team as we go out here?
Great job. We got 2 more days. Let's put this team together. This is the start of something special. Boom. Thank you guys for having me be a part of this, man.
Hell yeah,
Thank you.
Coach. Team on me. Team on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Team.
Goodbye.